Okay, hey there guys, it's Metro. Before we start today, I mean there's a lot of WoW stuff to be talking about. I really hate that I'm still fucking talking about this all these days in now, but yeah, unfortunately I cannot figure out my issue with this stupid freaking Streamlabs OBS program. I streamed for an hour this morning testing it because I thought I figured it out. The program, I don't even know how you change the setting in the program. The program recommended that I changed the ingest server. I don't even know where that is. It just gave me a link to do it and I did it. I don't even know where that is. But I changed the ingest server after it not working, and then it did work. And now it's again not working with no changes. It will not go to the proper bitrate one way or the other, and I dropped like 30% of my frames while streaming with this program. So I don't know. I made a post on their Reddit or whatever. I don't know if it's gonna get fixed or what, but this I'm now using OBS, like regular OBS. This works, and it's always worked. But I don't want to use this because this is what I use to record. Plus, Streamlabs OBS has great features for actually like streaming and the alerts and stuff. But so I don't know. I don't know what to do to figure it out. But if anybody's a genius out there and knows how to figure it out, let me know. But it's very, very frustrating because I would greatly prefer to have both programs being used in the day of streaming instead of just one, but I guess I'm not going to be able to do that. I mean, the fact that they still haven't fixed their inability to have the chat show up on the screen is probably all I should have known to know this fucking program's a waste of time, but it's pretty disappointing one way or the other. Anyway, let's talk about WoW. So yeah, if you guys didn't see the video last night, they have nerfed the level 12 affix. So we will be definitely getting into that today, but everybody welcome. Daiko, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you so early, man. Ryume, I think that's how you say that. Dalgoritham, Sadistic, and PD Vaughn, what's up? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully you guys are excited because I'm excited. I don't know how many people have done 12 since last night, but I've heard they are substantially more successful. So we're going to try to get right into it. Try to see some 12s today. I don't know that, you know, we're suddenly going to upgrade everyone we do or something, but we got a major upgrade on our character yesterday. We got really good boots from having very bad boots. 26 item level upgrade, and those boots didn't even have versatility on them. So we didn't have an enchant on those boots, and we didn't have an embellishment, obviously. So we gained versatility and mastery, my best defensive stats. The enchant, which apparently is a lot of stamina. I didn't even realize there was a stamina boot enchant. And then extra versatility for about, I think it's about 80% uptime. So really good. That's going to be a huge defensive power. So we're going to see how it plays out with that plus the nerf. 12s with the nerf possible. We will see. Yep, we will. My highest completed key is a 2. I don't pug and my group is too afraid to go up. Well, good luck. If you have any questions, let me know. Good morning. What's up, Sora? Welcome. Are the nerfs already live? Yes, they are live as of last night. And like I said, people have already been doing them, and they said it's a big difference. So, what a legend! 11 on all. Oh yeah, we got that I think on Wednesday or Tuesday. The Stone Vault was actually really good. I keep wanting to call it Steam Vaults. Good morning, hey Javante, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you again, man. Yeah, I really I'm satisfied with where our season's at so far, at least. But now, if 12s are going to be more doable, we'll see. But of course, they have to be listed. It's still a bit early. The servers were down. Presumably in relationship to these changes, but I don't know that for sure, obviously. So we may not be able to start with 12 today, unfortunately. We do still need... Where was that key? We do still need currency, but at this rate, it's just the other currency, so I'm not sure I even care about it. Upgrading hero gear is fine, but seems like a waste of time. I thought the changes weren't live until reset. Nope, yeah, they're live. So we'll see. The only change that isn't live is the actual tuning to the dungeons for some reason. Like the changes to Necrotic Wake and stuff. Yeah, the regular boss nerfs and stuff.
Outpost needs reagents for incense to use at morning rise. Will you accept this new directive and procure them?
Huh? It's like I'm flying while I'm standing right next to the thing. That's weird how often that happens. I definitely want to see what that... So what do you guys think? Like, do you think Jonas, what's up? Good morning or good evening. Well, you said evening, but it's not. It's 11 o'clock here. Anyway, do you know? Do you guys think that that change to Necrotic Wake is a net buff or a net gain, a net loss? Nobody really commented on it. 2 guys just commented on it this morning, but that's it. It's like the only people who even talked about that part. 2 chested Eric Hera, that's insane. Not really, to be honest. That's pretty easy to 2 chest. The other ones would be insane, yes. To upgrade the other ones with the double upgrade would be... I would doubt it would be possible. We came close on Downbreaker. If we actually bloodlusted properly in that dungeon, we would have double upgraded it. Alley-oop action. Oh shit, what's up? Basketball fan, how you doing? I too am a big basketball fan, even though I've gotten older. I've gotten back into playing basketball. It's very fun. A 13? Sign up to that. Hagi, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? Fly around, get some money because we are in dire straits. We are back up to 100k now, thankfully. Allie as well, welcome. Oh, great, getting DC'd for that stupid flying bug. I think the change especially to the A-bomb will let people 2-phase Stitch Flesh. You think it'll just be easier to not have to worry about it? Yeah, okay, interesting. I think it's a net loss. They need to nerf the A-bomb health by 50%. See, a couple people have suggested that. That is not what we want to do here at all. The A-bomb is incredibly crucial. It needs to be alive for the fight to go well, right? Like, if you think about it, like, if the A-bomb had 1 health, the fight would be impossible, right? So you can't nerf the health of the A-bomb and expect the fight to get easier. All that does is make the fight longer. It may be easier, but it is not easier in the way that you would need to care about it for upgrading the key. Like right now, if you do the fight right, it's like a minute and a half or less. It could be like a minute fight. But if you do it poorly, it's impossible. So what you need to change is you need to make it so it's easier to fail that minute and a half burn and still kill the fight, you know, one way or the other. And so I think the best way to do that is the way they did it. I just don't necessarily know that it's going to work out, like if it's actually a net gain here or not. Hey Chrono, what's up, buddy? Welcome. And Siege is here too. What's up, buddy? Thanks for joining the Discord. We got you hooked up. I honestly never paid attention to what the spears do. I thought it was just damage. No, it puts a stacking damage taken buff on them, and people were saying it stacks. If you use all 3, it will go to 60% extra damage taken, which I can't, like I haven't confirmed, but I'm gonna assume everybody is telling the truth on that. Happy Friday, Mikey. What's up, buddy? Welcome, you too, man. I time my first 7 misses Blood Death Knight. It's the only dungeon I can time easily. Oh, really? Well, good. You should have no problem with Eric Hera, too. That one's very, very lenient. Maybe it's a little bit harder, though. I don't know. I haven't done a 7 in a very long time, so... Yeah, not a lot of 12s listed. That's kind of weird. I thought there'd be more. What else? I'm a big fan of yours. Love the content. Well, sweet, man. If you ever want to hoop, let me know. Yo, Pochi. What's up, buddy? Welcome. It is the intention that the A-bomb dies during the phase. If they don't nerf the HP of the A-bomb, then they should make it so the new A-bomb can spawn unless the A-bomb dies. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we don't want it to die during the phase. That's what I'm saying. I didn't probably explain that very well because there's a bunch of people here working on our house. So I heard them talking and it distracted me like crazy. Let me explain it one more time. I'll explain it a little bit clearer. So if you've ever seen that fight play out in different like iterations of it, you'll notice there's a few different ways it can play out and still be successful. Okay. So one is you just like somehow blast the boss to the point where he doesn't even need to come back down a second time. That would happen in low keys or maybe even in higher keys with like studly DPS. Okay, that's an option. This is all discussion of ways that you can one phase it and easily kill the boss. Okay, so that can happen. The second option is the boss has to go back up. Now there's a divergent option at this point. The boss has to go back up, but we immediately get him back with the A-bomb's hook that's still alive, or we have to wait for the next A-bomb to do his next hook, okay? The latter of the two options is like 30 seconds longer, okay? Because the boss, like the A-bomb doesn't instantly throw out the hook when it spawns. And, you know, you have to gather it and stuff, so there's going to be downtime there one way or the other. So if you use the first A-bomb to re-hook the boss at the end of the first cycle of mechanics, it's an incredibly easy fight, and this is like the easiest way to do it on a higher key, like where you're definitely not going to kill it in like 30 seconds or whatever. you rehook it with that A-bomb's health being active. So if you nerf the A-bomb, then that fight gets at least 30 seconds longer from that current strategy, okay? And so this is not easily achieved because, you know, everybody's doing crazy damage in that phase and you're hitting the A-bomb with the spears too. I don't think you're able to not do that. I don't know of a way to not do that. But, you know, between the weapons and everybody popping all their CDs and Lust, it's likely that the A-bomb dies by accident, even if you're intentionally trying to not kill it, right? So if you nerf the health of the A-bomb at all, you totally remove that option as a strategy. And that is the best strategy currently. So this is a net nerf to our ability to do the fight. We don't want that. Instead, we want ways that the A-bomb can live and not wipe us, basically. Now, your original idea was better than, I don't know, like that sounds like a decent idea. It's honestly not that bad, but I don't think they would do that because obviously the A-bomb spawning is supposed to be part of the challenge of the encounter. So if you did it that way, then the fight would probably become severely easier. Because then you can just literally not attack the A-bomb at all, right? Like you wouldn't even attack the A-bomb. It wouldn't even be, you barely care about it. I mean, I guess eventually it would kill you with its AoE, but... do you know if 617 is enough to do 9s and 10s? Yes. I don't think it's really intentional for the A-bomb to die during the phase either, given that the third hook timing lines up exactly... Yeah, you could say like maybe they did that by like coincidence, but I highly doubt. Like they know what they're doing with that mechanic, right? Like that's why it's like that, so... It's definitely not like they want it to die, otherwise it would just die every time he hooks or something like that. I think it's very bad design that if you do not kill the boss after pulling down the first or second time, then it's a guaranteed wipe. Well, it's not a guaranteed wipe, and that's why they're nerfing the actual damage the A-bomb is doing, but yeah. I mean, it's a hard encounter, and if you think about it, like, it was designed away, and whatever they expected to happen, I don't know, but every single person in Shadowlands did it one way, okay, and that was to nuke it in one phase. Now, they changed the spear's power, and that becomes a lot less easy to do, right? So it's like to say it was bad design out of the gate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was, but it doesn't really matter because for multiple years and thousands of keys ran, it wasn't bad design. You know what I mean? Like the design was irrelevant. So now that they have to approach it differently, they're thinking of more creative solutions to these problems, right? And so that's all we're discussing right now. Like whether or not, you know, the original concept of the fight was good or bad, it doesn't really matter because years of gameplay have normalized what exists on the fight at this point. Anyway, Morning Metro, I found a great build for Frost Death Knight and Keys. It's basically just the breath build, but man, does it delete bosses. Nice. Good to hear that. Metro, have you heard about crafting, then recrafting a 636 ring? Allows you to upgrade both ring slots to 636. Oh, wow. That sounds like an exploit, but, I mean, I don't have any sparks anyway, so... You can actually recraft a rank 5 item? I didn't even think that was physically possible. Okay, well, unfortunately, there's just not any 12s listed, so we'll just do some keys for warm-ups, and we'll see what we get. Maybe we can upgrade one of theirs and try 13 or something. Hey, Agio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Group Finder Simulator would be a great game. That's just wow, yeah. Definitely not gonna be doing any more, unless somebody in the stream wants me to do one like with them or something. I'm definitely not doing any more stone vaults. We got our stone vault and we are running out of there. That's the end of that dungeon on 11. We're never doing that one again. Try to do one that's like easily upgradable. These guys want to double upgrade it. I mean, we'll sign up, but I don't know how you double upgrade that. Dawnbreaker is probably the easiest one for just completion because it's so lenient. Yeah, that Dawnbreaker is like we almost double upgrade that by accident, doing like a very conservative route. So off meta feels like the other side with DOS. I play as Brewmaster, and sometimes people say that they prefer Bears, Warriors, and Death Knights for high keys. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, that's WoW. At the end of the day, unfortunately, I feel like Dawnbreaker can go really either way depending on the route in the tank. Yes, definitely. That's, yeah, what we're doing right now in there is what I would recommend to every tank who's pugging to do. take a very conservative approach. It may look bad, but the timer is so lenient that it's like you'd be foolish to not, honestly. Like maybe you could somehow have like a triple upgrade in there if you pull really aggressively, but we almost double upgraded it with ultra conservative route. I think we had like 7 deaths as well. So I don't know why you wouldn't do that. If we lusted more properly, we would have double upgraded it. Have you seen the new DN build? What is that? I had my Dawnbreaker to drop from 12 to 9 yesterday after a long series of bad events. Yeah. That's why I don't often do my own key. I take a cautious approach, but people are always rushing and making rude comments. So yeah. Well, that's, you know, unfortunately how the game works nowadays. So just tell them to mind their own business and do their job. And if you run into this regularly, make sure you record the runs and send them in. I'll happily raise some exposure around that topic for you. These keys would be much easier if Pug DPSs could do DPS. That's well said. Well said. I got a double upgrade on 11 Court last night, and it's insane how few people get a higher score in that key based on Radar IO. Really puts into perspective how difficult the keys are. Yep, yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. Alright, mists. Are you referring to the run with the mage who lied about lusting? Yes. Have you got him in live time? What's that? I don't know what that means either. SLB, what's up, buddy? How the hell are you, man? What's up, Metro J? Not much, my friend. Is Og useless now in keys? Below 12, I would say yes, definitely. Resto Druid, glad to see one, to be honest. Oh, okay. Caliban, thanks a lot, man. Friday.
Payday. Moneybag. Love your content, brother.
Thanks a lot, man. Told him what DN is. Got dono walled. What? So I have no idea what you guys are saying. Sorry, man. I recommend bringing a rep pally to every key. If they're playing Herald, they can do some insane passive off healing. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Is that a new change for them or something? My brain isn't functioning from running 13s all night last night. After 6 hours of only timing one. 13s as well, huh? Holy shit. Good, I can't wait. Hopefully we can get in some today, but I'm not really sure if we're going to, unfortunately. Where's this dungeon? Wrong way. We get to hear the great music. Hi, Luke. I saw you in another chat. Oh, which chat was it? You cheating on me, bro? 12s are much more puggable now. Sweet. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully it'll go well. I've done 18 Grim Patrols in the last 2 days instead of pushing. My mental is fantastic. Or for gear. For loot. Ardenwheel does great music. Yeah, it really does. Hero Warriors chat. He was streaming before you, pushing 15s. Whoa, 15. That's intense. Yeah, I guess it's gonna really, like, now people are gonna be doing 20s again probably, huh? And I'll tell you what, if you want me to stop caring about what your opinion on this topic is, you can call my opinion out of touch. That's the clearest way to get me to stop caring what you're reading, what you're typing to me. Anyway, I spent the whole day yesterday running 12s and timed one. Rest got disbanded. Oh, you timed one before the nerf? That's crazy. I must have read that like fucking 30 times in the last 2 days. You're very out of touch with the average player. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, bro. The average player sucks at this game. I can't help you. Like, just get better at the game. Then you won't worry about fucking low keys. Like, wiping in 8s, like, talking about this shit. I can't believe we're even talking about this. It's really crazy, dude. Something that, like, literally, like, every season, we always struggle to get the max reward vault. And somehow this season, I had no struggles whatsoever. Yet everybody else in the world is struggling. Like, what's happened? I'm suddenly a god player? No. Obviously not. This is the easiest season, sub max reward, obviously. Like, it's so easy compared to the actual max reward. I got Keystone Hero an hour ago, now I can quit. Oh really? What Keystone Hero is what? All 10s? Is that what that would be? I don't know where this whole thing started. Calling people out of touch, gatekeepers, sweaty. Right, it's really, it's just, again, you want to say that, just know I immediately don't care about your opinion. The whole gatekeeping thing too, like the word gatekeeping, it's like, can you not use regular words to describe your problem? Like, I don't. The gate, do you understand the gate that we're keeping is literally unlock the hatch and walk through it? Like, this is normal. The keys are hard, you just work on getting better and then you upgrade them. That's how it works. I really don't understand this whole thing that's going on right now in this game. I can only imagine it's because a lot of people are returning to the game and after a long time or something. Metro telling people what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. Yeah, I mean, like I don't know how to help. Like I really don't. I'm gonna make another video on this weekend, and it's just like it's just gonna probably be the same thing in the comment section where people are just gonna argue with me. But like, you gotta not do this, man. Like this is not good for anybody. Like you have to work on getting better. Like Blizzard cannot nerf all your problems away, man. The system is not like that. It doesn't work that way. Like they can give you every piece of gear in the game, and if you still suck at it, you're still not gonna, like, the fact that people are talking about not upgrading 2s, I get this comment regularly. It's like, bro, that's totally on you. Like there's nothing Blizzard can do to change that. Like you are hard sucking at this content. Like that's really, really bad. Like, to not upgrade it 2 is 100% your fault. Like, there's nothing Blizzard needs to change for that to happen. And that's fine. Like, it's fine to suck, dude. That's how you know you get better. Like, if you didn't suck and then not suck, you wouldn't know that you made improvement. That's how the game's supposed to work. This is what we should want. Calling you out of touch while you're only pugging with regular players, unlike most streamers that only push in static groups. Yeah, then there's a lot of people who just simply don't even watch the channel, so they don't even know what they're talking about. But people who I know watch the channel, it's like when you say that to me, I was just like, okay. Thanks for the chat. See you in the next video. My friends and I are pushing 10s, 11s, whatever, and we got so drunk we bricked a 2. I think that sums it up. It's funny. Totally agree, 100%. Still think they should buff 0 and 2s. If you can't do mechanic, you shouldn't be in an 8. You're right, yeah. 0s, like, the low keys are too easy, if you ask me. Like, especially 0s. 0s are a joke. Like, they really fucked that up. And I think it all trickles down, like, at that point, so it's unfortunate. But I don't really know how you fix that now, but, like, yeah, it's definitely not ideal. Okay, I don't know how people pull this. Like, the DPS have to let me do it. So if you're just gonna unload on these mobs, then we're not gonna be able to go and get those. It seems too dangerous. If you can't do a mechanic, you shouldn't be in an 8 is a good way to put it. Like, it's okay to not be able to do something, but why make it someone else's problem? That's what we've been saying, yeah. Like, hey man, the game's hard. That's it. That's a goal. They made it like that. So if somehow after 4 weeks you're still struggling to upgrade an 8, you should take that. Like, that should be a personal challenge for you. Like, instead of being like, I want Blizzard to change that. It's like, that's such a fucking shitty way to live your life, man. You're gonna suck at life if you act like that. Like, something that you know is not hard, right? Like, it's clear that if the difficulty of the dungeon is being done by thousands of people every day, well above the level you're at, it's obviously not hard, right? Like, there's no way that you can laugh off this idea that, like, somehow there's, like, people out there, like, fucking, like, running simulation theory in their head, and they're able to upgrade dungeons that you need fucking Neuralink to be able to keep up. Like, this is just bullshit, you know what I mean? They're just other human beings playing a video game. You can do it too. You're just not applying yourself as much as they are. That's the only difference. It's not like that they're like hacking the game and they're doing more globals than you or something like that. Like, the only difference is the amount of effort you put in. But yeah, at the same time, these people are like, well, I don't want to put effort in. So, well, then why are you doing Mythic Plus? Why'd you choose this? I have a 614 and not getting invited to a 2 or 3 because I wouldn't play Destrolock. You can do your own key. I don't think any... I mean, what proof do you have that they didn't invite you because of your spec as well? That's nonsense. They gave us so much item level going to zeros. Mechanics didn't really prepare you for keys. Yeah, it's almost like Delves was the biggest issue with this whole problem. This is all started by Delves, actually. It's kind of crazy. Because I think a lot of these fucking, like, hyper casuals that are now doing higher keys, like, never would have even come close to doing these before because they wouldn't have had the gear that was needed to, like, overpower the low keys. These are the guys who, like, do a 14 last, like, in season 3 and don't know the mechanics, you know? This is probably exactly what's going on here. There's so many people signing up, I can promise the people getting declined are barely a thought. Yeah, no, there's, like, this is, yeah, obviously we've talked about this a ton now, but usually, like, triple or quadruple the amount of players signing up that you can actually take to the group, so. I don't think anybody's declining you out there, honestly. Most people are just not picking you. Which some people don't seem to understand is a different thing, but it's a very, very different thing. Because if they don't pick you, that doesn't mean that you're not valuable for that key or that the person hates you or something like that. It just means that there's so many fucking people out there that they can't pick you. Which is a good thing for you, because then you just do your own key and you realize the rewards of that. People complaining about not getting into keys have all 7s timed and are mad they aren't getting invited to 9s. Yeah, I mean, one way or the other, you should do your own key until failure. Like, until you know you can't succeed at this key level anymore, you should keep doing your own key. For me, that would have been 11s. Like, in the beginning of the season, if we got to an 11, I'd be like, all right, I can't do that key right now. So that's that. Now it's time to start farming at the level that I know we can do. People take that so personal, as if the leader is going through every person analyzing why they won't be invited. Right. It's obviously, I don't think anybody actually truly thinks that, but it's like, yeah, we talked about this on stream yesterday about the psychological impact of it. I did 5 yesterday on my alt. People didn't know you can dispel the affix. Yeah, a lot of people are telling me that too. In the low keys, the affix is not getting handled whatsoever. So it's just like everything they fight just heals up for 50% of its health every time it spawns. I mean, that's... Yeah, I don't... You want to argue about how difficult the game is. If that's happening, then I'm done. Right, and what you said about 200 more skilled players or gear players, whatever you said. This is a big issue, and it's not going to go away because they lowered the cap to 11 on Crest. Like, you know what I mean? These people are not getting invited to 9s because there's really good players signing up just to farm gear from the 9s or from the Crests, you know? So now those people are just going to do 8s. Why? You know what I mean? Why am I going to take some shitty dude who has, like, fucking no score to an 8 when there's guys who are, like, doing 13s in the queue, right? Like, it's not going to happen. So the problem is not solved here at all. Like, anybody who's rejoicing over this, unless you're like you don't pug and your group's been like somehow failing to do 9s consistently, those are the only people who should be celebrating this. The only people who should be celebrating this. Everybody else is just you moved the scale downward. It's not changed anything. The thing is, I am a man of the people. Like, people comment this all the time, and it's like, bro, I'm literally not even looking at my chat, or I'm literally not even looking at my game for like 50% of some parts of the dungeons. Like, you think I can do this and you can't? Like, are you kidding me, bro? What do you think the difference is here? Other than the fact that I don't have a job to occupy my time, that's the only advantage I have over regular players. That's the only difference between me and those people. So go fucking get after it, man. Like, what's the difference? I don't... Tell me why I'm better than you. I don't understand. They just don't want to take initiative to get better. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the only difference. Like, I try to get better, you don't. That's the only difference. Every time we make a mistake, I try to learn from it. That's the end of it. In over 20 years, has improved me to a point where I'm succeeding and where I'm at in the game. That's the only difference. Instead, you're asking for things to be nerfed. I'm asking, how can I improve? Or what can we do better? Paxi says, I just got here, but I assume people complaining about Mythic Plus being hard. Answer is work for it. Do your own key and make a friend or two. Yep. Well said. Metro is the people's champion. Yeah, for years I've always said that. Like, this phrase got used a lot in BFA. I said, I'm the king of the noobs. Like, this is like, you know, we're at the upper echelon of what somebody could do without a group. Like, there's not a lot of people out there that are pugging and having more success, playing a role that they love above all else, playing a spec that they love above all else, playing a build that they love above all else, like non-meta, not re-rolling, not getting in Discord, not doing anything that you would think would be maximized really at all, not even fucking looking at the screen. You know what I mean? Like, tell me that there's somebody out there doing all this shit better than I am, right? Like, it's very, very, very unlikely. So how could anybody who's out there doing that same thing on a 5 instead of a 10 be like, you are out of touch? I'm the most fucking in-touch person you know, bro. You're so out of touch, you don't even know how out of touch I am or how in touch I am. Like, that's the reality of the situation. I represent what you should be if you tried. That's the real work here. What are we doing? This one? Oh, it's already open.
Beware. Beware.
People that complain about difficulty are the same one leaving a 6 after one wipe. I don't know about that, just because you always seem those complaints are like the twin pillars that support their argument. But anyway. People just don't like hearing the truth. Yeah, and I don't know how that happens in a video game, because, like, you know, the game's supposed to be a simulation for this. Like, it's one thing if you're talking about real life situations, like, you know, things that are relatively beyond your control, like way more dire circumstances. This is not beyond your control. Like, this is 100% within your control. It's a video game that's supposed to simulate difficulty and progression. You're supposed to play it for those reasons, and for some reason you're like allergic to those reasons. Why'd you pick the game? I don't. Why are you doing Mythic Plus?
Beware. Beware.
People are leaving keys to avoid lowering their average parse. That, if anybody's doing that and you have any proof of that, get me footage of that and I'll blow those fucking people out of the water. Anybody doing that is actually just not intelligent. Like, there's no... Anybody doing that is just doesn't understand how the game works. That's why I'm just disappointed they changed the crest. I genuinely think they needed a long post reinforcing the squish and that the content should be challenging. Well, so this is what I was trying to say in the video. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't do anything. Like, this is a non-change. It really is nothing. They didn't do anything with that change. Like I said, oh my god, look at this fucking group. So tell me I'm not dealing with the same shit you guys are dealing with. We just had one guy die to a frontal, another guy died to the frog jumping on him. You tell me I'm out of touch? You don't understand what pugging is? It's insane. People say this shit. It's like, what, have you watched this fucking stream? We're dealing with people in a fucking 11 getting hit by a frontal on a trash mob on a single target. Like, come on, man. This is what the game is at all the levels, I promise you. Your keys are easier than mine. I know what's happening. But yeah, it doesn't change anything, because now those people are just going to get declined from 8s. And then next week we're going to be talking about it still being too high. Because they don't understand the actual problem. Like, the problem is not what they think it is. They need to respond to the hive mind complainers, or the behavior is never going to stop. Yeah, I agree with this, dude. This is true. Like, they need to put their foot down. But like I said, it doesn't really matter one way or the other, because they can placate them. And it's like, not, you know, the way that Blizzard handles it, which is not ever how I would want to handle it, but as a company I can see why they would want to do this, is they just ignore it. Now, I know this firsthand because I used to know two guys who were like top CM people or whatever. And they, you know, I would talk to them about this situation. And they're like, yeah, we won't be addressing this. And it's because, you know, they know, Blizzard knows that if they say like, hey, we're nerfing your class to the ground, everybody's going to get mad. Whereas if they don't say anything, Blizzard, like the community will be like, wait, is it a bug? Did they do it on purpose? What are they seeing that we're not? You know what I mean? Whereas if Blizzard comes out and says it like, get fucking good, you idiots, then all these people are going to be mad, even more mad, you know? Whereas if they just like don't say anything about it and carry on, then people just eventually burn themselves out of the argument and then they stop caring, you know? So it's actually a smart strategy, but it's like pretty cowardice. And I mean, of course, California company, what do you expect? But either way, I think that it's not healthy for anybody to do these things. So you should get these problems addressed and be, you know, transparent with the goals. If you set the goals beforehand, then people can't argue with them. Like if you just told people the goal of why they did it on 9, then there's no way to argue it. It's like, listen, it's meeting our goals. The game is just hard. You will continue to get better if you keep trying. So just do that. And maybe next season, work a little bit harder on the PTR or the beta, whatever the equivalent is, and then you won't be behind. In 4 weeks, you still have done a 10. Like, I don't know, man. This is how it should work. But if you just say that to the community, then there's no way they can argue it anymore. But obviously, you say that, people are going to get mad and probably quit, so. I think it's this one? Yeah, no ring, or the only ring. So they did officially nerf this fight. You cannot use these things to do damage anymore. So that confirms that was a bug. Anyway, it happens to everyone yesterday. I had tunnel vision on Eric Hera and walked into one of the holes. Still got it on a 2, yep. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is very normal for the Pug world. I try to tell my guild all the time, there is no bugs, you just need to get better. Yeah, it's a good mentality. If everybody had that, the game would look so different. Not to spam your chat, but in case you missed it, what do you think of the crest cap? We've been talking about that and made a video on it, so. It's a California company, what do you expect? I mean, like, whatever you want to say about... I mean, it's just obvious, like, they're going to take the path of... Like, this is just the mentality of people in that state, like... Don't make anybody upset. Like, do whatever you can to not make people upset. Blizzard made dungeons harder so people interact with mechanics. Most DPS players use defensives after they take the hit and don't really care about the mechanics. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they got to work on getting better. Majority of the pugs just want to be carried and not use any brain power. Yep. That's the way I'm experiencing it too. The balls still do damage to the clones, Metro. Oh, really? And what did the hotfix say? Did that not say that? I thought it said it didn't work on anything now. Is it only on the wolves? Maybe it's only on the wolves. And I didn't really understand that, maybe.
Beware.
It's gonna miss. Yo, Yankees won now? Wait. It's this one, isn't it? Definitely this one. Why is that one so low? We were standing next to it, I guess, for too long.
Beware.
People who leave keys earlier are the ones who need to stay for practice. Yep. It's a self-replicating cycle here. Reliably, the people who are the ones to be the first to leave are the ones who need the most help. The pug situation for me personally is kind of entertainment. Yeah, I agree. That's why I like pugging so much. What the fuck is going on there now? Wow, did that delay this wall opening? I'm not sure if it did or not. Why is that Vulpin still there? Probably because of the change they made. I imagine that's some side effect of it. Do you think easy gearing from content like Delves has created an expectation for no grinding or difficulty? No, I think it's just baited people into thinking that, like, you know, now that they're full hero geared in 1 week, they're like able to like walk into this content and think like, oh, I'm supposed to keep going. But it's like, no, you've hit your... you were just basically given welfare gear. Like, you ever hear people talk about that? I remember in MOP, this was like the pinnacle of it. Welfare epics. Basically, like, you didn't actually do any work, but you still got an epic piece of gear back when like the color of the gear mattered. And so now it's like welfare mythic track. That's what we're getting now. Now you can do an 8 and get welfare mythic track crafted gear. Even Like, this is so crazy to me that people argue this. The gear that you craft is a full tier higher than the content giving you loot in the vault. The vault is supposed to be the most rewarding structure in the entire system. And the vault's telling you should get hero gear, but people want mythic track crafting gear. It's like, well, this is not working properly. Like, this is improper game design, one way or the other. Whether or not you think you should get it or not, it doesn't really matter. Like, you just look at the facts. Why would I be able to craft a 636 item when I'm only getting a 616 item from the fucking vault? That's clearly not, like, those are not supposed to be that mismatched. Something is wrong there. It's just from a game design standpoint. Like, whether you want it or not, it's not what's being discussed.
Beware. Beware.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, Bo, what's up? Be welcome. What else? Let's get another Subway Series. It's on the way, I think. Mets and Yankees. The Yankees are probably not going to make it there, to be honest, but I don't know. Maybe they finally turned a corner. If Judge can start hitting the baseball, then we're going to win every series, but... Hey, Sniffle, what's up, buddy? I feel like I picked a bad season to go back to Druid. Yeah, Druid's the worst it's been in a long time. Blizzard even makes Mythic Plus guides. I guarantee if people complained, watch them, and learn something, they'd make an easier time. Do they make Mythic Plus guides as well? I don't know about that part, but yeah. It's just that entitlement that just really drives me crazy, and it's just making the game so much worse, because if people just would realize that, you know, we're here to stimulate this progression and this ladder, you should not want everything to be given to you. That's like, that defeats the purpose of the game. Like, if you want that, you can just go play, like, a different game with cheat codes, right? Like, you're not going to get a cheat code here. They're asking for cheat codes, effectively. It's not how the game should work. Again, I'm so unlucky in Pug.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thank you for upgrading, man. That's really nice of you to do that. I appreciate that. Top 2 Umbilicus gear. Thank you so much, dude. I just got here. Guessing you don't like the changes to Gilded Crest. Like I said, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me whatsoever. But it's just a bad precedent, and it's not going to change anything. Like, nobody who's struggling in 9s is going to now, like, you're not going to suddenly just be crushing 8s or something like that. Like, they're the same difficulty. Like, an 8 and a 9 are, like, compared to a 10, it's like, they're the same difficulty, basically.
Beware.
I know it's rough when you burst 900k HPS and people are still falling over. Yeah, Resto's just got an awkward kit right now, it feels like, compared to every other healer. But people keep talking about curses being invaluable, so spelling them, so Resto's got that going for him. If people had their way, the game would legit look like a tournament realm. Right, that's what I'm saying, and that's not the game we chose to play, so if you want that game, then you're not, you know, don't change my game to the point where it's not the game I fell in love with. That's the thing that bothers me. I think at the heart of all this, people are constantly trying to change the game that I fell in love with because they don't like it. And it's like, well, I'm sorry, man. You picked the wrong game, so stop fucking around. Pick a better game. Pick a game that you like more. The reason I like the 8 change is so it makes carrying my friends getting into WoW late easier. Like I said, if you're doing a full pre-made, then that's good. Then and the 8 change will matter to you because it'll save you time and effort. But if you're trying to pug and you're struggling to get into 9s and struggling to succeed in 9s, it's just now going to be an 8 instead. Because all the best players are going to be doing 8s instead to farm currency, and you're going to be on the outside looking in. The only solution to this, and what the solution has always been to this, is to push your key up to 9 and do your own key and only invite those people farming the currency. That's how everybody else has done it in all of Dragonflight, and whenever there was currency like this, even with the Valor system. You abuse the fact that there's good players who do not need the key for score doing the key for currency. That's the way you should have solved this problem the whole time. You should have never been trying to get Blizzard to give you more access to it or something like that, because that's only moving the bar. It's not going to actually make your time easier. If you're pugging, at least. Like I said, if you're not pugging and your group's been like failing to 9s over and over again, then yeah, technically this is good for you, but obviously since it's so easy to just do an 8. It's really just something that you need to practice and get better at. Having any character max geared and ready to blast Mythic Plus with friends, how is that not fun? Yeah, I guess I agree. The more people complain, the more they fuck up the game. I miss the old fixes. I don't care how much people hated them. Yeah, it was just a better system. Like, the system was way cleaner, and there was no, like, breakpoints. You didn't go to a 10 and all of a sudden it's double the difficulty. You didn't go to a 12 and all of a sudden it's quadruple the difficulty. Like, that it's just a bad, like, that's just not good. They should have never did this. So now they're, I said this last night in that video, like, now they're going to be spending the rest of the expansion fixing this mess that they created themselves by listening to the community on this. It's going to be at least another full season of them trying to fix this mess. Maybe by season 3 it'll be solved, but I bet it will probably be all the way until the end of the expansion, and they'll still be iterating on it. I wouldn't mind walking back some of that. I really like the actual new affixes though. Stuff like Sanguine and those other affixes were outdated. They were outdated, but if you're like the kind of person who's worried about success rate, then you would prefer those. That's my point. Like, all the people who are out there complaining about keys being too hard, like, this is what you asked for, unfortunately. Like, you basically got what you deserved on this topic. Crests need to be warbound. Take? Nope. Alright, anyway, we got that one upgraded. I care about success rate, and I vastly prefer these. Why? What are some reasons that you prefer them? They'll spend the rest of the expansion fixing it, then overhaul it again in midnight. Yep. What do you think Sandlane needs to be a viable alternative? Visuals. Actual, like, interesting visuals. The older fixes weren't even hard. Like, Volcanic is just moving your tune. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, these affixes are just harder, so I don't... For starters, having 2 was lame, and they were always still just healer affixes. Now they're pretty universal. That's... I don't know. I can't really buy that, but... Just randomly removed from group while summoning people for Dawnbreaker. Oh, yeah. All the fixes were awful. You played against the affix, not the dungeon. In BFA, maybe, yeah, but not in Dragonflight, that's for sure. Dragonflight, the affixes basically did nothing. Like, you'd have to be, like, totally unaware of them existing for you to have any actual trouble with them. Devour is a literal healer affix. Yeah, it's not a great argument. Anyway, I also feel Sandland should be more consistent. Right now, the Blood Beast is very RNG reliant. Oh, yeah. New affixes are definitely better than Necrotic and Sanguine. Well, Necrotic's been gone since Shadowlands, so we're not talking about that one. Sanguine, I can see why people didn't like, but that one really wasn't even, like, you know, okay, get rid of Sanguine, sure, if you want to get rid of it. One bad affix there. Dragonflight Season 3 was perfect. Yeah, I agree. I think that was the pinnacle of Mythic Plus, and we went backwards from there. Season 3 was so good because the dungeons all had very, very loose timers as well. So everybody talking about, like, playing the affix instead of the dungeon. Like, Season 3, that was the pinnacle of being wrong. The biggest problem is that compared to the old system where people stopped after 15s or so when they got Keystone Master because the top end was 20 or even 30 seemed unreachable. Now people clear 6 and 7s and just ask for too much with 10 being so close. Yeah, maybe it's tricking them. Maybe it's like tricking them into thinking that they're better than they are or something. Is that maybe part of this that I haven't really considered? It's very possible that, like, well, it's only 7. I can still do 10, right? Like, I'm only 3 away. Maybe that's what they're thinking. That's very possible. I didn't think of it that way. Have you done any rating? No. I do think people are just hurt that their max key is single digits. Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, it could be like a psychological thing. I didn't think about this. I missed Season 3. Season 4 was good too, but I got bored of it. Yeah, Season 3 was like the pinnacle, I would say. Why is Incorporeal bad? Because people are lazy and don't want to stop DPS to CC. Yeah, that one was just Yeah, pretty much agreed with that. People just didn't want to actually do stuff. Like, they don't want to actually work. They just want to sit there and do AoE spells and expect to succeed that way. Go fight a trading dummy. Of course, it doesn't seem far away with 8 years of old scaling. We're just talking about numbers compared to the previous system. They should have made the Blood Beast a permanent minion that deals damage as you fill it with blood. Oh, that'd be cool, yeah. What else? I always stand by Explosive and Zolotas Sparks are a bad affix for UI clutter alone. Oh yeah, I loved Explosive. Explosive was like the best affix they ever designed. People just, again, like, they do shit wrong over and over again, and it becomes normalized to the point where then Blizzard has to do something about it. Like, the fact that people were saying it's a healer affix, like, you're just gonna literally let it explode every time, it's like, you're doing it wrong, dude. Like, that's crazy that anybody would say that out loud. That's actually crazy. Alright, so hopefully we can find some 12s. That's our goal here. I want to test these changes. Oh, we gotta find them. We gotta get invited to them. Think about it, how many casual players that expect to clear 10s now even timed to 20? Yeah, probably very few. That's what I'm saying, like, you're just where you should be, like, I don't know. This is not abnormal. I genuinely enjoyed Explosive in Shadowlands when I had my own little mini game of killing them. I know, I love that. That's what I was saying. It's actually very fun to do. Very fun to do. Being a pug healer, like, you felt that mentality. Of course it was ridiculous, but it was the reality. And you just tell people that you're not doing it. Like, I'm not healing through it. You guys have to attack it. If they're doing it wrong, you can also do it wrong. Just don't let them force you to do something wrong. Like, it's silly. I still think delves contribute a huge amount to the perception issue with when delves award the same gear you'd get from doing a 7, it limits meaningful progression. Yes, I agree. I think it's bigger deal than I originally thought it was, honestly, now that I've thought about it more. Explosive in Karazhan was insane. Yeah, it was really hard in some dungeons, but I'm looking forward to the 1105 changes for Blood Death Knight. Being able to spam Soul Reaper will be insane. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that change. I mean, if you do that, you just don't end up timing keys. Yeah, exactly. And that's what you should do, because you should not be carrying people. Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, this is all a perception issue. Like, you're talking about literally carrying people who refuse to do a simple mechanic. Why would you do that? Tell them, no, I'm not going to carry you. Do your fucking job like everybody else is expected to. I don't believe that. Used to do 23 to 25. I haven't timed to 10, and I'm way more casual now. I still have opinions on the system. What is it that you don't believe? You just admitted that you're more casual. Is that not the answer? We were doing 20s at the launch of Nighthold before IO even existed. Okay, hold on a second. We're not talking about BFA and Legion, though. We're talking about Dragonflight. A lot has changed since then, and it sounds like in your life, too. Do you have a beginner's guide to Blood Death Knight? No. Because I just want to time my keys, man. But the problem is not the key, it's the player. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, we have to stop doing this, man. We all as a community have to stop doing this. You cannot continue to let these bad actors just keep running over you. Like, this is not going to get solved by Blizzard changing the game. We have to stand up as a community, dude. If people are leaving your keys and you don't want them to, you need to fucking tell them that they shouldn't do this. Even if they don't stop, like, you can't just let people do this and be like, all right, we'll just nerf the game so they can continue to do it, but it won't impact you. Like, this is a social issue. This is not a gameplay issue. I don't know how so many people don't understand this. Like, I really don't get it. Like, you're gonna just let everybody just do everything wrong over and over and over again and keep changing the game so they can do things wrong less? What is this game gonna look like in another 5 years, man? Like, is there gonna be any difficult content left? No, it is not like that at all. Yelling at the ocean. The ocean is not capable of listening. These people are capable of listening. You should not let them ignore you. You cannot let them get away with these things. If they're trying to force you to do their job for them, you don't do it. Tell them, I will not play with you. I will not allow you to do this. This is not like a game problem. This is a community problem. Trying to influence how people behave is such a futile effort. Not at all. I'm doing it right now. Millions and millions of people on the internet do it every single day. I agree with everything you said, Metro. I RP a lot on the side, and the amount of self-entitled players I've seen in the same groups who expect PvE to hand them everything is wild. It's just not, like, I don't know. I just wish people would recognize that, like, you're playing a game where the difficulty is meant to be the game. Like, the simulation of this ladder is why you play it. So if you're not playing it for that reason, then just don't do Mythic Plus. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is why the content was invented. I've pugged 60 dungeons so far. I haven't had one lever yet. What key levels are we talking about here? You get a 30-minute debuff for leaving normal dungeons. It's different. X the King. Don't forget, in normal dungeons, there are rules about forming the group. There are no rules about forming the group in Mythic Plus. You can go with whatever you want for any reason. Should you get a debuff when you leave a key early? You can't right now, but if they do a solo queue, definitely. If they ever do a solo queue, definitely. I totally agree about the difficulty in general. I just think saying explosive was better than what we have now is such an odd take. It's not. It's not an odd take at all. It was a very, very easy affix. It did not impact bosses at all. And in general, the affix was like all those affixes did not impact your success rate. The new affixes are impacting our success rate. Like, do you want to fail? I don't like. We had affixes that were wholly ignorable and were just kind of fun, interchangeable things to think about each week. Now we have affixes that are dramatically impacting the keys we're doing. I don't want that. I heard someone say we need like a voting to leave system. Yeah, and that again would require a solo queue. But if they do a solo queue, all of this stuff would definitely be in there. Did you manage any 12s yesterday? No, no shot. But now that they nerfed it, we're hopefully going to have some good luck here. I don't know why I'm in here. Explosive is way better than the emissary affix, and it's still a tab target affix. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're basically like all the old affixes are spiritually successed by the new affixes. Like, you can look at each one of them and be like, oh, that was kind of similar to an old affix. It's just harder now. You felt like the affixes haven't impacted any of my keys. Really? Did you not play last week? Are the changes live? Yes, most of them. I'd rather Dragonflight affixes over what we have now, to be honest. One bad emissary spawn last week wiped a boss. A missed Incorporeal could be punishing, though, until the absolute highest key. Incorporeal was one of the big outliers last season. That one was definitely a big problem because it has a similar effect like what we have now. I think last week's is actually easier than Explosive. Last week's was AoEable. Right, but it required a serious amount of damage. That's the problem. Like, the fact that it was ignorable maybe was true, but for the most part, it was causing you to slow your DPS down to such a degree that it was having a huge impact on the keys. Like, don't forget, every second that mob's alive is less damage you're doing. So you could ignore it and AoE it down, yes, but it's still slowing you down far more than any other affix has ever. Maybe Bolstring, maybe the old Bolstring. Explosive was like 5 every pack. I mean, sure, but either way, I'm standing on this one. Even though I'm a new player, I agree that it's a social issue and not a gameplay issue. Some people treat it more serious than others, and ones not taking it serious are entitled, so there's conflict. Yep, well said. This affix gave me CDR after I spent all my CDs on killing it faster. Right. Well, it's actually why they did it, I think, because they expected people to have to switch it. I think they want people to not AoE it, and that's why they made the changes they made. We just need people to get over their egos, or more likely, another scaling with more keys in the lower range, so newbies flock those instead of our higher keys. I don't know. People don't want to read and learn. There are so many guides that tell you exactly what to do. It's not even about, like, you don't even need to do preparation outside the game to do better than what they're doing right now. Like, you just need to analyze the mistakes that you make. That's it. Like, that's the only thing that needs to be done. If a mistake is being made, you analyze how you fix it. The answer is not message Blizzard. That's never the answer, okay? Like, very, very, okay, I guess there's an example here that's not true because the 12 affix There's not much you can analyze. That was fucked up. But everything else, if you're talking about a single digit key, you analyze the mistakes and work on it. Had a hilarious bad luck on first boss Dawnbreaker yesterday. Debuff went off in the flying intermission. Full healed her. Oh yeah, that was fixed, right? Wait, the first boss. Wait, what are we talking about? Debuff went off, flying intermission. Like nobody can be healed because you're flying around. That's interesting. What's the route? Oh, I don't know. I needed to look at this like last time I did this. I forgot. Where do we even start? I don't even know. Like this map is okay. It's here. So we're skipping that pack, then this pack, and this pack. Then there's the pat with this. This kept getting aggroed, so you're aggroing it, but I don't think we need to fight that. Then that pack, then this and this, then that, then this and this, then this part. Like I don't know how you would even. I guess there's only this trash anyway, so it just all gets added no matter what. Okay. Then up here we fight these. Then these. Wait, maybe all together. I don't think we need that pack. It's these two packs. Then what is this? This and these. Then this. So I don't think there's enough count. And here, which way are we going? Where do we enter from? Here? So then this? No, that's not right. Where do we, it's, oh, we enter from here, yeah, okay. So we'd walk this way with these, then these, into these. And that's not enough count at all. So we need one more pull, so yeah, we need that pull. This pull here. Probably not pulling it all together, but something like that. Hey Metro, how's the key going? Well, we haven't done 12 yet, so. It's really frustrating for me as a casual player. I come to play like 1 hour a day, and most of the days I don't do any keys. Yeah, I mean, hey, no offense, dude. Not trying to say anything to hurt your feelings here, okay? But if you only have 1 hour a day to play, it's just not really, like, Mythic Plus is just not going to work out. Like, you can barely even get one key done in an hour sometimes. So, on pack 11, be careful and make sure to kite their stacking debuff. Pack 11. That's, oh yeah, we'll figure it out. That's what delves are for if you have an hour, yep. What, I missed some comments probably. People just need to learn that it's just a game and you should have fun when playing and learn in the process. Most of the time people get toxic because it's an understanding issue, yeah. What are we talking about? What, I missed some comments here apparently. I guess what you're saying kind of implies that there's no fault on Blizzard's part though, right? Like, are you saying that they made a perfect system? No, what I'm saying is that as a human being on this planet that's choosing to play a game that simulates difficulty and ladder, like pushing, you should be always trying to solve your own problem first until you're sure you cannot do anything else. At no point is a 9 too hard that you need to nerf the game, you know? I play 1 hour a day too, so that way I can do a key whenever I want to. Oh yeah, you're saying if you play a tank or a healer. Yeah, that would be a good idea if you have limited time to switch to a more coveted role. WoW is a time sink. If you don't have time, it's better to just quit. Yep, honestly, like, it sounds maybe hyperbolic to say that, but like, some of this shit that's being said is just like stuff that you probably shouldn't play the game. And people say like, oh, it's a bad thing if people quit, okay? I get why people would say that, because obviously Blizzard likes money, okay? I don't give a fuck. If you don't play the game, I don't lose anything. I mean, there's even hundreds of people who watch this channel that don't even play the game, right? So I have no financial incentive to care if you play the game or not. And this is how it is. So I'm talking about it from like a utilitarian standpoint. Like, what is the best way for Pugging Mythic Plus to improve for all you guys to get the fuck out of this system? Like, if you think the game is too hard and it needs to be nerfed for you, you fucking kill keys, bro. Like, you are the ones who are causing the problems with the Mythic Plus Pug system right now. Because at least when you're doing keys and people are trying, but they suck, they're actually getting carried unintentionally, okay? But you're basically saying, I want to get carried intentionally. Like, I don't want to actually work hard to get better. I want you to carry me, and you, in this case, would be Blizzard, right? And that is so bad for pugging. Like, it's the death of pugging. Because now you have 5 people out there who just all don't want to get better. How do you upgrade a key? How do you succeed if you got 5 people out there doing this? It's like impossible. It's just not right. Like, this is not the right mentality.
And now you learn the true lesson of the
I'm glad that you guys agree and that you're supporting the message, because it feels obvious to me, but it seems like a lot of people don't seem to think about it that way. Hey, Jix, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I spent more time watching you than actually playing the game. Well, there you go. That's what we're saying. Okay, let's see these changes, huh? First 12. Better make sure we're getting these packs pulled in. Where's that mob? What the fuck is going on over there? We're listening? Yeah, this is already way easier. Holy shit, dude. Do we have trees or something? I didn't even like take damage here whatsoever. Does having 8s drop gilded mean people aren't getting better? Yes, that's exactly what it means. They're asking, instead of just improving and doing 9s, which are like statistically like they're not going to be significantly different success rates. Improving is not interesting to them. They'd rather just get the game nerfed. Like, there's absolutely no reason somebody can't do a 9. They're the same fucking thing as an 8. It's just slightly harder. A 10, okay, we have a whole different conversation there. Everything changes. But a 9 is the same difficulty as an 8. It's just slightly harder. So what's the reason that somebody can't do a 9 if you can do an 8? It doesn't even make sense. So why would the game need to change to accommodate that? Yeah, gear shouldn't be in the concern for anybody, because it's just really
Metro, what do you
passive
think
at this
is
point.
the
You
best
get so much
healer
power
for Mythic
for
Plus?
very little effort.
Blood Death Knight.
PD, thanks for becoming a member, man. I appreciate that. 8s were kind of a dead key. Hero track starts at 7, gilded at 9. If you had an 8, you might as well just drop it to a 7 and double upgrade it. That's a problem. I recognize that as a problem for sure. But that, you know, I don't think that they should change the system just for that, but that's a good counterpoint for sure. It feels like it just makes people want to do 8s now. Right, and then it's going to make people who are doing the top keys want to do 8s as well. So all the people who are struggling to get into 9s are now going to struggle to get into 8s. Like, it's not, no change here. If it was bad like that, where you guys are saying that like people were actually just avoiding 8s, then I can see that. I can see that. That's a good counterpoint. I don't have any experience with that, obviously, but nobody was running 8s. Okay, let's not say nobody, because that's ridiculous, but a good counterpoint. Good counterpoint. No change is wrong. It's still one more key type to farm. It's not no change. It's no effective change. Yeah, it's not going to impact their problem at all. Like, the problem that people have is not going to get better with this change. It's going to be almost no impact whatsoever. I would not say I'm being overly hyperbolic now. This will, like, oh, hey, if I'm wrong, we'll know, right? Because next week or 2 weeks from now, nobody will be complaining, right? You wanna bet or something? Do you think that everybody's gonna be totally satisfied with this change now? That's how we would know, right? Do you agree with that? Do you think Challenger's Peril should be reworked or removed? That's this one, right? Yeah, that should be gone. Both 8th and 9s are now lively in the group finder today. I mean, like I said, good counterpoint on that. If it was a big problem with the simple key number and they put more incentives into that key number, good counterpoint. But I don't think that's why they did it, to be honest, because they would have said that in the post. Might be a good side effect of it, at least. Gilded Crest from 8 is the big buff for geared players going only after the fastest possible crest. Right, and that's what we've been talking about. Because those players are now just going to do 8s instead. And that means that you out there who is trying to progress an 8 is now just going to get bumped out one level lower. Do you understand why I'm saying this is no change? Because if you're marginalized by those people who are filling 9s already, you are now going to get bumped up one. You're going to get bumped out one level lower. You're going to lose progression. You know, when you say I'm being overly hyperbolic about it, you're right, but for the wrong reason. Like, it is actually a change. It might make your game harder. If you're somebody who refuses to do your own key, this may make your game harder now. Because now 8s are going to be filled with 650 players, you know what I mean? Like crazy geared players. And 8s are already easy, so they're going to just dominate it even more. At least 9s were maybe slightly harder, so it wasn't as easy for them to dominate these slots. But now, you know, it's just getting easier and easier for those people to fill these slots. Yeah, apparently it's still too hard for people. I watched a guildie chainless and 8 necrotic for 4 hours before giving up. He had 2.3k on Assassination Rogue while we were chain running 7s and checking on him in between dungeons. Yeah, like I said, I have no experience in that. If you, you know, if you're promising me that you're being truthful, I'll consider it. But Matt, what is even the problem here? What was the problem? Why did everybody leave? Did we even wipe? Yeah, I have no idea. People are just like ridiculous cowards, like just the cowardly of cowardists. Just from a sheer numbers perspective, there's now 3 commonly run key levels that drop gilded, but people aren't going to do the highest. Like, they're only after the path of least resistance. A guy who's 2700 is not doing a 9 because he wants to do it because it might be fun. He's doing it because it gives him the path of least resistance. So he's not going to do a 9. Nobody's going to do a 9 now. Like, 9s will only be for actual gearing players now. Which means that there will be doing more keys than maybe in the previous system. But then 9s become harder than 8s. Like, 9s are going to actually probably be really, really, really hard now. Because anybody serious about this is how it's going to play out. And this is how it's played out again. I'm not giving you some strange opinion that doesn't exist. This is how it's always worked, okay? Whatever the key level, that is the path of least resistance for gear farmers is, will get inundated with gear farmers that are way overconfident for the key they're in, okay? So that's now an 8. Double upgrading at that level is absurdly easy, okay? Probably triple upgrading, but let's just say double. People double upgrade 11s, as you see on the sheet right now. So they're going to go into 8s, double upgrade that key, and everybody who does 8s is now going to have a 10. So the only people who are going to have a 9 are people who either fail 10s, meaning they probably got carried in the 8 and cannot handle the 9 and now are back to 10, or who are people who did not accurately group up with great players for 8s, struggled to upgrade that 8 and now have a 9 and are going to make the same mistake again. You know? So here we are with this situation. Like, now 9s are worse. 9s got nerfed, got buffed, however you want to put it. They're going to become harder now because nobody's going to do 9s. So it's going to be harder for them to double upgrade those 9s into 11s, which people could then use to push score. Now, instead, you're going to be double upgrading the 8s into 10s, and 9 will just be skipped wholly. So I can see your point about 8 being like a interstitial key that not a lot of people want to do, but we didn't get a net win here. Like, we kind of got a little bit of a win with a little bit of a detriment as well. From the pugging side. Again, if you're pure pre-made and you were struggling with 9s, then this is probably a good thing for you. Okay, anyway, City of Threads 12 disbanded for some reason. Don't even know why we disbanded that key. Resto Shaman. I do not think 9s are worse at this point. They will be, yeah. What I'm describing is something that's going to play out over the next, like, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. 8 to 10 is a win for 80% of the players to get weekly done. Double upgrading at 8. Well, we're just talking about, like, what might look... Because the people who are complaining are not looking to get weeklies. They're looking to get... Well, actually, no. Okay, you know what? Good point, Chicks. I actually like your point, now that I've rethought about it. The fact that these people... Like, okay, actually good point. Because, yeah, maybe just statistically, it is easier to start at 8 than it is to 9 and go to 10. So this could be good. This could be good. This could get people into 10s and seeing that those failures, and this is why I agree with you, seeing that those failures are their fault and that they need to work on them more. Once you get to a 10, the excuses are gone, right? You can't possibly be like, oh, Blizzard needs to now nerf everything in the game for me, right? Like at that point, you got to understand that the content ahead of you is just hard. And if you want to get a weekly vault done, you're just going to have to get better at it. So that could be good. It could actually be good in that way. Get somewhere. Where is it? Just copy, I guess. Trouble with this new format. Honestly, don't really think it's related to gear difficulty at all, personally. It's just about filling the keys in Group Finder and having a healthy ecosystem of LFG. Again, they didn't say that, so we don't know that that's why they made that change. But I'm just reacting to what people are complaining about right now. Maybe they should just increase the crest drop rates. This is what they should have did, yes. The right choice was not to change where they drop. They should have fiddled with how they drop. And that would have been a much different... Now we have a whole different landscape there all of a sudden. I really like the idea somebody suggested the other day about having a split drop. Like a 2 could drop 1 gilded crest. Not a good example, but you know what I mean? Like you can get 1 gilded crest at a level and then 14 of the other crests. You know what I mean? And then the next level it gives 2 to 13, then 3 to 12. Like I like that idea. I think that would be a cool idea. Delve tier 11 should drop gilded. I was told it does. Somebody told me that that's the case. Is that not true? Damn, how did I just do that? Fuck. Oh, that's bad. It does not. It's only if it's bountiful. Oh, okay. Dude, I just accidentally moved my frames into a spot where I don't know that I can get them out of. I will have to wait until the group fills up. Feeling like we're in Zanger March with this music, huh? You definitely get it's at maps. Is that what it is? Maps give them. Okay, that's what it is. I know I was getting them from somewhere. I gotta figure out where it needs to go again. You need to be very lucky to get the map, and then you only get 3. I think it's 3 a week, though, right? So yeah, you would just need to be really dedicated to doing the delves every day, even without keys. That's the problem. The key system is what holds that system back a lot. Having a system where you would be able to choose your reward based on difficulty done would be neat. I.e., if you time to 6, getting the option to either get 15 rune quests or 30 withered or 8 gilded. That'd be interesting, yeah. I don't see any reason that wouldn't be interesting. That's probably overcomplicated though, frankly. Is there actually... There's always a mining node here and it's never here. I don't... I've been farming aids for about a week and a half now. I can't get gilded from them. Wait, and I can get gilded from them. You get very little either way. Like, it's almost not even worth considering. You get like 3 from anything that gives currency like that. Delves, I think, intentionally give really good gear, but no currency to stop you from just like blasting delves and getting really good gear. Changes aside, how do you feel about the content this season? Oh, I made multiple videos on this. I love it. Mythic Plus is the most engaging it's ever been. And I think the difficulty is a big part of why. They just went the wrong direction with some of the changes, and you know, we'll see how it plays out as the season moves forward, but I think 10 should be a Titan Forge mechanic to drop mythic gear so I don't have to raid. This is what we were talking about this before. How would you feel about, you know, like right now you use those nascent crests and then you enchant them or whatever? How would you feel about the nascent crest being able to turn a hero track piece of gear into a mythic track piece of gear instead? So instead of crafting an item, you just turn an item that you already have into a mythic track gear. I think that would be a really, really, really cool idea. And then crafting would still be good, because it would give you the higher item level, so you don't need it, because you would only turn it into the base mythic, so then you would need even more currency to upgrade it, right? But yeah, it would allow you to have, you know, so now you don't need new gear, but the crafting would still be better because you'd still be able to, first of all, the embellishments, but second of all, the fact that you'd be able to choose the gear and, you know, save on currency to ultimately get a 636. It would be better to still craft gear, but if you have an item you really, really like and you want to have it on Mythic, there's no real chance of getting it right now with the vault. Like, it's very, very, very unlikely that you're going to get a specific item, you know? You're kind of just at the mercy of the vault. Whereas I think this kind of deterministic approach to getting Mythic gear would be way healthier. I'm pretty sure that gilded issue is mostly due to us needing 400 plus week 1 of it being available. If it was 90, we would not be needing them as much. What do you mean? It's builds from the ground up, I guess, right? Brandflex, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. Titan forging in 10s sounds like a nightmare for raid-focused players because it would lead to degenerately farming 10s. Yeah, I don't look at that as a problem. More people, like, serious about the content is a good thing in my eyes. There's a real problem right now where people just, like, leave keys that they don't get score from, so I'd rather people actually stay for gear, but psychologically we felt behind day 1 on them, so we have to get them. I agree with what you're saying. I'm just not sure how that relates to what I said about upgrading hero track gear. I'd mythic track a Tome of Light's Devotion in a heartbeat. Oh yeah, heartbeats. Heartbeats in a heartbeat. That's a damn decent idea, and would decrease people running the game, the same dungeons 48 times, Croft, Grimbatol for a trinket. Right, and that's what I'm saying, like, so you would be able to say, like, okay, you can just get this item on a 2 and then upgrade it all the way. So you can use Rune Crest to upgrade it to Hero Track, and then Mythic, whatever the crest, Gilded Crest to upgrade it to Mythic Track, you know? I'm referring to a previous conversation. Oh, okay, my bad. To me, it really sucks that people who raid AOTC can't get Mythic Crest without doing Mythic Plus. Yeah, no, that's just normal. Like, you wouldn't be able to get Mythic gear without raiding Mythic, you know? So this is like, we have an abundance of success right now. Like, we have so many good systems that you can get gear from that people start becoming like, they start losing the focus of what the game systems ever were, you know? Like, before Mythic Plus and Delves, the only way to get gear was raid. And if you didn't raid at Mythic level, then you didn't get Mythic gear. That was it. And that's how the game worked for fucking 15 years, you know what I mean? You probably went over this. Has Gold Drain been harder than any other expansion? Sort of, yeah. It's mostly just because of weird profession decisions. I still feel like Valor Stones are weird. You were either at the cap or at 0. Yeah, that cap should be way
Metro,
higher.
what do you think is the best healer for Mythic
I don't really
Plus?
get why it's so low. Taggy, thanks for becoming
Blood
a
Death
member.
Knight.
Vampiric Blood. Very generous, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting me, guys. Means a lot, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, between the game being so fucking great right now in the last month and a half versus how well the stream's been doing and the channel's been doing, dude, I'm fucking deep in WoW right now. Like, I'm having the most fun I've had playing WoW ever. So thank you guys for making that even more real. Thoughts on Ragnarok's Azrael players? Risky pick. Risky pick. Some reasons to avoid them. It's very strange that they're stuck at 4 of 6 hero gear. Okay, so that I agree with, and that should be changed to just like whatever gives hero gear should give the currency to upgrade it, and that should be how it is. So I have no idea why Gilded Crests are required to upgrade hero gear, but I assume it's because of how
Metro,
they
what do
wanted
you think
item
is
levels
the
to play
best
out.
healer for Mythic Plus? Blood
Death
Death
Knight.
Knight.
Thank you for Death Grip to your Steege. Glad to see you in the Discord too, man. But yeah, that should be how. Like, I don't know why they did that. I don't really understand that. You are my go-to WoW streamer. Thanks a lot, man. Why do you think they're worse than most? It is a gaming culture. We talked about this a ton. We're about to get started on a key. TLDR, basically at one point there was a stigma about the language barrier. Then anybody who didn't want to deal with that stigma left. So you have players who are like leaning into not caring about it. Then there's new stigmas. People continue to leave. Some stay. The people who stay are worse and worse and worse and worse.
3, 2,
Did you see Growl's podcast? No. Hero Raiders having mythic gear doesn't make sense. Agreed. Yeah.
The true lesson of
I think they should just make all the hero track gear upgradable with hero. The stuff that drops hero, basically. So that would be Rune Crest or whatever. I don't know why they didn't do that. And I think it's only because they're trying to like have... They're trying to like not have 60 item levels each season kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, they're trying to make it compressed a little bit more, and I don't necessarily know why, but it's almost like they kind of designed themselves into a corner with this system. This is fucking night and day, by the way. Look how little damage I'm taking. This 10% nerf was gigantic. It's still probably going to be very hard, but wow, is this gigantic. It's like doing an 11 again. It feels like we're doing an 11 again. Do you remember how much damage we were taking on these packs? They'll probably do it eventually. 20 mythic crests from a weekly AOTC would take forever to get the gear crafted. Yeah, I don't even know how it works if you only raid heroic, but... Hero tier requires gilded crest because it dips into mythic tier of item level. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That should not be the case. They should just make it so it doesn't. Like, mythic track should just be better than hero gear, no matter what. I feel like, right? I don't know if... What are some counterpoints to that? You're the first person I've seen pull this dragon inside. It feels like it would be way better. I'll just kill that guy. Does the damage nerf apply to enforcers? Everything, yeah. Blanket wide. Probably just release. I have no idea why we're rezzing this guy. I pull it inside, yeah. It seems like the better place to tank it.
Beware.
Thank you very much, by the way, for putting out that video on Edna and tanks. Even a few of our guild healers didn't know about it. Well, that's good. I'm glad to have helped. I pulled this pack with those two and Bloodlust. Gotcha. Yeah, it's just so much mobs hitting in the back. I'm trying to avoid that.
Beware.
Trying to avoid easy deaths right now. Let's see where we play out. I think so too. Just not seen tanks. I've seen Denna in there, yeah. You don't want back shots. Correct, yeah. Trying to avoid dying before we gather all the mobs like we had with Necrotic Rake yesterday. Is that gonna aggro that? Okay, good, it didn't. That could have been really scary. No, that's gonna aggro that. Sweet.
Beware. Beware.
His dragon breath thing.
Beware.
Honestly, yeah, we probably should just pull it all out with us there. What aggro the other pack? Breath of Cinder Ghost or whatever it's called. Wait, no, that's the... What's the name of it? It's like it summons a dragon and the dragon flies out. What is that spell called? No, it was the Death Knight DPS. Whatever he does with his dragon thing.
Beware.
Cinder Ghost's Fury. That's the name of it. Frostworm's Fury. It used to be called Cinder Ghost's Fury when it was the Legion artifact talent, right? Now it's called Frostworm's Fury.
Beware.
Pillar of Frost also summoned the dragon? Yeah, no, this was like the big one. At least that's what I saw. Maybe I was wrong, but looked like the big one. Oh, that's juicy there. We kill all those. Don't overkill it. Stupid. Is this Little Wigs in action? No, it's just EBM. Think you're thinking of Breath of Syndragosa? No, I'm thinking of Syndragosa's Fury, yeah. The thing that shoots out. I love this dungeon. I'm completely shocked. Yeah, me too. It's actually their best Mythic Dungeon remake, like one that needed a remake, you know, like Jade Temple, Vortex Pinnacle, all those ones. This is their best one.
Beware.
Just saying Vortex Pinnacle there, you gave me a little headache. Yeah, for real. Grimbatol is in a good place after the nerfs. Oh yeah. Is this the first time a Kata dungeon has been in Mythic Plus season? No, we just talked about Grimbatol or Vortex Pinnacle. I remember your old opinion on this dungeon. It was if it was to come in Mythic Plus, yeah, it should have been one of the worst ones they've ever done. But instead, it's one of the better ones. It's just really hard. I think it's the big thing.
Beware.
And you know how people act around difficulty. Not even having Purgatory pop on this trash. This was a huge nerf to 12s. Holy shit. People are going to be doing like 20s now this season, 100%. Final boss is my kryptonite. I have so much trouble with the purple and purple color scheme. Oh, yeah. X tier. That's funny. I never saw anybody use that X there. You like running with an Ogvoker? No. That got released. Okay. Well, is there any reason we can't pull? Throne of Tides was maybe the worst Kata one. Oh yeah, I forgot Throne of Tides is also a Kata one, yeah. Yeah, they've done 3 Kata ones now. No, I mean, if we pulled, like, he's still going to be able to get here, right? He's not going to, like, die or something? I don't know. I've never fought the boss and seen that, I guess. It will wall off the entrance? Oh, okay. It looks like you might be able to walk around it. That's funny. That's a strange-looking wall there, I'll tell you that. I suppose that rant video on never getting a 12 done might need a re. You mean like, oh, like a second version? Yeah. No, we're gonna be updating that for sure. That'll probably be tomorrow's video. My thoughts on what 12s are like, provided I get a lot done. I mean, as long as we can actually finish one, then I'd be very happy. Then we'll know for sure how much easier it is. The outline change for the last boss is nice. Yeah, I'm glad they did that. The visuals in that fight have improved a lot.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Definitely.
Thank you very much, Steven. Vamp Blood Tier. Very generous, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Beware.
Means a lot, man. Like I said, I'm having a lot of fun playing and a lot of fun streaming right now, so glad that you guys are also enjoying. Feels like we're in like a peak WoW right now. Like everything about the game is popping off, even if it's like, you know, even if I disagree with a lot of what's happening, you know, especially in the community, it's still great to see like so many people engaged in these systems. Tugger nuts as well. Thanks for the sub. All the 12s had a 10% reduced damage, so that's the nerf. What are the nerfs to Grimbatol? Yeah, no actual changes to Grimbatol, but we're just saying like now that, because this dungeon was an outlier before, and now that after the nerf, it's like a lot better. We are having more fun watching. Oh yeah, well good. Keep watching then, I guess. Good choice.
Beware.
Choose enjoyment always. That's my recommendation. Ever think about going to Twitch? Yes, I won't ever be going. I have thought about it, and I won't be going. I have a whole video on why. It's in the description. There was one nerf to the horrors at the end. They were hitting kind of hard. Oh, yeah, that was yeah, I think it was maybe 2 weeks now, or maybe it was like a week and a half or something.
Beware.
Yeah, this is a huge nerf, guys. This may be one of the biggest nerfs to anything that's ever happened in the middle of the season.
Beware.
Wish we kept logs and stuff. It'd be crazy to actually compare it to previous. Just the amount of damage needed to be done.
Beware.
Crit WoW in 2016, Legion, and even I had to come back Dragonflight Season 4 to enjoy the launch of The War Within. And I'm not disappointed at all. It's had its ups and downs, but I'm enjoying the expansion. That's really great to hear that, yeah.
Beware.
They couldn't just let that wall stand. People would quit. Oh yeah, I agree, yeah. It was like gonna be like months of no progress for most people. You get my Prime sub, Metro, if you were on Twitch? No, I know, trust me. I know I would make a lot more money on Twitch, and that's a conscious decision I'm still making. That should tell you everything you need to know. Both about Twitch and me. I hate Twitch, yeah. TLDR, me too. I never played Legion. I would be so hyped if they did a time walking of Legion as they did for Mop. Yeah, I think they will. We've been talking a lot about what might follow up a Mop remix, and I think that's going to be it. The boss is here? Yeah, we did it yesterday too. I don't know what that bug was. That was weird. Last time you tried this, the group was just rotting out on the boss because the healer couldn't... Yeah, that was night and day compared to the last time we pulled that boss. The streaming quality over here is way better than Twitch. Oh, really? Well, that's good to hear that. I hope they do a class order hall for dragons if they do Legion remix. I don't. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know how they would handle that. That's actually a great point. Like, they would have to do that, right? When will you follow the Twitch meta and get a treadmill to walk on? Never. Although that would actually be very healthy. If somebody wants to donate a treadmill, let me know. AV1 encoding is overpowered and Twitch doesn't support it. Oh, really? I don't even know what that is. So you're saying, like, from a technical side, YouTube's better as well? That's interesting. I've never heard that. The ads on Twitch are so bad. Yeah, that's one of the #1 reasons why I don't go over there. The fact that they don't even let you, like, choose how you display ads on your channel is totally fucked up. Like, you have to do ads one way or the other. I do not ever run ads during the stream because I feel like it's not fair. Like, you guys tuned in to see dungeons, right? Like, what the fuck? How the hell are you gonna actually have an ad in the middle of a Mythic Plus? It's so fucked up. It's new, you need an RTX 400. 4000, okay. Well, I don't know anything about that, that's for sure. Are you drinking? It's not. YouTube Premium has so much value. Yeah, it's very good. I agree. It's actually a really good product. The fact that they spend so much money to make ads intrusive and unblockable too. At this point, if you watch the top streamers, you get more ads than content. Yep. I tried watching the Race to World First and Dragonflight, and it was just not watchable. They were constantly having ads in the middle of the polls and shit. It was like, whoa. This is such a shitty product. I can't believe people put up with this. Twitch is still losing Amazon money. Well, that was a lot of damage. I don't want to support either Twitch or YouTube, but if I had to choose, I'd say YouTube. Yeah, me too. YouTube is at least doing, like, proprietarily good things. Like, they're improving the... Like, I got recommended some content the other day that, like, I'm really happy I got recommended it. You know what I mean? Like, YouTube's doing a good job with that. Whereas Twitch, like, they don't even try. Like, chicks with, like, fucking hot tubs are the #1 thing that get recommended, you know? You can choose how to run ads on Twitch, but you need to manually click it. And if you manually click it, you have 1 hour until the next ad. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're forced to run ads is what I'm saying. Like, one way or the other, I'm not participating in that. Maybe they do. Chicks in hot tubs, a lot of people want to see. They probably think they want to see it. Have you tried doing hot tub streams? Yeah, I have, yeah. Didn't work out. You ever see that? I remember that episode. We were just talking about Seinfeld the other day. That episode of Seinfeld. Oh, can I even go anywhere? We did a very bad job of baiting this. That's probably like right at the edge of where we can take him. We want Metro and hot tubs? No, you don't. Again, you think you do. But you don't. Blood tub. Yeah, that would be actually interesting. You're so fucking lucky. It was got to be like right at the actual edge of where it was going to reset, right? Can Mythic BOEs be upgraded with crests? I don't know the answer to that. Got a little spooky there for a second. Oh, more than a second, yeah. I watch Twitch between keys and studying. 3 minutes worth of ads every time I join a stream. Or they will randomly play right in the most exciting parts. Yeah, it's really fucked up, right? From trash BOEs? You can. Okay, got it. Favorite Seinfeld character? George Costanza, of course. Huge fan of Larry David, and of course, you know, that's him. The pre-rolls are terrible. Yeah, I know, it's really bad. It's like one way or the other you lose, right? Like I talked to Alex Central a lot about this when he was streaming. It's like the lesser, you have to choose the lesser of two evils for your content, like one way or the other. You either choose pre-rolls, which turns people off, or you have content disruption. And I can't remember what his ultimate stance was on both of them, but he basically had to do content disruption. Now, when you're only streaming Classic, that's not a big deal. But like, can you fucking imagine if we were at the end of the dungeon, like we're 5 minutes away from upgrading the key, we have one boss left, we're about to pull the boss, and there's an ad. Like, dude, I would just quit. Like, I would not watch this guy. Like, why would that's such a bad experience. Like, holy shit. Alex Central, what an OG name. Oh yeah, him and I became good friends. Okay, let's get this mob. This is gonna be kind of dangerous here. We'll stun him. I mean, just the fact that we're not getting one shot by this mob like we were straight crazy. He's got 10 stacks and he's not killing me. Like, holy fuck, this is nerfed to the ground. So many channels I want to check out get hit with an ad upon entry and I click off. Right. It's like just not sustainable. I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. I'll say pre-rolls are a killer for me, but also ads are dependent. Yeah, like you can't win. Like one way or the other, you lose. You either have pre-rolls and people don't tune in, or you have just content disruption and you lose viewers because like the exciting moments might be missed. And this is YouTube, or this is Twitch manipulating you. They know that nobody wants this, including the streamer, right? Nobody wants this. So do you know what happens? Hey guys, I know you're upset about this. I know you just missed like this quadruple upgrade we just had in this Grimpatul 20. The best I can offer you guys is you sub. You pay money. That's the best I can offer you, man. Like, you gotta pay money, and Twitch has to get money from you. Like, you know, that's the best we can do, man. There you go. Summary of why I'm not on Twitch. Basically, like, monetizing failure. Like, they're making bad systems intentionally to get people to get baited into paying money. How fucking degenerate is like that? You should not be allowed to do that as a company. Not true. Some streamers want it. They get insane contracts for it. What do you mean? Are we talking about something different, probably? Okay, this is the hard pack. Let's see. We got our pot. We'll use it if we need it. Just use it right now because we need it. There's Purgatory, so that's bad. Bad start. We'll run from now. Watch those stacks reset. Icebound. This did not reset for some reason. We'll single stun him. Not sufficient. We still need to run. How'd they not reset? Getting killed by this dot. Okay, the Enforcer is dead. There's only one left. Okay, that was joke mode. If I missed a quadruple upgrade because of a Twitch ad, I'd be pissed. Yeah, you would not watch the content. Like, that's what I'm saying. You're setting me up as the streamer for failure. And because I don't want to fail, I'm going to say, guys, can you please just follow me? Or can you please just, whatever, Twitch Prime bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, I want you to watch. Like, I need you to watch. I'm desperate for you to watch. So can you please just do this? And you guys will be like, oh, it's only $5 United States dollars. I'll support you. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually really scummy. They know they're doing that on purpose. It's really fucked up. Your mage didn't Frost Nova to help, right? Twitch also will just ban you or suspend you for what seems like whatever reason they come up with. Right, that's the other problem. It's like fucking... Nah, I'm not about Twitch one way or the other, man. We've seen it all and I'm not interested. Rip Shaman, yep. It's gonna be a wipe probably. Yeah, by that frontal. They have the. Oh. Okay, now it's definitely a wipe. How'd they get aggro? Were we just too close?
Beware.
Pretty smooth run and still way over timer. It's very easy to survive now though. So now we, if we can actually finish keys, we can start iterating. All fair points, but I've never had an issue with script-based ad blockers working. Well, yeah, no doubt. Like, I'm sure you can still block them, but that's not what we're talking about here. They're spending lots of money on trying to stop you from blocking them because they know how shitty their business model is, and if people can block them, then it falls apart. YouTube support isn't particularly great either with banning and demonetizing people. I would disagree because I don't know a single person who's ever had any issues with that. There was that adpocalypse bullshit. That was like what, 2016? But other than that, YouTube ads have been horrible lately. Oh really? I guess I don't know anything about it because I don't really interact with it too much. I see ads at the start of content, and that's usually the only place I see them. Okay, well, we somehow got lucky that this mob didn't get to low health before everybody get back.
Beware. Beware.
Why don't you have premium? Yeah, I don't know. Just never needed. Did that guy actually fall off? Did you fall off, bro? He says, yeah. YouTube censors a bit too much. Yeah, I guess Twitch is good on that front, right? They don't really like censor the chat.
Beware.
What do you YouTube ads are horrible? They are literally skippable. Is that not true on Twitch? The YouTube, oh, okay, I guess we're done. The YouTube censoring is definitely a thing I don't like. But each streamer can choose what words are censored and what's not. So like you can say like ultra racist and crazy shit on Twitch and nobody's gonna stop you. Someone falls off and that's the key. Well, I mean, these people who leave, like, I gotta message that guy. Like, that guy needs a message. See what he says. Didn't want to ruin his parts. I think the big ones are global, but streamers can ban words from their stream. Well, so can I, yeah. It's just like YouTube won't let, like, you can't even post a link on YouTube. That's the thing that bothers me the most. If somebody wants to post a link, it's totally not optional. Like, there's nothing I can do that will allow you to post a link other than giving you a moderator. That's the only way that you'll be able to post a link. I think this will go well based on his name. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think the big ones are global. We read that. Mage didn't want. We read that too. Damn, dude, more damage, and you would have had that timed. I don't know about that, but that was very encouraging though, because we ran that key like 3 times already, and that was definitely, it went very, very well considering how bad it went yesterday. So that's good to see that. This is a lot easier now from the tank's point of view. He says, I don't know, Shaman falling off and then me dying to a pulsing AoE through 4 walls while walking back to the pack tilted me. Alright, man. Well, try to control your emotions better next time. We all needed some practice in there. At least he like admits it. Like he understands the problem, right? That's good to see that. If you write a YouTube comment with fuck in it, you have to agree 4 times if you really want to post it. I noticed that too, yeah. That's weird. Do you run with any other healers? I just pug. So, I mean, obviously you can see the sheet to see all the runs we've run, but... Okay, Resto Shaman, Warrior... Is it Fury Warrior, Frost Death Knight, and Arcane Mage. Okay, thanks, Key Jesus. At least he understands. I usually never post comments on YouTube. Oh, really? Except right now, you mean? That's the overall, by the way. Hey, Harkin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. That guy's sprinting out of keys, bro. He's got somewhere else to be. But no, that was whatever. Not that big of a deal. You know what? The long hair sells it. I assume he doesn't actually know me. He's saying that because he thinks I'm being like morally apprehensive or morally, yeah, is that the right word? I'm questioning his morals. Key Jesus is a pretty great meme for you, Metro. Key Jesus makes you think he knows what you look like. You would think, but I think it's a coincidence. I think he's just reacting to the fact that I was like asking him to be a nicer person, basically. New to maining a Blood Death Knight this season, is there a weak aura you'd recommend that tells you that what your next Death Strike will heal for? Yes, I have it in my UI video if you need it. It's hard to, here, I'll pull up some footage of what it looks like real quick for you. It'd be hard for me to describe it to you. But you'll see it here if we're low health somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, there it is there. You'll see it on this pull here. Pay attention. Okay, you see this bar? This is the indication. If I Death Strike, it'll go from here to there. And the cool thing about this is it only shows up when I have Death Strike available. So you see it doesn't show up at all now. That's because I don't have enough runic power for Death Strike. This is really, really, really crucial for me as a player. So I would recommend everybody uses this. But it works with the UI. So if you don't want to use the health bar, you'll have to change like the format of it. Like how it appears. It's overlaid on top of the health bar. So if you don't want to use that, then you'll need to do something else with it. Do you track your Death Strikes? I always Death Strike when I get hit big or every 5 seconds. Yeah, I use that weak core to do it, yeah. He will write your name on his keystone if you sub. That'd be actually cool, like if I had like a real life replica and just... Yeah, I've seen people do that, right? But that's usually chicks with like good asses. They try to like have reasons to stand up over and over again. I think that's like a bait thing, right? Isn't that why people do that? Alright, let's go ahead and get that on the sheet. I didn't get that on the other sheet. How would you know about that? Oh, I've seen it. Trust me, I used to watch Twitch all the time. It happens a lot on there. Alright, Mage Ussy. Sounds like a Twitch watcher, yep. Okay, what realm was that guy on? Area 52. We did have a mid-raid Plexstorm break. Yeah, no, that shit was awesome. Gaming and porn are like inexorably connected. They just haven't reached that point yet. It's coming, I'm telling you. That website was handled very poorly and it was still successful. That's probably one of the shadiest things that they've ever had on the internet, man, and it still ended up being somewhat successful. I love Metro talking about Twitch trends. Shit is so funny for some reason. Why is it funny? And so began the saga of Key Jesus. He made Raider IO out of water. Mage Ussy had a merely 83.5% compared to my Key Jesus average. What the hell? Players with Ussy at the name of their name are sussy. Oh, really? Hey, how are you today, Lorenzo? I'm fucking outstanding, dude. You have no idea how good I am. Anyway, didn't immediately curse you out and blame other people. That's what I'm saying. That guy's like actually knows what the problem is. Alright, what else we got? More 12s today. Hopefully we can get a good amount of them today. Not really looking for 11s. 2200 guy doing a 12. Let's do it. These guys who aren't even 2600, that scares the shit out of me, right? That's not going to succeed. That guy's a brewmaster normally. Huh. I've been keeping track of my keys. Oh, really? Yeah, has anybody else been using my sheet for the whole season and purely pugging with it? I'd be interested in seeing your stats. Let's hear some stats. Like, what are your guys' disband rates and what are your guys' upgrade rates and stuff? If you want to just take a screenshot of it and send me the screenshot, or you can link it, whatever. I hope you're doing good. Pixeltainment, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you, man. Brewmaster feels so good. It seriously does, Colin. I think I'm going to go hard on it. Oh, yeah. What's, like, the biggest change that you like it so much? What the hell's going on? These guys are like yelling at the top of their lungs to each other. I don't know, man. My mom got some people to like come and like do something on our chimney, and I feel like these guys are like not real contractors. They were outside like arguing about how to use a ladder when they got here, and I was like, oh no, what is going on, bro? It's kind of scary. Yeah, Key Jesus is receiving messages from the heavens. Ox stance make tank busters feel really smooth. Wait, what is ox stance? I've never heard of that. How are the 12 changes feeling? Amazing. Really, really good. You might not have a chimney after today. I'm kind of worried because they were here for like 4 hours and then they're gone and now they're back. It's just a new talent that makes really hard hits do more stagger instead of damage. Oh, okay. A new warrior stance. It's stance of the ox. Oh shit, really? There's so few keys though, man. I don't know. This guy wants to use Discord. Like, come on. Yoda's doing some insane damage on Prop Pally. 1.4 million overall. Holy shit. He plays other tanks, right? Like, what are his other tanks comparatively? What state do you live in? I live in Pennsylvania. What about you? What state do you live in? I really want to level a healer monk. They seem fun as a disc main. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're probably not that dissimilar, right? In the way they operate. His vengeance does more. Really? People are doing over 1.5 million DPS as a tank. Holy shit. He plays them all. That's crazy. I don't know how you even have time to do that. What does the rest of the group do? Like, I don't know anything about this dude. Does he like pug as well or something? Did you see Yoda's Grim Patrol? No. Don't even want to level up another class other than Blood Death Knight, yeah. He's playing a 5-stack, and what do they do when he keeps switching tanks? Prop Pally and Vengeance seems to be doing DPS damage. Bear appears to be the lowest on average. Oh, really? He primarily plays in a pre-made all the time, so he gets perfect kicks. They all rotate. Well, that's not surprising, but I was just wondering if he's constantly switching characters. Like, well, is that not hurting their progression? I don't really understand why he would do that. Is it just for content or something? He primarily remembered that. Is there a best tank at the moment, or does it completely depend on the player? I don't know, to be honest. I haven't really followed the tanking discussions much. It seems like Warrior's really good, and it's easier to play. They rotate characters too, not rotate kicks, I mean. Oh. So they just like choose to not push and continue to play alts? They're like altaholics doing high keys? That's weird. That's interesting. I typically do about 800 to 825k overall as Guardian Druid. Yeah, that's pretty damn good if that's the case. Yoda is the MDI Spring Champion and Pre-Qualifier and is top 3 tanks a lot of seasons. He's gearing up all 4 tanks, what? For nerfs and buffs and switching, so near end of season he can push the top key. Oh, so it's like some kind of like long-term strategy that they're going for? Why bother doing 13s at all then, if that's the case? I guess they practice now and then push later. That's crazy. Just looked at his YouTube. He has a 13 GB on a warrior, finished at 1.1 million. Wow. It's pretty intense. Warrior is also good at putting players to sleep while playing. He is a content creator, guide writer on Wowhead, so getting eyes on him helps. Yeah, I guess it's a content strategy. GB dragon damage counts as your damage though, so that one is a little sus. Oh, does it really? I didn't even notice that. Not for me. Maybe it's based on settings or something. Yoda is from another star. The guy is clean on any tank he touches. Oh, yeah. Another star. That's a really cool way to say that. I've never heard anybody say that before. Holy shit. Thunderblast is pure dopamine. I'm having a lot of fun playing Prot Warrior. Yeah, people keep selling me on Prot Warrior, man. What happened with Grawl anyway? He joined the chat? Or Discord? What do you mean? Where should I link the sheet? Oh, you can just send it to me in Discord or something. Whatever's easiest. I think my peak was like 1 million at the end of a 9 miss on Blood DK, but that was with an AUG. You did 9 million, we won 1 million overall. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that number, but obviously I'm playing the game different than most people. Nowhere near. I thought you had a chat with him? Yeah, I mean, we've kind of like been playing phone tag through videos for the last like few months. He always seems to react to my videos, and then I react to his reacting on the stream, basically. Yeah, he was actually in the chat yesterday, which was awesome to see him here. Is 12 doable now? Yes. Well, I would imagine so. I mean, we haven't finished one yet, but it's so much easier. Do you want to do an 11 siege? Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it with you. These keys aren't inviting me, might as well. And then if we can upgrade it, we can do the 12 together. How can you fall asleep with your character screaming the whole time? Yeah, sweet, no rush, man. Just let me know. Is your name a hyphen? Is that what your name is? Is there videos of you reacting to each other? Not really, no. I was just kind of joking. I mean, he watches my content all the time, and then I'm grateful for it, so I thank him, basically. Grawl's a cool dude, and he has good taste in YouTube streamers, too. I appreciate you saying that. He is a fucking cool dude. He's one of the dudes that I have the most respect for in any gaming industry. Like, he actually cares about his community. He cares about them, like, you know, he watches the videos of me, and I do some fucking embarrassing shit at times, and people kind of get really toxic towards me because, you know, they think this is like a safe haven to talk shit about another person, and Grawl doesn't let it stand. Like, he's like, nah, you're out if you do that. Like, you gotta at least be laughing and you know, joking about it, not being actually just really rude about it. So yeah, I have a lot of respect for that, man. A lot of other streamers in the WoW space would have just let people just flame me like crazy, you know? You should do undercover pug together. I'd pay a good dime to see it. Well, we haven't actually done any actual content together, but yeah, I mean, if for some reason he's starving for content, I got all kinds of ideas. I'm just like not really able to do stuff when I want it right now. Like, it's pretty much during the current stream hours or before it, and that's it. So I have been, a lot of people have suggested doing things like, you know, trying to do the podcast with him. Not like I would, you know, if he wants to have me on or something, I would do it. But like, these things are really taxing on my schedule, so it'd be really hard for me to fit in anything other than what I'm doing right now. Would you do 5 Blood Death Knight keys for content? We used to do that in BFA, but it just got really fucking boring after they got rid of, I'm posting it right now, sweet. It got really boring after corruption got removed. Because then it was just like, well, now we're literally just a DPS that sucks. Like, that was the only thing that you can do, is mediocre DPS. There was no function to having the other tanks. Like, they don't do anything, you know? Type Siege 11. That didn't do shit. Is it one word? Nope. Saw somebody... Wait, is it really that name? Easy Tank? That's it. Do is thank Prot Warrior is a good tank class. Yes. I think if you just want, if you want to just add me, Metro Knights at Dalaran. Just like invite me that way. Is that you? Eleanor Rigby? Great name if that is that actually you? Eleanor Rigby died in a church and was buried along with her name. Nobody came, all the lonely people. Where do they all come from? Guys, the best tank spec is confirmed. The one you enjoy the most. Yep. What's the add-on showing Raider IO and composition of the group in the group finder? It's called Dungeon, Rio, and Class. Spec, Dungeon, Rio, and so it's in my UI video. Father Mackenzie. Do 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 do. I don't know the words. All alone. Beatles will be forever goated. I think the Beatles are the most overrated band ever, and I don't even like most of their music, but I still love their songs. It's actually crazy, dude. There's like 7 or 8 songs that I think are just tremendous music, but I still think they're one of the worst bands ever. That's how good they were. Like how catchy their shit was and how well delivered the content was that they were like they were writing such good songs that even that statement does not declare that their songs are bad. Like that's crazy, right? Breaking news, what? I think 10 GB is generous with the effects. There's never really a bad overlap. Oh, really? My UI just have Raider IO in class, and I don't have the WeCore anymore. Yeah, that's what I said. I think it's just like a feature of the game now, isn't it? Metro in a big pumper group, yep. I recognize the importance of Beatles when it comes to music, but I hate them. Yeah, I guess I kind of feel the same way. I don't hate them, but it's just, I feel like they were not very skilled musicians, and they just produced like hits. Like they just wrote really good actual music, but somehow did it without much skill in their instruments. It's really interesting. All right, Siege Brawls. Queen or the Beatles? Yeah, Beatles for me. Like better music. Queen is a better band and more skilled musicians, including in the band, but the music is not my favorite type. There's like 2 or 3 songs that I love from Queen, but I cannot listen to the Beatles anymore from fatigue. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Super overpraised. Are you a lizard? I don't think so. How would I know? Can you show this mage? What do you mean? You can just look him up on Radio. Paul McCartney wrote some incredible pieces of guitar from a technical standpoint. Maybe. I don't... What would you say is like the most technically impressive song by the Beatles? Great video yesterday. Excited to see what the landscape of 12s finally looks like. Sweet. Were you asking me if I'm excited? Yeah, but we've been doing it, but... I'm excited to see what these changes look like across the board. I like Paul McCartney way more as a solo artist. Yeah, maybe I would agree with you, actually. If you ever try to learn blues and or jazz guitar, you'll see some really nice stuff from him. Yeah, maybe I would. I don't know. What's your favorite Beatles song? She's So Heavy. Is that the name of it? Heavy? It's just... I Want You, She's So Heavy. That's the name of the song. That's my favorite one. While My Guitar Gently Weeps. Would disagree with their instrumental prowess. Yeah, not really. See, that's what I'm saying. That song is pretty and it's flavorful, but it's really not, like, you know, compared to the instrumentalists of their time, they're lacking. I finally start to like Blood Death Knight now that I am no longer in panic mode when HP goes like a ping pong ball. Yeah, that was George Harrison, though, wasn't it? I don't even know. That's the part that confuses me about that band, is like they have different instruments or different musical styles based on who's writing the song. It's really weird. Oh, did Prince do a cover of it? Yeah, I mean, like the Clapton one is the one that I love the most. Solo was good, but the rest is kind of meh. Is that like the world's first "Your Mom Is So Fat" joke? What? Oh, that that music now. What is this? Oh, cool. Yeah, that's huge.
Good luck on key. been a silent watcher for a little bit now. Enjoy your streams, thanks.
Thanks a lot, man. Means a lot. 10, was that Australian dollars? Thanks a lot, man. Look here. Come Together is one of my favorites. Yeah, that's another good one. And Let It Be or whatever. My dad used to play that on the keyboard. It always gets me emotional thinking about that. Those guys died before I was even born. I can't even name a Beatles song. Oh, really? Well, that's because you're young. Well, although I think they died before I was. I mean, yeah, they died before almost probably everybody. Not a lot of people here who were alive when the Beatles were active, I'd imagine. Oh yeah, this is only an 11. I was like, wow, we're really not taking any damage at all. What music do you like? I don't really listen to music, to be honest. I was so big into music that it kind of consumed my life when I was in my like late teens into mid 20s that I kind of just have abstained from music at this point. 2 of the Beatles are still alive, yeah, but one of them is barely, like he doesn't even count. What do you think of the Beatles sharing an album cover with Crowley and another with a yellow submarine like that one used on Epstein Island? I don't even know what you're talking about. So nothing.
YouTube censors the word fat and rebelling fat.
You could have said that way more times too. Thanks a lot for $2 just to get around the YouTube censorship. I don't blame you. Metro sings System of a Down from time to time. Oh yeah, Serge Tankin. Oh really? He's still releasing music. Damn, that's cool. I was not a big fan of his solo work, to be honest. I listened to a bunch of it, but it didn't really call to me, honestly. Okay, we gotta wait. Serge is a cool as fuck guy too. Oh really? I never met him. YouTube actually is trying to show less fitness stuff though. Trying to show less, why? System of a Down never made a bad album, nope. They're one of the people who, or one of the bands who got out when they were in their prime though. Like, any band who does that's gonna be remembered very well by people. Yeah, I swear you are like shadow banned or whatever they say. Like you have some censoring that other people don't. Even saying System of a Down and bad in the same sentence is heinous. Yeah, right. So if I catch a fat fish right now, I cannot even say this. It sounds like you can, yeah. I don't understand. Everybody's just spamming it. I don't really understand what the point of censoring some of these words are. My Australian didgeridoo dollars count as real money. Hey, he said at least you donated real money. I appreciate it either way, man. I thought they were Aussie Kangi dollars. That's actually a really funny way to say that. I am also fat, so I will rebel against banning of the word. Yeah. How are you going to self-identify, right? Like. Be at this all day. The Arcane Mage is doing good, it looks like. Yeah, he's good. We have a good solid squad here. Dollary dues. Yeah, there you go. I self-identify as Apache Helicopter. Oh, that's interesting. That must make it really hard to respect you. Dodgers series tied 2-2. I know. Let's hope they lose. All we're hoping for is Mets Yankees World Series at this point. Best case scenario. I put you 8 M&Ms in front of fat. Yeah, it was like they like understand like context, I guess, right? That's interesting. Like the fact that like you put certain words together is offensive, but not on their own individually. I'm actually shocked we survived that. Yeah, well, I don't know. That was weird. He was like getting chased. Like I didn't even realize the mobs were over there, and he had like threat on them. He was like trying to avoid getting attacked. I don't know how he actually failed to do the bomb part, but honestly, I found you searching for Siege 11 offensive. Oh yeah. Well, the money's been donated, so no refunds.
That's what I call a pride cut. Don't let me.
YouTube ads are the most annoying there is. Was watching a video on mobile yesterday without premium, and I'm not lying when I say I had a double ad every 5 minutes. Yeah, well that's just people, I don't know, being silly. I think there's still this happening where like videos just like randomly get extra ads for some reason. Oh shit, what the hell? Anyway, I hate Yoko Ono. Same. You also get 33% more of the affix buff. Yeah. Yeah, that's a cool change too. Metro, don't you earn more from viewers being premium? Yes. Yeah, the actual like, besides like straight up donations, like the actual difference in somebody being a viewer as premium versus just watching ads is astronomical. So. Anybody out there who's YouTube Premium, thank you. I'm on Premium, sweet man. Thanks a lot, I appreciate that. YouTube Premium since Legion, nice. I had prisoner of war training in the Air Force, and they had us in tight cages for hours while blasting Kiss, Kiss, Kiss on repeat. What is that, music? Oh, Yoko Ono. I see, that's funny. Wait, don't we need this? It's been a while since I've run this dungeon. Yeah, we need this bomb, right? Pulling that mob there like that was pointless. Do I listen to raps? This guy in the chat? No. Well, I don't know. No, I just, like I said, I don't really listen to a lot of music. Oh, he's asking because of my name, I guess. You can switch your subscription from WoW to YouTube. There you go. A lot of people probably would do that. Give Grawl your Prime sub. I would encourage you guys to do that. Yeah. I don't have Prime, but. Mine goes to Dorky. Oh, that's his like friend, right? I don't really understand that whole thing. They were both friends and now they're both big influencers. Is that how it worked? Too bad I can't farm herbs to pay for YouTube Premium. Oh yeah, that'd be harder. How do people make money off Premium when we don't watch any ads? YouTube gives me a cut, basically. For every hour you watch, I get like a certain amount of whatever cents or dollars or whatever it be. So if you're like you're a YouTube premium person and you watch like 5 hours of a stream, and considering I don't even play ads, like you're giving me an enormous amount of money just by being in that state. Because like I'm not getting any ad revenue, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, it's really crazy. It's like something like 40% of all ad revenue comes from YouTube premium members, and they don't even watch ads. I use YouTube because Twitch is blocked at my company, so this is my workaround. Sweet man, all good. WoW has great sound design. The SFX of spells are all really well done. Yes, I agree. We're at Atlanta. Thanks for becoming a Twitch
Metro, what do you
member.
think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Blood Death Knight. I appreciate that, man. Means a lot. I didn't know that. I'm glad they do that for YouTube streams. I only watch you sometimes, and sometimes I watch Yoda. Gotcha, yeah. I didn't know that. I'm glad I read that. Literally just read that. Workaround is tether your phone to your PC and bypass the work internet. Yeah, that's true. Curious, how much would you get from 1K hours watched? Oh, I've never like calculated it. I don't know. Not off the top of my head. Like I don't know what. It doesn't tell me how many premium viewers there are. It just tells me how much I get from premium, basically. Does it count for your VODs? Yeah, anywhere where there would be an ad, if you watch it, the watch hours are what calculate how much you give me as a cut. So I don't think shorts count, but everything else has ads, right? YouTube Premium is awesome. I wish they had the same chat features and stuff YouTube does because it's better in all ways. Oh, you said Twitch. Did I say YouTube? Yeah. Shorts have ads, really? I've never seen an ad. But I don't really watch a lot of shorts. I'm starting a YouTube channel reacting to the stream. Oh, really? Alright, well, good luck. What's stopping you from opening 100 tabs and watching yourself with premium? I have no idea. I'm sure there's some workaround for that, though. Oh, in between shorts? I don't think I've ever... If I ever watch a short, it's just that. And then I go back to whatever else I'm doing. I subbed to Newo. I love his content and it has an awesome UI. Sweet. If you're a premium member, make a playlist of your favorite YouTubers and then play them all night while you're sleeping. Yeah, I think I found out recently that that does not actually work. Like the video will play, but unless you're actually engaging, like you're moving your mouse or something, I don't know how it works, but I've been told that this is not possible on YouTube, and I don't know how it works. I've had premium for a couple years. Every night, one of your leveling playlists is on the background. That is nice, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you enjoy it, because that stuff, I need to get back to it, but that stuff was really cathartic for me when my father passed away. I feel like short form video content is terrible for my brain. It is, absolutely. Your thoughts are correct on that. Those like high attention demanding videos are very bad for you. I'd recommend YouTube Premium. No ads, plus people get paid higher for views. I like it. Yeah, sounds like a win-win, right?
I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting.
Beware.
Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall.
My main prot warrior, not really used up to speed on Blood Death Knight changes, but it has a change which hero talent or any other blood gameplay much. Change which what? the recent changes or something? No, I would just encourage you to play it how you enjoy it and not worry about what like theoretical numbers would say. Is there any kind of heuristic we can use for evokers? Like if half their damage is their own and half is given to other people? I don't know, it's hard to say. They try to make like a little bar out of it, but I don't really think that works very well. I had to get my phone for this. I'm currently watching you from my couch, so you're not getting my premium. Why, you're not logged in or something? You missed Faxy's comment, but he found Yoda ending a run with 1 point. No, I read it. I just can't read, like physically I cannot read them all, dude. Some of these times when especially with the viewer count higher now, it's like I cannot say enough words to read every comment. By the time I read 5, there's 5 more. So I've been reading pretty much every comment, but I just can't reply to it. Like I can't actually read them all out loud anymore. Unless there's some downtime. You want to see Ogg's personal roughly matching the tank. Oh yeah. Said the other day, wow, it only goes for max CPS. Yep, that's a big mistake. I actually looked at Yoda doing 12 Stone Bolt, finished at 1.3 million as blood. Gotcha. Pretty cool. I can't engage from the couch since I can't chat on my TV. I just open your stream. Oh, I see. Thanks a lot, man. Well, either way, glad that you're here. Those loving challenge run for 8 hours because I use them to fall asleep. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that. I mean, that's cool. That's what I would want to hear, that people are enjoying them in that way, because that's what they're meant to be for. Just chill out. And is there any that you remember that like you really enjoyed or anything stand out? Have you done the raid? Nah, no interest in the raid. Won't be doing the raid. Cheers, Mythic Plus here. The Dwarf Paladin Nomad. Oh, really? Those are like those were like the old school ones. Those were good. Straight up Nomad. That was when I got the Dwarf Heritage armor. That was really cool. Lots of bananas. I tried out the do my own key. I'm 614 demo lock at a 4. I waited now 1 hour. I don't believe you. Sorry, man. If you're gonna do that, you can record it, and if you have footage of a full hour of nobody signing up, I will happily take a look at it. I am back when the kids sleep. Alright, we'll see here, man. I thought we aggroed the other shit again. The best one for me by far is the video walking through the Lost King questline in Dustwall Marsh. Oh yeah, that's a really cool. That's on this channel, I think, but yeah. I love doing content like that where we do like a very fun questline. Do you log any of your runs? No. What's up, Metro Duke, and what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Did the new Mythic Plus changes happen? Yes, a good portion of them. The changes to the actual dungeon tuning, like the Necrotic Wake boss change, that hasn't happened yet, but...
Heroes, we need your aid. That sea giant is demolishing everything in its path.
Any group with quick or whatever, I ain't applying to it, yeah. The fixed changes are live, instant changes come Tuesday, right? Just finished 2 Stone Vault. I deeply regret not recording it. Even though we timed it. Our Holy Pally died on the last packs and decided to leave the group. Oh yeah, that would have been a good one. I've heard a lot of people suggest this, that people are leaving low keys, but they're just finishing it without them. That's pretty fucking nuts. What's the Necrotic Wake changes? We got a whole video on it yesterday. TLDR, they nerfed, or they like shuffled the difficulty of Stitch Flesh. It's hard to articulate though, you might want to take a look at it. It's on Wowhead too.
This land belongs to the Ashbane Company.
My boy Yoda playing Sandland. Oh really? Nice. I asked him why he left, but no response. Yeah, that is weird to do that, right? In a low key like that, man. I don't know. People are weird. Guess his pulls hard or something. I don't know what's going on here. Too many shoots. Yoda casually out DPSing the DPS's tank. Yeah, that's nuts. That's the different levels, right? Like, I can't even fucking survive with the defensive build I have, but that guy's doing keys higher than me, and he's like probably a full offensive build and having no problems whatsoever. I like Sandland thematically. Unfortunately, though, it doesn't have blue blood boil, right? That's the big issue right now.
Die, maggot!
He dropped a blood shield talent? Oh wow, really? That's crazy. That's how easy keys are for those guys. They don't even like need help. Today I had an argument with the 150th ranked Vengeance Demon Hunter. He said one hero talent tree sucks, and I responded, how come? He said because all the best Demon Hunters use it. Yeah, that's unfortunately, you're gonna see that a lot in this game's culture, where people don't actually have any reasons to do things. They just know that somebody else told them to do it, and that's the reason.
Beware.
Do you remember when the spotter meta in here back? Yeah, I remember that. That was really stupid. Hated this dungeon in BFA. That was one of the reasons why. Close on time? Oh, no. We're good.
Beware.
Yoda's Sandland build is defensive. It's not offensive. Then how's he doing so much damage? Last boss was shit in BFA. So many keys lost to him. Right. Sandland is just like double the damage of the other spec. The more you pull, the better Sandland gets. Gotcha. Oh shit. It was the only Eldrachi, Reaver, Vengeance, and everyone else ran Felsguard. Oh yeah. Now almost everyone swapped to Eldrachi. Yeah, that's the influencer culture we're talking about. Oh, that guy was advocating against it. That's funny.
Beware.
Well, either way. There's a lot of weird people when it comes to discussing this game's different builds, so just be careful. Try not to have their opinion matter too much to you. The issue with Felskard is you use your best defensive as an offensive. It's bait. Yeah, that's what I was saying about Sandlane too, to be honest.
Beware.
Well, you're using Rune Weapon Vamp Blood anyways, meta is kind of a big use case. Oh, meta is different. Yeah, I get you. It's more of a long CD, right?
Enjoy your hollow victory, fools! Without the Voltiran fleet, you have no hope of defeating me. Allow me to demonstrate. Enjoy your hollow victory, fools! Without the Voltiran fleet.
Holy shit, this fucking... How is this still happening? So annoying. Bro, shut the fuck up! Jesus Christ, 4 times that's gonna play? That's nuts. I don't know how that happens 4 times. That's pretty wild, man. Twice is one thing, man, but 4 times. No, I like the dialogue in the game. I don't want to turn it off. It can just work. That's all I needed to do. Enjoy your hollow victor. It's like, let fly. Only bugged. Let fly. She wants to make sure you hurt her. Oh, I fucking hurt her, bro. That's why I clicked the face. If I click your face, like here, I'll give you a pro tip, guys. All right. If you're talking and I click your face, you shut up now. That's it. End of the conversation.
Don't let this beast eat me. Beware.
Well, what is going on here? Is this guy not taking the res?
Get this thing off me.
Didn't dispel properly, so that mob just healed up. That's really bad. Dalian are my best friends. They move our luggage through dunes of sand. I don't remember the lyrics, to be honest. You can turn the chat head off? No, I know, yeah.
Don't let this beast eat me.
My problem is not that it plays once. My problem is that it plays 4 times.
You have my thanks. Now I'll get this cannon prepped for some payback.
They pull my wagons through dunes of sands. They're the best pack is in all the land. You have to, like, the voice has to crack for it to work. Why does it play 4 times? I have no idea. That's a good question. This is gonna be the new Xavius, isn't it? What do you mean, like wipe on the last fight? This was Xavius. Like, yeah, it was already the next Xavius in BFA. So yeah, it's a hard fight, but it's actually very easy now. They nerfed it really, really hard.
Beware.
Did someone say baby shark do? No, I don't think so. Well, where'd you hear that? It's one of the most linear, simple fights also, which I like. Yeah, it's like very like segmented, right? Like you kill this thing, then you kill that thing, then you kill this thing, then you kill that thing. There's an add-on called Edit Mode Extended, and one of the features is to mute and hide the talking head box. Oh, really? You need an add-on for it?
Ready to fire.
Never heard the worst catchy tune ever invented. I don't know. I believe in a thing called love. Where's Rusty?
Get this thing off me.
Alright, not in line of sight. That's bad. Where is he? Oh, wow. Well, we're not able to res him, so that may be the key right there. I can't. I would need to run away from the mob and we'd wipe to it. You cannot escape. Yeah. I think it was way harder when demolishing, doing knockbacks, and overlapping. Oh yeah, obviously. Like I said, huge nerf to this fight. Well, it's definitely harder in BFA too, yeah. Oh. 30 seconds to kill this? Probably not, right? No, definitely not, because we also have to do the... There's like a little bit of RP here. Is the Ret Templar? Yeah, I think so. Gonna be so fucking close.
Just give me a second to get this cannon working. Ready to fire.
Got it. 4 seconds. That's pretty intense. That death was huge. That we really got fucked by that death.
My beautiful pet. I tire of this game. I'll reduce Paralysis to cinders before I allow you to win.
Yeah, that mage is not very good.
You've done well here.
I've seen very few that have
Paralysis
impressed
is
me
not
yet
out of danger.
in some keys, unfortunately.
Speak with me when you're ready to put an end to
If you took
Ash's
3 seconds longer to battle res, yeah. Yep. Good key, what do you got next? 12 miss. Nice, I'm down for that. Oh yeah, here's the spreadsheet. Sweet, let's see. Whose is this? I can't tell because the Discord like shortens it. Oh. You have it private. So I won't be able to look at it. Yeah, I need it, yeah. Let's get on the sheet. Don't do that, our hearts can't take it. Yeah, it wasn't me. I never understand the symbols and myths. Oh, really? I have a whole video on it if you have trouble with it still. I made it back in the day in Shadowlands. Alright, Siege of Borealis. There's a website to practice the myths. Wow, really? I'll go back to watching on the couch. Lurk mode activated, Sugan. 90% Resto Shamans? No, not quite. 47.97, not even 50. And people keep bringing this up, so we might as well look at it. This is what I said we were going to look at the other day, but... Let's look at seasons where it's actually the same, and we'll compare. Because that's not that uncommon, unfortunately. So season 2, 4, and 3 are way closer. Season 2 is also not like that. Season 1 was kind of bad. 50%, 55%, 56% of all healers were 2 specs. That's a little different. Shadowlands Season 4 was really bad, right? Yeah. Shadowlands Season 4 was... Look at this. 78% of healers are 2 specs. One of them 48%. That's nuts. Season 2 was pretty bad, if I remember. 30 and 42. So another one, 72% of all keys are 2 specs. Season 1, 45% Resto Shaman in Season 1 of Shadowlands as well. And BFA as well is really bad. 42% were Resto Druids. I never got this in the... Oh yeah, you're... Okay. Yeah, missed 12. Let's see. Okay, anyway, we got this on the sheet. Yeah, it's not anywhere near as bad as people make it sound, is what I was trying to say. Upgrade. Resto Shaman. Rat. Arcane. And Og. I was one of those BFA wrestler druids, huh? You know, a change I'd love to see for Mists that isn't too wild. For the maze, let the symbols shown. Where's my phone? Symbol shown, see always instead of just when someone's near it. Oh yeah, that'd be good. What else? Now he's gone. Like the stream, you filthy bandits. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Let's head out. We could just port. Oh yeah, he could just invited me through the whisper thing, right? BFA Demon Hunter is spillover from Legion creation. Do you remember how many Demon Hunters there were during BFA? Demon Hunters were everywhere. Oh really? I remember, yeah, because Legion was really Demon Hunter was very good in Legion, right? Pumpers is a red flag in my experience. Yeah, me too. But I know this guy; he's actually a good player, so. It's only a red flag because usually the person who does that is not very intelligent. But this guy is actually intelligent, so I think we're alright. It's not a red flag for any other reason in my eyes. Usually the person who says that is shit and they're getting carried. But that's not the case. Astralon is a big red flag. Yeah, that one's tight. Not great. You don't want the Astralonians if you can avoid it. It was also created in Legion, so there were just so many flavor of the months. Yeah, I remember that. Oh no, it's all good, man. We're good. I'm good with whatever you picked. A red flag is someone with no IO. That's definitely a red flag, yeah. Blizzard's class balance has always been trash. It has to be intentional. I don't know about that. What the hell? Oh yeah, no worries, man. Thanks. Either way, I appreciate it. Oh, only 28 keys so far. Alright, but yes, here's somebody else keeping stats. Let's see. Wait, what's the highest key? 7, double 8s. 8's upgraded. Okay, what's the stats like? 10% or 35% disband rate at that level. That's crazy. Is that worse than ours? Where are these guys at? Plus boss. Bro, that's almost worse than ours. Holy shit. $35.71, 36.24. That's scary. We only did 28 runs, so it's a little too early to say. Oh wait, and you didn't do any keys below 7 or 6 ever? What happened there? Did you not put all of them on here, I guess? That probably makes it a little bit less reality for me then. Do you have a pre-made skeleton of that sheet? No, you can just do what he did and just like delete the stuff you don't want. Wait, what is this guy doing? Who's this guy? Has he always been here?
Tell me what you need, my friend.
Oh, what the hell? It's a dungeon quest? Probably too annoying to track, but I'd also love to see the player server. Yeah, that one's not going on there. Too much on there as it is. All right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I still remember logging in on day 1 Demon Hunter and seeing so many Illidan names, and my name was just Dave. Oh yeah. Trying to get more anima? Yeah, we need anima, yep.
Now you learn the true lesson of the
You are
void.
sincerely goated, sir, for making this spreadsheet. This is game-changing. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I made it because I thought it would be game-changing, but unfortunately it's not caught on. Like, I made it in Battle for Azeroth, though. I thought it would definitely catch on more than it has. What's the old phrase? If you make it, they will come. Didn't happen that time. Oh, it's a Dick's Priest. Interesting. You must make them chase you, not run them down. I've been told Mythic Sylvanas and Jailer were Rookie and Jazz. I've been doing them, so we can get them out at some point. They use my skip. We get tons of anima from it. Bought so many transmogs. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. I definitely wouldn't mind getting some of the transmogs. I'm newer here. Is the spreadsheet something he wants us all to put onto? No, you would have your own spreadsheet, yeah. They're like meant to be like, you know, documenting just your runs basically. But I thought like, you know, I'd really hope that like, you know, bigger Mythic Plus players would start keeping their stats too, because I think it would be really like, I don't know why you wouldn't want to if you're serious about progression. It'd be really interesting to see like, oh shit, this dungeon's really bad for us. Like, you know, like, I mean, I guess they already know, but it would definitely be, I feel like, helpful for players who are super serious about progression. Like, I thought I was making something that like all the top players would love, but not a single, I've never heard a single one have any interest in it, so. I swear Resto Druids are special. Healer didn't want to stack and got pounced on, yeah. I love putting no levers on my key and then disbanding after first wipe. Yeah, those. Feel free to record them. Happily help you with that. Top players don't pug. It doesn't have to be just pugs, you know. It can be anything. I mean, the spreadsheet only, like, the stats only matter if we're comparing pug to pug, but you can still run your, you know, run the stats the same way. Yoda pugs, good. You guys really like that guy, huh? I hear that dude's name brought up so much, it's crazy. I've never really watched anybody, at least recently, besides Grawl. All the top players pug, do they? When? I think most people don't have your temperament. I've had a rough run. I want to forget it. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. Yeah, people don't really want to document bad runs. Did you finish at 12 yet? Nope. But we're getting close, I feel like. You'd like him. When people ask him what he plays, he says, unless you're top world, play whatever the fuck you want. That's good to hear. Good to hear top players actually recognizing that. Yo is a good guy, good businessman, and makes it work for him. Sweet. They stream all the time, non-stop They pug nonstop. They also have their own dedicated groups. Gotcha. I didn't realize like top players would even bother pugging. What's the point? Just for fun? I know that stats might be skewed, but I'm running 8s and progressing up. Do you think those stats would still be interesting to see? Yeah, definitely. I mean, well, if you haven't collected the data the whole time, then no, but I mean, you could still use it, and you know, from whatever you start with now, it could be beneficial. But yeah, obviously it's meant to be like the whole season collected, not just some parts of the season. It's, you know, probably not changing for next season, so it would be a good idea to consider doing it now so you get ready for next season more, kind of thing. Your team isn't always around, so you got to pug. Oh yeah. I mean, that's how it started for me, but I can't imagine you can pug a 15 or something, right? Anyone who watches your stream is likely to watch other streamers too. You're probably right. Yeah, good point. I prefer watching Metro. He interacts with the chat way more. Oh, really? Yeah, that's probably abnormal too, right? A lot of people aren't sacrificing their game to read the chat. Oh, does way less damage? Oh, it's night and day. It's absolutely insane. I went from like every single auto attack being scary to being like, I can just read chat now the whole time. And so it doesn't even feel like a 12, like it's actually, it just feels like a slightly harder 11, that's it. The thing with those guys pushing is it's not reality, right? Like that's what I was saying, like if you're looking at them for tips, like you better be careful with what tips you try to integrate, because the likelihood that they're doing something that can relate to a 0 comm and no coordination group, it's like very unlikely. It would have to be something that only one person is doing well, and that's the only thing that ever needs to be considered, is one person doing it. I want those top Chinese players to stream their keys, but we know that isn't going to happen. Would you watch it even if you couldn't understand what they were saying or doing? That's why I look at his builds changes to understand why. I don't watch his content. Oh, okay. Gotcha. For a vast majority of players, that is very true, yep. They do stream it, just on the Chinese website. Oh yeah, actually I heard about this recently, that there's like a Chinese streaming website somewhere. I love it when tanking and a key gets bricked, people start saying Raider IO is the problem. What did they say? Like they blame it for people leaving? Is that what you mean? I heard that a lot. Billy, is that the name of it? Don't tell Billy. That was really bad. Holy shit. What the fuck? I guess that's a 13. That's what, or 12. That's what it looks like. Gonna be easily 3-phased. When are we gonna get a Billy stream? Can I just go on there and stream, or do you have to actually like support Communist China? They blamed the run failing because someone had a bad Raider IO. Oh, that's really embarrassing. Wow. If you run into any footage of that, if you run into that happening in the wild, please send that to me. I would definitely like to make a video on that topic. Yeah, this dungeon's really hard, man. I don't know why people think this is an easy dungeon. Had a druid ignore every mechanic and then rage quit. Yeah, that's pretty normal though. That one we've seen before. That one there's no shortage of. Anyone notice a difference in WOG since the reset? I've been doing nothing but time walking raid to finish the quest, so I haven't had time to compare. Yeah, apparently it's really good, people were saying. Never seen a non-Chinese person stream on Billy, so I don't think you even can. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, it's probably not even in English, right? Like, it's probably a language I can't read, so I wouldn't know how to even set it up. Question, is there any mechanic you need to do on this boss to not get feared? No. Just fears you here and there. That's a Death Knight, you could AMS it. And Lichborn. Wait until the Guardian Anima smash. The Anima slash you soon. Oh yeah, we'll see. Haven't done this dungeon at all yet.
Beware.
I think you have to be registered in China to stream. Oh yeah. What is that? Why did you copy his message? What? Hey Metro, hope you're doing well. Hey, what's up buddy? Long time to see, how you been? Yes, I am doing well. I hope you two are doing well. I copy pasted. Yeah, that's weird. I did tank rage quit because we weren't interrupting the tank interrupt on the second boss. Oh, that's always a good one. Love to have a video of that one. That would be a good one. I heard about Mythic Plus cheat sheet, cliff notes like page on Wowhead from this channel. Very cool resource to know about. Oh yeah. But I didn't even know that was a thing, so I don't know if you heard about it here, but had a 9 Dawnbreaker fail because the healer didn't like my routing, even though the others weren't dispelling a fix and couldn't aim the orb properly. Oh, you DC'd, no worries. We'll be here. I've linked it. Oh, really? I definitely have not heard about it.
Beware.
Oh, wait, you're talking about... I misread what you're saying. You're talking about linking the video I made twice. Got it. Well, good. I'm glad because that's not something that should exist.
Beware. Beware.
Keep up the good work. I love your content, Sweet Man. I appreciate you saying that. Thanks for taking the time to be nice, man. It means a lot. Probably in the comments from a video, but it's awesome to know about. Sweet. You managed to fix the chat? No, I accidentally fixed... I have a problem with Streamlabs OBS now, so I'm back to using regular OBS. What's the point of saying pally to an offline guy? Yeah, I have no idea.
Stone and sigil show the way. One does not belong.
Beware. Beware.
People insisting their path is better. It's like watching Italians argue over proper pizza etiquette at a table. Don't reach across for your slice. Your side is your side. Well, that's the thing. Based on your name, I assume you're from Italy. That's a crazy Italian name right there. I've never heard anybody do that here in America, but it's funny. Sometimes the client lags on showing you. Yeah, I agree though. It could be like they're not even offline, but spaghettis. Real Italians don't eat slices. They eat pizza with a knife and fork. Oh, really? There's a huge like American Italian culture here where I live. Like it's fucking gigantic. So it's always interesting to meet people actually from Italy. Internet's fine, but WoW won't let me back in. Oh man, that's probably gonna end the group, unfortunately.
Beware. Beware.
Who left now? Jesus Christ.
Beware.
Yeah, I don't know. Even though the dungeons are way easier, you still have to really fight the mentality of people. So, like, the chances of upgrading a key went from, like, 0 to, like, 10, maybe. Because people still don't even fucking try. It's so fucking embarrassing. Always the Azralonians quit first. Yeah, that's the reason you don't buy Azralan right there. 3 fucking deaths. This guy's fucking sucking dick. Can't even pull mobs through the wall, and he's talking about leaving after he dies. It's the same with Irish people not caring about St. Patrick's Day, but American Irish go nuts for it. It's more American culture than anything else. Yeah, right, I bet. Americans made pizza better. Yeah, to be honest, I agree. You don't have to worry, man. It was your key. I feel bad for you more than anything. Rag is no better. Well, Rag's problem is different. Like, they're not like that usually. I don't know. It's whatever. The question is, how many 11s to deplete are left in good old Azeroth? Me? My name's Metro. You can call me that. Oh, we're not going anywhere if that's your question. We'll be here all season doing this. It's just sad that this continues even after the nerfs. Okay, Dix Priest. Rep Pally again. Outlaw Rogue. And Marks Hunter. I went through hell yesterday in 12s and finally got my first 12, though, followed by 2 more. Them Oceanic players got their shit together. Nice. At Chuck Norris. Oh, that's actually the dude's name. I was like, who's that? Have you seen the pasta pizza recipes that YouTube cooking channels talk about? I haven't decided heretical abominations or geniuses. Americans love having an excuse to party and take their day off. It's an interesting thing. I appreciate the open-armed celebrations, though. It's good character to celebrate with others. I love having an excuse to party, too. I don't blame them. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say that's the #1 thing about America, but... How bad is Oceanic ping from the East Coast? I'm in Area 52. I always assume it's 300 ping. I don't have any issues with it at all. It's like barely 100. Like right now I have 39, and when I do it with Oceanic, it's usually like 95 or something. Alright, let's go ahead and do more. 13's listed now. It's surprising. I'm half Mexican and Italian. Oh, really? Oh, shit. That's all I see in the AM is Oceanic, so I never queue. Good to know. I mean, for me, I have no issues, but a lot of people say they have issues, so I don't know. Second generation from Italy. That's cool. There's a lot of good Oceanic players. Yeah, they're actually, like, yeah, they were really very successful raiders at one point. I don't know if that's still the case. Oh man, you don't have to worry. You don't have to donate and shit too. I don't care.
Sorry that happened. Says my character doesn't exist. Amazing indie game.
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you more than anything, man. Thanks a lot for the keys. It is appreciated having a guaranteed invite. One of my Italian friends has a monk with a mustache named Tony Maguire. Oh, really? Tony Maguire. Is the disband reason spreadsheet not public? Yeah, it is. Yep. We get your link for it. There's no, like, I guess it's not like an easy link. Usually I just have it in the like disband review videos. It's kind of the only place I ever have it linked anywhere. This guy says delves now exist, which means less people are doing low keys. Thus, people without established groups feel stuck. I don't really get why that would mean they're harder, though. As long as there's 5 people doing them, what's the difference? Alright, another miss. I've gotten to at least 10s as a healer, tank, and DPS now, just pugging. It really isn't as hard as people make it out to be. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard to know who's being truthful and who's just making shit up. One day people will realize there's a thing called skill, and most don't have enough of it. Yeah. That you're right about, for sure. It's at a premium. You can never have too much, really. Skill gap? How dare you, you absolute demon. The internet shall crucify you. Yep. What is this? Why does it say there's a message in Discord, but I don't... What server has the message? Oh, crystal clear. Wow. Anyway, canceling would improve my life. Can you buy this thing called skill? You can, actually, yeah. Not caught your stream since early Dragonflay. Robin, long time no see. You still keeping up with the failure spreadsheet? Yeah, we were just talking about it, actually. I pugged all my keys as well. It's not that bad. I was hardwalled at 11s for a week. Changes helped, but now being a Frost Death Knight plus having 12s timed helps, I bet. The expansion's music is so damn good. Yeah, it really is. Finally, oh, Nick, what's up, buddy? Finally got 626 Eric Hara trinket. Nice, grats. I met an Og with the name I have autism, and I feel like it's a cry for help. People are just childish. The best thing to do when applying to keys is if more than a minute has passed, chances are you're not getting invited. Yeah, I would agree. Just give up on that group. Especially as a DPS. It's true honest to tank, so I don't imagine the DPS would be different. Maybe a little bit more than 1 minute to wait, but definitely not much more.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey Metro, how's it going today? Hey Gleepot, what's somebody welcome.
You learn the
Give everyone except the lever 5 gilded crests. People would love that. Is there no disband sheet for season 3 of Shadowlands? No, I gave up on it at that point because it didn't seem like it was catching on, and I felt like it was more work than it was worth. Unfortunately, that one I didn't do, yeah. Wait, I got bopped. Okay, I was wondering how they died like that. Was the bop intentional? I mean, how could it be intentional? I'm glad it's still going. It's certainly interesting to see reasons. Yeah, I actually had stopped doing it, and then Grawl reacted to my Season 4 Shadowlands one, and it was like, okay, I guess I better start doing this again. Or the Season 1 Shadowlands one. That's when he did it. And then it was like, oh shit, I guess I better start doing this again. 3 deaths first pull. Yeah. The bop makes it a lot harder to survive, I bet. Yeah, this is like doesn't even feel like a 12. Like I didn't do miss before the changes, but it's like not dangerous. So I don't know. They really did nerf this. Unfortunately, people are still being silly about leaving keys, so it's still going to be hard to upgrade them, but... Did you die again? Oh no, I'm going to die. Bop Tank dies. He probably meant to bop himself, I guess, right? That's funny. No sleepwalk work there, that's cool. Dream walk, whatever it's called. Sleepwalk's like sap, that's cool. Is the mob actually moving? Is that part of it? It is moving. That's kind of weird. I guess it doesn't really matter. He was trying to bop himself for protection. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He probably didn't mean to bop me. He meant to bop himself. Walks towards the location you passed it from. Oh, whoa, what the hell? That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use that spell before. Someone was adamant pets don't pull when we gate skipped here. I said, you have to be mounted for pets not to pull. I'm right, aren't I? Because this pet's definitely pulled. Yes, correct. That's true of any pet pull. It will not pull if you're mounted, and it will if you don't. Really? Yes. Been true for a while now. These pets used to always try to find like a path down, but they made that not a feature anymore if you're mounted up because of how many different times you would have to be like mounting to move your character somewhere in a dungeon, and pets would just aggro shit because you're running so fast. Gotta be careful when I'm on the lock and Dawnbreaker. Gotta make sure pets are under me before I land. I've heard this is a problem with Demo Warlock in there, yeah. I don't really know, like, is there a way to fix it? I have no idea, but... People were actually talking about this as far back as the beta, so I don't know what the difference is in terms of how you fix that kind of thing as a Warlock. Guess you just gotta be really careful. Okay, let's see what this actually looks like. Don't look at, not looking great. Yeah, Og is just so bad for this fight, right? The Doomguard proc will just run around and pull everything. Oh, is it Doomguard? Okay, I thought it was the imps or something maybe. I know there used to be a lot of problems with the imps. It's actually pretty decent. 55 is really good. Any tips for combating tank anxiety? Just get reps, yeah. Just need to get reps. If you have, yeah, if you're looking for a place to start and you feel lost on that topic, I helped a friend of mine who had he has definitely the worst tank anxiety ever. I helped him overcome it in season 4 at Shadowlands. I have a whole series on it, so it might help. Even to this day, just hear us talk about it and work through it and see how it plays out. Have you timed to 12? No, we haven't even finished at 12, but we're getting farther. Feels like we're making more progress. It's also a terrible Og, is it? Yeah, welcome to Ogs. I mean, I don't know what you would need an AUG for anymore. These keys are a joke now. Like, there's so little damage taken now. I can't imagine why you would still want one. Now it seems like the hard part is just having enough time. How's Cop doing? Unfortunately not well. He's in the hospital currently. He had like a spinal infection, like an infection of his back or spine. I don't really understand, but it spread to his knee, and now he's like lost mobility in his knee to the point where he can't walk, so he has to rehab before he can leave the facility, I guess. Not really sure how the progress is going for him, but I know it's bad. That's my main driver for anxiety, is doing the correct routes. I wouldn't worry about that while you're new. Just run a W route and learn the dungeons first before you worry about maximizing this stuff. Especially if we're talking about low keys, nobody's gonna have any real concerns with routes. Cop's a giant of a man too. I think he's like 6'6" or something like that. He's quite big, yeah. He's quite heavy too, frankly, but he's a large guy, no doubt. Don't worry about a correct route, just pull one group at a time. Jump. Right, it gets more and more true. Like every dungeon or every season, the routes get less and less reality. Like you don't need to worry about them. He's Canadian? Yeah, he's Canadian, so it's pretty much all free, I think. Obviously in America, they would not even let you do what he's doing. Like, nowhere in America would they ever let you stay in a hospital for 2 months. Like, it's just not happening. No matter what, unless you're literally writing them checks every day. Like, they're never gonna allow that. They would be losing so much money. Only dungeon that isn't a W key is Dawnbreaker. Yeah, that's true. That one's definitely not. But yeah, I would recommend if you're having trouble with Dawnbreaker to take a look at what I've been doing in there. I think it works really well. You can't afford to do that in America. Oh yeah, you can't afford that to do that no matter what, but I don't even think they would let you. Beware. Like, I haven't talked a lot about it publicly, but I'm like very confident saying that the reason my uncle died a couple months ago is because of how poorly the hospital systems like handled his potential issues. And he would like literally be in and out. They were like rushing him to get out of the hospital. It's like you diagnose him with something serious and then you're like, yeah, you can go home tomorrow. It's like, okay. And then he'd literally be back in the hospital the next day. Like, he'd be home for 1 day and 2 days later he'd be back. And this happened 6 or 7 times within like a 3-month period, and it's like, you guys should be fucking ashamed of yourselves. Like, whoever works in that hospital and is doing this, like, I hope you can't fucking sleep at night over this, man. How you let this guy walk in and out of the hospital 5 times in 2 months? Like, this fucking be out of business. It's embarrassing. Beware. The number of people I've known that were hospitalized, discharged, and then rushed back due to something that was missed. Oh yeah, I mean, it's probably very, very common too. My friend had psychosis last week and they let her go home 24 hours later. Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, let them go home. It's like, the way they talk about it too, it's like, well, you want to be home, don't you? It's like, I think most people don't want to be sick. They want to be healthy. So if it takes a week to get out of that state, then I think they're going to do it no matter how long they stay in the hospital. Can't you sue the hospital for that kind of thing? I spoke to a bunch of people about it and they all call me an idiot basically, so I have no idea. They say that, like, you know, that's standard practice in hospitals and, you know, there's legal protection about this, like they didn't do anything wrong technically, so it's probably true. I mean, honestly, it probably is true because this country is so sue happy. Of course, you don't even have to do your job well to avoid medical malpractice now, I'm sure. Beware. Probably some like very low bar that they have to meet to be able to say he's worthy of leaving. You can't really sue for malpractice in America. It requires a lot of evidence. Yeah, it basically would require like a fucking sworn testimony from the doctor saying that he intentionally did something wrong. Beware. But it's not, I mean, at the end of the day, it's Not my deal. My cousin and everybody around didn't want to do anything about it, so.
Hooray! You're almost there.
Beware.
They probably did do things according to the book, but it's still morally bankrupt, right? That's what I said. Like, I had people arguing with me about this shit, and it's like, do you actually feel good about yourself doing that though? Like, I don't know how you could do that and feel like, hey, that's good dental. That's good medical practice. Like he, I can't even. It's been so long now, I can't even remember. But like, he was in the hospital with. I can't remember what the situations were, but basically, like, he was monitored, and he basically like died overnight because that just like nobody did anything. Like he like, I can't even remember what happened honestly, but it was like, isn't that why you're? What's happening? Why we're in combat? It's like, isn't that what the point of being in the hospital is? Like, how does this happen while you're in the hospital?
You're almost there.
I don't even remember what happened though. But it's basically like, oh yeah, that's what it was. Like, his blood pressure dropped so low that he basically just died. Like, it's like, well, how does that happen in the hospital? What? Isn't that the place that it shouldn't happen? Like, I could see it happening at home because nobody could help you, but. It's not the nurse's fault either. The shitty workplace environment and pressure to rush care from higher ups is real. I'm sure it is. Yeah, like, it's a systemic issue, just like universities in this country. From the ground up, it's backwards. I'd be scared as fuck of mistakes if I was in the hospital, especially with how drugs are administered. Oh yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you have no choice. Like, you have to rely on these people. That's why I said the other day to, like, or not the other day, but after this happened, I was like, listen, because he refused to go to like a higher, like a bigger area. Like, I live in like a relatively small area, even though it's pretty populated. And he basically didn't want to leave the area to get medical treatment. And I was like, listen, I'm saying this now. Remember this. Remember these words. If at any point I tell you that I do not want to go to Philadelphia for medical treatment and I am very ill, remind me of this conversation. Like, take me. Do not let me die in a fucking Scranton hospital again. You know what I mean? Like, I do not. This has happened so many times to so many people I know now. Anyway, in terms of healthcare, I'm glad to be European. You're lucky. The worst. That's the worst thing about this country, is how backwards this healthcare system has gone.
Beware.
Here in Spain, we are proud of having the best healthcare around the globe. And that things happen too. You mean like it's still bad even there? Is that what you mean? Is Philly well known for its hospitals? I mean, I don't know for sure, but it's better than this fucking area. Like, yeah. Wow. 9 million. How's your 12 Mists of Turn Scythe going? I wouldn't say it's going poorly, but obviously we're not upgrading it, like not even close to upgrading it. I don't know how you upgrade keys, I really don't. Philly Pride, oh yeah, you're from Philly. Too bad about baseball, huh? I'm a Yankees fan, but I know my uncle's a Mets fan, so I was rooting for the Mets. Having a family member and girlfriend that work at a hospital, it's crazy how bad the care has gotten due to understaffing and budget cutting. CEOs treating it like a Fortune 500 company. And that's why I said it's from the ground up, because the people who run the hospitals don't care. The people who run the medical like organizations, between like insurances and pharmaceuticals and stuff, like they're basically like, their vested interest in us being sick in the first place. So like the overcrowding of hospitals is almost by design at this point. It's just like every single fucking fabric of this cloth is wrong, and it's hard to understand. Like, you're prioritizing the incentives of, like, I guess billionaires to be like lobbyists and shit, other than like the hundreds of thousands of taxpayers who are constantly in worry about this with their different health concerns. There's way more profit in treating someone rather than curing it. That's a whole different story, but yeah, obviously that's true too. The idea of for-profit hospitals sounds incorrect. Yeah, well, that's true too, obviously, yeah. Similar thing happened with my brother this year. His blood count kept falling. Doctors couldn't figure out what was going on. They kept him in the hospital for months, multiple transfusions. Well, did he live? Because that's, yeah. I'm pretty sure my uncle was like bleeding internally. He had some serious problem with his gut about 5 years ago. And he had to have major surgery on it, and I think something failed with that, and they like basically like they're like, no, the surgery was too intense, like we can't reopen. And so you would think like, all right, well, like, okay, obviously eventually this is going to become catastrophic, but you would not expect it to happen while he's in the hospital under medical supervision. Like, surely that would not be where he would die. We'll see the overall at the end of the dungeon, but I think one part is them having a guy doing 800 overall, 800k overall. The wait, which one? One of the players is doing poorly. Is that what you mean? Every sports team makes me want to jump off the Walt Whitman recently. Oh, the Phillies? You mean like the Eagles and stuff too? Philly sports was really good there for a couple years. Sorry to hear about it. Yeah, I appreciate you guys saying that. It's not as hard for me as my father's death, but it's just really sad how it was handled. And if that happened to my dad, yeah, I would be, every dollar I own would be in legal fees. Even if I lost every penny I got and never got any, just to be putting the pressure on those hospitals. It's August, some sub 1 million within the bar. That's bad. Oh yeah, like he's not meeting the DPS requirements even as Og. I'm a Mariners Seahawks fan, so sports just tilt me constantly. Seahawks. Yeah, that's been an unfortunate stretch for them ever since the, what was that, 2008? What was that they were crazy? Have you figured out what causes dodgeball to be messed up on this fight? It looks like they, I don't know. I thought they fixed the, I guess they made it so the Vulpin can't be attacked by it. I don't know. I read the hotfixes, but I guess I misunderstood them. It is a cruel injustice put under the rug in the name of money. Yep.
Beware.
Seahawks fan, remember when they didn't give the ball to Marshawn Lynch? Ah. Good old days, man. I'm just here so I don't get fined. The fix ads cannot be hit by it now. Oh, that's the change. Okay, good. But as far as playoffs, nah. Sonics, Hawks, Mariners do the same thing. Sonics, oh god. Yeah, they didn't even exist anymore. Dodgeball doesn't hit them anymore, yep. In the topic of hospitals being a business, every time I go to the dentist, for some reason I always have cavities and something always wrong, even when I take care of my teeth. Oh, really? Well, that one's a little, as a former dental assistant, I could say that one's quite different. Like, diagnosing a cavity is not like, that's very, very obvious. Like, if you actually have a cavity, then you have it. Like, there's no, that one may not be some greater failure of the medical field. That one may just be either you're not taking care of your teeth as well as you think you are, you have a very poor diet, or you're just predisposed to it genetically. Like, you have poor enamel, like your like gut flora or whatever you would say in your mouth, whatever that would be, like bacteria pool in your mouth, it's weak. They had Russ, KD, and Harden. Oh yeah? Yeah, that was right before they folded or whatever, right? That's crazy. Then that became OKC, right? That's pretty nuts. Is it better to deal with cavities than to ignore them and get a root canal later? Oh yeah, absolutely. Do dentists expect patients to see anything when they try and show the x-ray? I don't know. That's a great question. I mean, when I worked, the guy I worked with, he always would explain what to look for. But obviously, you know, if you don't know what you're looking at, it's not going to make sense no matter what. I'll tell you, I'll give you a tip. Here's what you look for, okay? The cavity, the tooth should be pure white, okay? And if you see something that's like a mushy brown or black color in the x-ray, you have a cavity. That's what it means. So like when you look at an x-ray, it's going to either be white or not white, basically. And so if you see something that's like poorly defined and kind of a murky, not white color, then that's a cavity. So next time you're in the dentist and somebody shows you an x-ray, now you know. It's like not really, like it'd be very obvious, like you would not. If you saw dental work done all day, every day, you would know exactly what a cavity is without having any real training. I had extreme luck with my teeth. Haven't been having issues since losing my wisdom teeth. Oh, that's good. Well, honestly, a lot of it's diet. Like I said, I don't think a lot of people realize like how bad the diet problems are, especially in the United States, where you're just eating bread, sugar. You know, lots of meals have sugar that you don't even realize, and you don't. Like you're by the end of the day, you're just like sugar all day, soda, like bathing your teeth in sugar. Not really ideal. Like, who would have thought, you know? If you just have all your teeth replaced 3 times and get over 70 root canals, you sure can read an x-ray. Jix knows, yeah, he knows all about this. I did get rid of all my teeth ages ago. It's easier to keep grinding Mythic Plus if I just slurp down applesauce through a tube. Wait, are you serious? Aren't there toothpaste outside of the United States that restore enamel? Oh, I don't know about that. It's the first time I heard that. I mean, this is like 2015 or 16 that I read about this, and it's not even been brought up since, I don't think. Somebody did a study where they're able to regrow teeth in a lab, and like with stem cells and shit, which is pretty crazy to be honest. And I haven't heard about shit since.
Beware. Beware.
They can regrow them in mice, yeah. You would think that would be like front page news, right?
Beware. Beware. Run away, little girl. Beware.
What the hell was that?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
What the fuck was that? Trash mechanic plus boss at the same time? I don't even know. Acid Nova went off. From trash? Is that what we're talking about? Trash did an AoE pulse. Ah, okay. Are you only going to play Death Knight, or will you be playing other tanks? Probably just Death Knight, yeah. We'll see. Other packs without Staghorn is doable. Oh, what happened? Not enough memory to open this page. What just happened on YouTube? YouTube just like crashed while I can't read the chat right now. Refresh it? Yes, that worked. That was really weird. I mean, what? There's no other. Whatever packs can I even get? That was the only pack in the area, right? Plus, that's not count either. So. Oh, YouTube borked on me too. Oh, really? All right, yeah. If you guys can hear me, although I don't know how you would be able to, but if you can't hear me and you're not able to chat, make sure you refresh. I think another thing that fucks people's teeth is the fact that most people don't drink much water. Right. Yeah, that's what we were saying. Sorry, I can't hear you, Metro. Oh, well, no worries, man. Just let me know when you can again. Having count before Tradova depends entirely on Maze RNG. Technically. You can also just pull more in the beginning, which is what I would prefer to do, but because it's dangerous, people want to skip that pack. That pack is really, really good for count. It totally absolves the ending problems that you would have here. Some folks pull the pack on the other side into the boss, but not the one with the staghorn. Oh, really? Yeah, what, like, I don't know, not do the double pull and then try to bring it into the boss? I mean, obviously it was a long shot anyway, because that wasn't even count. Like, that pack is not going to give count in the first place, so we weren't going to upgrade this no matter what, I don't think. But yeah, this is definitely a lot more doable now. How much water is enough? That I don't really have any thoughts on. Like, I don't know enough about it. All I know is water is far superior for hydrating your body, and you'd be surprised at how many inflammation issues your body has just by lacking hydration and being overly inundated with processed foods and things that are further dehydrating you. Body weight divided by 2 and turn that number into ounces is a great start. Okay. Teeth are so genetic too. That's what I was saying before about maybe just being predisposed. My diet is fairly good, but I've always been so lax, and I'm 30 and I've never had a cavity. Well, that's no. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it is genetic too, probably, but a lot of it's just based on your diet. Like, a lot of people have really bad diets, and their body, like, the gut flora equivalent in the mouth, I don't know what you even call that, but that becomes really incapable of dealing with the bacteria in your mouth, basically. Maybe I should lose weight. Yeah. 125 ounces of water per day sounds like a lot. That's funny. I mean, I think it scales up based on your weight, obviously, because you need more food to maintain a certain weight and height, obviously, so you probably need more water.
Beware.
It's only 4 liters, oh yeah. Men also need more water. Oh really? How come? Speaking of, drink a little water here. You can AMS the mind link. I know, I guess I need to start getting used to it. It didn't seem like it worked, but now it does, I guess. Conversation made me thirsty. Yeah, good idea. Oh, you're gonna drink coffee. Alright, well, that's one option after all that talk. Hopefully you guys... Another thing about a lot of people don't realize about, like, if you have a lot of high acidic foods, that harms your, like, mouth flora as well. So, like, acidic foods are really bad for your teeth as well. It's not just sugar. Sugar is ultimately what gives the bacteria life in your mouth, but acid will damage your enamel to the point where you may be more predisposed to having cavities because of it. Yeah, after coffee, it's like, actually, coffee is really bad for your teeth. Both for staining and also potential decay. Hey Dylan, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Is it possible to never know you have cavities? Like, can you go years with no pain? Yes, absolutely. That's why you want to get x-rays, because otherwise you may never know. That pack was count without bugs, was it? Usually it's not. Maybe it was just the maze being slightly different. How about sugar-free gum? I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. Brushing right after coffee after your enamel is soft sounds like a bad idea. Well, yeah, you don't need to do it like minutes after, but they're saying like even though you didn't eat anything, you should still potentially brush your teeth. First 12 completed. Yes, yeah, big deal, right? It doesn't really feel like a big deal, but nearly an upgrade, right? I mean, it wasn't that far off. I actually thought it went. I thought it was gonna be way over when we got past that that second boss. If you go years with cavities, you'll probably need root canals. Well, I've actually had a cavity for probably like 15 years now, and it's just not progressed, so they just aren't treating it. It's like every time I go get dental work, they're always like, "Oh, you have a cavity," and I'm like, "Check the notes that you wrote 6 months ago." Yes, we know. Anyway, is there something I can do myself to see if I might need a check-in? It's been 5 years. You need a check-in, yeah. Like you should get dental work, or you should get a cleaning like at least once a year. But yeah, if you really want to go see, here's how you'll be able to tell. Like, is there stuff like when your teeth are? That's how to describe this the best here. When your teeth are next to each other, can you see the curvature of the tooth inside the gap of the teeth? If not, you have too much tartar built up on your teeth, and that needs to be debrided. If you cannot see the curvature of especially the bottom of your tooth, maybe even a small gap in between there, you have too much tartar built up on your teeth, and that needs to be removed because that's where bacteria gets trapped, and that's why you end up with cavities. That's what the cleanings are for, is to debride your teeth. You could actually do this at home if you have the instrument. Obviously, you won't be very successful at it because you'll have to do it to yourself, but I didn't know you were a dental assistant. Yep, yeah, dental assistant for like 6 years. I worked there, and then before that, I'd do like a couple shifts here and there, but yeah, you got that tooth crud. Gotta get it taken care of. Yeah, you gotta get it removed one way or the other. And it's good to have the X-rays. The X-rays, I think, are probably overdiagnosed. Like, you know, they want to have X-rays as often as possible, whereas most people, their teeth aren't going to change that frequently, but it's not the worst thing. Is the dental assistant pay any good? No. Not like me, at least. If you're like a actually like trained properly dental assistant, then I'm sure it's good. Like if you can do fillings and X-rays and everything, like you can do like the full shebang that the dental board would allow you to do, you get a good amount of money. But I was just basically like a medium wage worker for that job. Okay, let's get that on the sheet. Miss 12 completion. The first 12 completed. So that's a step in the right direction. The stats no longer have 100% span rate. But yeah, still pretty high. Yay, yes, I'm excited. Hands up. How is it that I've learned more from you than when asking the dentists themselves? They tend to not give very clear answers. Well, it's possible because they're in a rush, right? Like, if you ask the dentist this in the middle of a busy day, he's going to give you the most short answer he can give you, right? Whereas I'm sitting here for like 20 minutes elaborating on it. Rep Paladin, again, Frost Death Knight, another Frost DK that does not beat a Rep Paladin, and Og. Yeah, I think honestly, if we just didn't have an Og there, we probably would have upgraded that. What was the actual wipe to? Inflamed gums, probably from bacterial buildup as well. Bleeding gums when brushing are a big hint that things aren't going too well. Yeah, the bacteria gets underneath the gum and causes it to be in a permanently inflamed state, and there's no real way you can solve that on your own. That will require a deep cleaning, which is very painful. Dentist will tell you that time is money, and he has no time to waste. Yeah, unfortunately. A lot will probably say something similar. I worked with the best dentist out there, and if anybody's in the Northeast Pennsylvania area, I would heavily recommend going to him. But most dentists that I've met are just, yeah, they're doing the basic, they're doing the least they can, and they're doing, pretty much doing it just for money. They're not doing it for passion or to help people. Yeah, acid globule, that's the AoE. No, that's the circle. I don't know what actually kills us here. Acid Nova, that's the name of it. It just actually just kills everybody, wow. It's the boss too, I guess. He also does it at the exact same time. Or something, I don't understand this. Coalescing poison, this is an AoE too, I guess. I don't know the names of these things. No, this is just him doing that. The only damage we take is from the trash, but we just are low because of the other stuff, right? That's strange. Mind Link has got us low, yeah. You should definitely... I'm just very bad at maintaining my self-health. I haven't even seen a doctor in over 10 years either. Yeah, doctors are a little different because basically, like, when you go to a dentist, you're getting surgery. Like, to get a tooth filled, that's surgery. That's like the equivalent of going to a surgery, you know? A doctor is like, they're going to do very rudimentary testing on you, but the best reason to go to a doctor is to get blood work. Like, that is going to tell you more about your health than any human being will ever be able to. So I would recommend that too. I need to go again. Big Tank Boy. Well, that's me, right? You guys died to Mind Link ticking. If you take damage during Mind Link, everyone takes it. Oh, so it was just like, that was a terrible idea then, basically, to do what they suggested us do there. Like, we were never going to survive that if that happened during the Mind Link, right? Because it just, like, quadrupled the damage, basically. My old dentist that I had as a kid would come in, ask me how life is, and not respond, and then say teeth look good, then leave. Yeah, that's pretty normal for the dentist who's administering the check after the cleaning, because obviously, like, they're like, the doctor I was talking about, like, he would have like maybe up to 30 patients a day, which is ridiculous load, like way overworked. What is this? 13, fail that, then go 12. Is this what this says? What is this? I'm confused. Why does that say that? What? Anyway, yeah, anyway, so he'd be like seeing 30 patients a day and then have to go in and see hygiene patients too. Videos watch says, I don't play WoW this expansion. What's the highest key for the season? I think right now there's a 15 done now. I don't know. I'm sure. Hey, Metro, have you seen a lot of Outlaw Rogues in your group? If you could check your spreadsheet, was curious in the time runs as well. Well, you can check it. I would recommend you doing it for sure because you'll be more engaged in what you're looking at. That's why it's there. It's there for everybody to take a look at. Coalescing poison is just AoE around the boss, yeah. I think most dentists know that most people want to get in and out of that office as quick as possible. A lot of people don't really love being there, you know. Most doctors' visits I get are just physicals for jobs, oh really. Dental care in my country is unaffordable. Expect to pay hundreds of dollars for a checkup. It's a serious problem where most of the country can't go see a dentist. Really? Are you comfortable saying where you live? I don't mind my new dentist. He's a cool guy. Oh, good. Yeah, having a good rapport with him is definitely helpful. What do I do with Mind Link as the tank? Wait, what I do with the Mind Link is tank the boss near the corner of the room, and as the mechanic comes out, I'll use a movement ability and run straight back. Yeah, well, I can also AMS it apparently, so I need to try to get more in tune with that. Oh, there's just no keys. We can talk dentistry unlike other patients, so that helps. Right, yeah, you have a lot of experience. Oh yeah, it's in the description, Luso, yeah. No wonder my dentist office is only open 3.5 days. Oh really? It's not busy, I guess, huh? Only 6 Outlaw Rogues. Oh really? You're about to be top 1% of the 1%. You're on the way, brother. Me? No, probably not, but I appreciate you saying that. Now that they nerfed the keys, all the guys who aren't pugging are just gonna take off like crazy. And even though the keys are way easier, we're still probably not really gonna have much success because people are leaving at the quickest sign. And there's just no fucking keys, too. So I guess we're back to 11s. Disappointing day. I definitely thought we were going to have more. Guess we'll try to get more currency or something. You think not, but you really are on the path. Take it from me. I appreciate you saying the kind words, but trust me, I've been around the seasons in and out, so I know that I'm not ever going to get the title as the pugger right now. You can show me an x-ray and I can read, understand, and ask questions about my care. I'm sure that's rare. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that's insanely rare. Usually only other people who have actual, like, worked at a dentist's office would know all those things. Metro Nice is about to be the Elon Musk of Mythic Plus. Oh, really? Is that a good thing or a bad thing nowadays? I don't even know. I just looked at the title cutoff. It's already gone up 40. Oh, I'd imagine it's going to quadruple in the next few weeks. Hey, Deiko's back. What's up, buddy? He's going to be hated. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that dude, man. I don't really follow it, but apparently he's like off the deep end now. It's unfortunate. He used to be like revered, right? And now everybody hates him. I mean, I know he's making political rivals because he's aligning with Trump and all this stuff with the politics of Twitter, but yeah, he just seems to say like wacky shit. I hear these things being said by him all the time. I'm like, this can't be right. Like, he surely didn't say some of this stuff. What the fuck was that Taylor Swift shit? I don't understand that. I think I've been in a dental chair over 2,000 hours. What the hell? I honestly can't imagine at this point. Whoa, that's nuts. Well, I'm glad that you are optimistic about it all, at least. Elon Musk used to be seen as an innovative genius. He destroyed his image. Yeah, it's like weird because it's like, is he even still running businesses anymore at this point? Or is he just tweeting all day? I don't really know. Look, that Tinder box down to 600 gold. That's wild. His mom tweeted the other day, I don't think you should make fun of my mentally handicapped child or something. What the hell? But yeah, I think a lot of people are just like attacking him because of the political affiliations now, which is even worse. I fucking hate politics, man. This country's going in the wrong direction. Nothing I can do now but fix and stall, so no reason to be negative. Yeah, okay, fair enough, man. That's good. That's good perspective. That Thai cave disaster broke his brain, I think. Oh, I don't know anything about that. 125 ounces of water seems like a lot, yet people will drink 10 beers a night. You're like the inverse of Asmongold. You like retail and take care of your teeth. But I still live in a fucking pig pen and have long hair, right? He can pay people to do his job so he can tweet all day. I guess that's where we're at, you know? The value of Twitter has gone from 47 billion when he bought it to 9 billion. Oh, really? That's a pretty illusory point, though. Like, he's not selling it, so it doesn't really matter what the value is. You're getting destroyed by price cutter job bots, by the way. Just saying. The top posting a lot of the time is just like a few listings at a lower price so they can buy and relist your goods. Yeah, people have been warning me about that, but I'm just so lackadaisical with it, I don't even pay attention. I'll try to remember, but I probably just won't, honestly. At least you don't have cups of soda. Oh yeah, definitely don't have trash in my room. That's like fucking gross. To do that, you have no respect for yourself, basically. If you keep like weeks old trash in your room, you really have no respect for your space. I don't have a very clean house, and I kind of welcome that, but I definitely don't keep garbage in my room. Other than these shitty Pokemon cards I'm hanging on to. That's a joke. Anyway, I would do the same thing as Elon if I were rich, but instead of tweeting, I would be going around the world. Oh, yeah. What would you guys do if you had, like, infinite money? What would be, like, the first year of your life look like if you had infinite money? Clean does not always equal messy. Or clean does not always not equal messy, I guess. I don't know what that's meant to say there. I would do nothing and enjoy it. Well, no, you gotta do something. I'd buy a sports team. Now, that would be cool. What team would you buy? Like Red Sox or something? Or would you buy a different team in a different market? Asmongold is the guy that makes everyone feel better about themselves. I'd still be watching your stream probably, just in a better house. I appreciate you saying that. You'd have a lot of food and concerts. Oh, really? I'd be golfing every day. Yeah, that would be the #1 thing I would do, is I'd probably buy a golf course. If I had infinite money, I'd buy a golf course and just pay to maintain it myself so I can golf whenever I wanted. And maybe have like friends come or something. Celtics are up for sale. I'd start there. Oh shit, really? How are they up for sale? They're that good. Who's selling them now? Somebody's trying to cash out. My wife and I would probably buy a huge fenced-in farm and just adopt a bunch of rescues from kill shelters. Oh, like animals. That's cool. You could get a bunch of apes like that woman. Would you guys watch that Chimp Crazy documentary? I'd buy a bowling alley. Oh shit. Help my brother out financially so he doesn't have to sell his house. That'd be very noble of you. I would go on cruises and travel to different areas of the world and travel with luggage of things I only get from those countries. Infinite money, then no need to carry clothes. That's true. That's a good point. Settle down afterwards with multiple farms and produce my own food. Oh, that's cool too. I'm surprised nobody's saying buying every digital game and play them. Because you kind of play, a lot of people like play games as like an alternative, right? But if you had like infinite resources, you'd just go play real life, right? Are we talking about what we'd do if we were rich? Yeah. Or like very, very, very wealthy at least, not necessarily rich. Is it legal for me to buy every house in a city? I don't know. Yeah, is that even a thing? I don't even know how that works. Money doesn't give you more time to play those games, right? Yeah. It can't buy you immortality, technically. It can really help though, no doubt. Put all my money into stem cell research. Black Rock Mountain, what is that? Should I 2-chested miss 9? Now I'm stuck with an 11 Grim Batol. Yep. That's what we were just talking about. Good luck. Having better luck with pushing keys? Oh, that was like season 2, bro. That was a long time ago. Yeah, definitely having better luck than that, yeah. That video is catching a lot of views nowadays. I don't know why. The algorithm, writing the algorithm. If I can raid in a Race to World First Guild, then that would be a given if you ask me. What do you mean? You would like pay for them to bring you or something? What would the money help with that? I don't know. A permanent paid carry slot. That's kind of fucked up, honestly. You're doing my favorite dungeon. Oh, really? Being able to have the time to do it all the time. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Probably wouldn't need to be super wealthy for that, though. Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure what you meant. I'd buy Blizzard and put the nudes back on the wall in Scarlet Monastery. They weren't even nudes, dude. That's funny. Why would anyone want to raid in a World First Guild? 3 weeks of playing 16 hours a day. I would hate the game after that. Right, like, I feel like it's more of a job than a pleasure, right? Like, so, once you have the money, I don't know if many people would do it. What do you use to record your gameplay? Open broadcast software. I'd buy Beyonce. Is she for sale? I guess if you had infinite money, it wouldn't matter. Some people just enjoy the game that much. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure some people do. They get paid for playing in the World First Guild, right? I'm sure, yeah. They get all kinds of sponsorships, so they better. That's Max is just pocketing all the cash. Sorry, guys, there's no cash this month. This dungeon has everything: flying, non-linear routes, and incompetent NPCs. Is Grim Patrol a bogus key? I seem to struggle in there as a tank. No, it's not a bogus key. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Can you elaborate on what that means to you? I'd buy the rights of Mariah Carey's Christmas song and make money every year. Oh god, what's going on? That's a weird... You wouldn't need money. You have your infinite money. We just said that. Or just stream when you want and play with the boys. You can play the game with 8 characters, all decently geared. Oh yeah. Hop on with any friends you have and just casually play. Gotcha. They earn money. How much money they earn varies, and I'm sure the non-streamers don't get that much. Sure. Yeah, that's probably true. I wonder how they have, like, how they've managed their business stuff. I'm about to take some globs of dabs. French bulldog dad. What does that mean? Some globs of dabs. Is this a drug? Are we talking about drugs? Apparently in astrophysics, there are magnitudes of infinity. Not sure how it works. Neither do they. They don't know how it works either. It's a weed thing. Oh, okay, that's weird. Bragging about that, that's kind of weird. Where's the drugs? Gamer fans here, bro. He's trying to get high. Yeah, they have infinity +2. That'd be probably, people are failing that too, probably, huh? If you can't upgrade an infinity +2, like, gear's not gonna help you, man. I'm trying to tell you guys. Hope you've been good. Yeah, man. How about you? What have you been up to? Excited for the weekend? Any big plans? Negative infinity and positive infinity, yeah. Complex mathematical concepts hurt my head. Even the basic ones make it too difficult. If I had infinite money, I would start painting more. Spending time with my kids, set up a trust fund for generational wealth, and start a few charities while I collect interest on the rest. Yeah. That's cool, man. Good plans. It's crazy that most people are, like, not most, but a lot of people are saying, like, I would just live comfortably, like, basically, like, I would just want universal basic income, not be wealthy. Like, I just want to not have bills so I can do what I want. And that's pretty much the answer to this question for a lot of people. It's kind of crazy. If I had infinite money, I'd do nothing and just open cards. Dude, that's the answer for me. I would just buy Pokemon cards 24/7 and open them, like, whenever I wanted to. Like, we'd be in the middle of keys, I'd be like, alright, let me open a pack, let's see what we get. So pretty much my life right now. Oh, good, I'm glad that you're able to enjoy it like that. Man, you could have whole weeks dedicated to just booster boxes. That'd be crazy, right? If I had unlimited money, I would be traveling constantly and would never stay in one place for longer than a couple weeks. Damn, that's cool. I had to dump $2 grand worth of my MTG though. Like, you had to sell it, or? If I had infinite money, I would do a bunch of stuff that doesn't require money. The money would just provide freedom. Yeah, that's what we were just commenting on. Like, I'm really shocked at how many people are talking about, like, if I just didn't have to pay bills, I can do what I want in my life, kind of thing. Pretty much no debt, no worries about basic spending. You just wake up, do things you love, buy the things you want without looking at the price. Yeah, minus that last part. That's pretty much my life, so I'm happy, I guess. I'm blessed. Or we could buy the Jets and make them win a game. Is that even possible? Fire the coach in the middle of the day. He's already at work, you fire him. Depends on the definition of infinite money. You could solve world hunger with infinite money. Yeah, basically, like, money that can only be spent on you. That's the way I would say it, like, or somebody directly involved with you, at least. Like, you can't, like, change the entire world because of money. Your student debt disagrees with you? Hey, thanks to COVID. Yeah, it's actually scary as fuck, to be honest. I don't even want to think about this, but I don't know what's about to happen in the next few months of this country, but yeah. Luckily, the student debt has been stalled, so I haven't had all these problems financially. You get Mark Sanchez? You want Mark Sanchez back? I was laid off for 4 months during COVID. I cooked more and ate better. Started running, slept better, get back into model making and reading. Best 4 months I've had in years, you see? See how jobs kill people, man? That's what I've been telling people for years. So many people are just, like, stuck in this 9-to-5 work shift that, like, they can't live their life. Like, it's actually harming them, like, physically and mentally, obviously, but it's like the most unhealthy thing you do for some people. It's really crazy. I met my wife playing During COVID, playing WoW. Oh, that's also nice. The world isn't about people anymore. It's now about money, right? Butt fumble, Mark Sanchez, yeah. I'd get DeGrom back for the Jets and Melo for the Knicks. Man, I miss those times. DeGrom for the Jets? What? Have him throw the football. Dude, we were talking about this the other night with my uncle because he's a big Mets fan. Because apparently the guy, what was the guy's name for the Phillies? He used to be part of the Mets pitching staff. Back when they had fucking DeGrom, Harvey. You remember Matt Harvey, the Dark Knight? Noah Syndergaard. They had like such an incredible pitching staff. Aaron Nola is the guy, right? He was also on the Mets. Like, that's nuts, dude. They have one of the best. Like, that's got to be one of like the best farm systems ever, right? Problem is just if everyone could / would live like that, there would be no things needed for living. Yeah, that's kind of breaks down when you start thinking of it that way. Like, if there's no labor anymore, then you can't buy Pokemon cards anymore because nobody's producing them. Money was used much before modern civilization. Sure, there was currency, but you also traded a lot. Right, like there was no wealth. It was just trading, basically. Value was placed on objects, not people. The Braves are the Mets' father. Not this season. You might not have seen the ending of the season.
They try to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened.
Money is just a proxy. The things we buy with money are what has value. Oh shit. Right, I agree. The premise of investing, right? I would build a statue of one Azeroth riding Queen Latifah as his mount. That would be a waste of money. But as long as you enjoy what you're spending it on. The Braves win the division almost every year. We just had injuries. Yeah, they're very good, I agree, but... Chris Sale injury was probably the worst, right? But that wasn't even... Did he not get injured? He didn't get injured until the postseason, right? Was he healthy the whole year? Beware. That's really unfortunate to not be able to have your guy pitch. Jets almost win every year. Either that or we're dog water. I don't see you have Heart Strike. Can you explain why? I changed the icon. The old blood strike icon. It's on number 4. Is Mythic Raid this easy now, or is the group just insanely good? What do you mean? Beware. These are not easy. Nor do I... Yeah, I don't think the group's particularly good either, but I mean, they're not bad, at least this group. No death so far is nice. Yeah, I mogged my icon. That's funny. That's a good way to put it. I would buy every streaming platform and have Asmongold look like a donkey from Shrek all the time. Why? Beware. Just like revenge. Did he ban you or something?
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you. They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
Just for silliness. Oh, okay. Don't make it political. This isn't the place. Did someone say that? Did someone say something? Did you get banned? Yeah, I don't know. Comments like that scare the absolute shit out of me. Like, if I had infinite money, I would attack another human being. Like, holy shit, that's crazy. I assume it was a joke, because if not, that's really scary behavior. Beware. Have you tried the Nerf 12 yet? Yeah, we've done a few of them now. They're definitely way, way, way easier from a tank perspective, but they're still very hard, I think, from an upgrading perspective. They're just doable now, I guess. Beware. Why don't you multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube like a lot of streamers? 1, because I don't want to split the audiences, and 2, because I hate Twitch. I had considered it if there was a way to turn chat off on Twitch. When I was hanging out with Alex Central a while ago, he did this, but in the opposite. Like, he likes Twitch, but he also likes YouTube. So what he did was he made Twitch the only platform you can chat on, but you can still watch on YouTube if you prefer. And this actually worked out really well for him because YouTube would basically, you know, the algorithm would benefit him. And then if people wanted to actually be part of the conversations that were going on, they would have to go over to Twitch. So that would be great in reverse, I think, but I don't think it's possible. I don't think you can do that on Twitch. No job is fun unless you actually love the tasks involved. Huh? Yeah, that's what. I don't know what that comment's meant to be at this point. I would go Lex Luthor mode. If I had big money, you'd summon Darkseid. Release Apocalypse. That'd be a very poor decision on your part, unless you really don't care about the life on this planet. If YouTube found out about that, I bet that's an immediate ban. No, it's allowed. I mean, like I said, it's allowed to stream on YouTube and disable the chat, so. YouTube is so much better. Yeah, I agree. I don't like Twitch.
Beware.
It's allowed to direct people intentionally to a rival, yes. They literally have like a Twitch thing on. Like, you can have an overlay on your YouTube channel whenever you're live on Twitch.
Beware.
I think it's like one of those things that they know people are going to use Twitch one way or the other. So like if they seem like they're not going to support it, then they're just like losing favor, you know? Fundamentally, the functionality of Twitch is better, but the community is kind of yikes. Yeah. More than just the community of the viewers too. It's the actual like whole process of the company that I can't really have any interest in. There's a person making an Iron Man suit on YouTube. Not sure how capable it is. I might use infinite money to sponsor it and get an extra one for me. That'd be interesting. It would be kinda for dad bod people though. Oh yeah, you'd have to have a little bit extra metal used, right? The addiction to Twitch emotes baffled me. Yeah, that's the number one reason why I don't want to be part of Twitch. I feel like that shit is just like the death of serious conversation. Like something gets said or done, and instead of using words to react to it, everybody just uses pictures. And it's like, well, I don't like. How do I respond to that? If you talk to me using a picture, how can I respond to you? Like, I don't have any way to do that. Hey, Bliss, what's up? How the heck is your day going? Oh, it's going so well, absolutely swell. Other than the fact that I'm shivering, it's chilly out. Speaking with images, yeah, no thanks. I'm not a big fan. Can't you restrict them? I have no idea, maybe. Then the streamer starts saying the pictures. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then you start using the actual name of them as words. It's like, oh god, man, this is weird. I'm not in for this. Not for me. I like speaking and conversating. What part of the country do you live in? Northeast Pennsylvania. Iron Man suits for cult tierists make it look like a paladin tier set. Yeah, right. That's actually true. That's exactly what it would look like. If I had infinite money, I would buy myself a nice house, then fund medical and scientific research. That'd be very generous of me to do that. Hey man, any luck with getting some 12 done after the fix? Yes, definitely more luck. We finally finished our first one. They're way easier to just live, but they're still probably going to be really hard to upgrade. But we're on our way. If we can finish them, we can upgrade them. So I want to see more dungeons, but unfortunately there's just not a lot listed. Pretty much stuck doing this 11 because there was nothing else listed for like 30 minutes. Brings me back to the Franker Z days. Franker Z. That was like the dog emote, right? What was that about? You should try to keep the group together if you upgrade this. Yeah, maybe. Looks like we're on our way to double upgrade it, so give us some score. I always feel like weird asking. It feels like I'm begging, you know? I don't really. If somebody suggested doing it, I would probably stay, but. Hey man, now that you did this key that you pretty much used me for, will you keep me in the next group? Oh no? Okay, see you later. What changed on the affix? I made a whole video on it last night. You definitely want to keep an eye on that one. There's a lot going on there. Infinite money can cover the cost of a Death Star? I want one. I guess so. I don't know how you would build it, considering... Like, how do you build something like that? I don't even know. Do you build it on the ground and then launch it into orbit, or do you have to build something like that in space? What the fuck is this? What is that? Yeah, I have no idea. Now all I can do is look through emotes. I have no idea what that is.
By the light of the flame, what is that
You have to build it in space. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, see, this is so stupid, dude. It's sun behind clouds. Is that what it is? Have you played any other tanks? No, not recently. But we'll still upgrade it, no problem. I build a giant engine like Cyborg Superman in Death of Superman Saga. Turn on the engine and throw the Earth out of orbit. Whoa. Why does this guy say something like this? It will always do that. So what, you think that I've like never done this dungeon before and I somehow am making this mistake or something? Like, you really think I yeah, why would people even say that? Have you ever look here with that? I used to play like Prop Pally and some other tanks and stuff a lot, but Insada became popular for people to use the Twitch emote add-on, so you don't have to have it installed. So if you didn't have it installed, you would just see Pagu and Monkaz spam. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Holy shit. In the game you're talking about? Oh my god, man. That's another reason why I don't play Classic then. There isn't enough material on Earth to build a Death Star. Not enough power. Oh, you're probably right, actually, yeah. It would require, like, an enormous amount. You would pretty much need, like, a sun to power that thing, right? WoW communication is the worst. I have no idea what they're talking about. Yeah, that's what I've been talking about. I've been bringing that up a lot recently. Like, slang in WoW is getting like more and more confusing. Like, it's really weird how people just keep like changing what slang means in this game. Where are those guys going? Guy says, I don't know why you never PI me. And disband over PI maybe. After Shaman, what's your favorite healer? Holy Pally.
You are outside. Yes.
Where is this guy? Taking a long ass time, I feel like. Is that a normal amount of time he takes? I feel like that was longer than normal. Begging for PI is not a good luck. Oh, dude, we have an amazing clip that is in the season 4 of Shadowlands disband review. Oh my god, that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. This guy is like standing there getting hit by every mechanic and he's like freaking out because he's not getting PI. PI me, PI me. He just keeps typing it. And he's like dying while he's arguing with the guy about not getting it. It's so funny, dude. Oh, that's so funny, dude. I gotta watch that one again. I forgot about that. We basically disband because of PI. Here's an idea. Remove PI. No, thank you. Use people are just idiots, dude. You don't design that kind of shit around idiots. I'm really glad that they actually did like a bit of an interview on it at the beginning of Dragonflight, talking about game 1 versus game 2. I don't know how many people paid attention to that interview, but that's like one of the most prolific things the WoW developers have ever said out loud. Like, they're trying to make a game that is a cooperative MMORPG, and for some reason people are not playing a cooperative MMORPG when they log on. They're basically trying to sabotage each other to exist in a better state in their own head, you know what I mean? Like, so like removing PI would be like, yeah, it would be such a disservice to the game they're trying to make versus the game the community is trying to get them to make. It's like, dude, you're dead. Why did you need haste? That shit was so funny, man. I still can't believe that. Liquid Tool is also behind a paywall, lol. Liquid made the Reminder Tool weak or public. Total game changer for rating. Reminder Tool weak or, what is that? After 20 years, most WoW players feel the game is more than a game. It's part of their life, hard to mentally separate. Well, that's true, but surely you can recognize that the other people around you are also part of that. As a priest, I just give PI to whoever my add-on tells me to every 2 minutes. Oh, really? You have an add-on for it? What they want WoW to be, it will never be. Yep. Sadly.
You've done it, champion.
They always get pushed back when they try. Well, the company is doing what they want, like, so one way or the other, like, you're not gonna get PI removed just because people are too fucking insecure about their own DPS. Thankfully, they're not that stupid. They make some bad decisions based off community feedback, but luckily they know what an MMORPG is supposed to be. Anyway, they did get PI changed. In what way? What happened to it? Priest always gets it. Oh yeah, that was a legendary though, right? Alright, well, it's 3:30, so we definitely have time for at least one more, but didn't really get what we wanted to get done today, unfortunately. I thought we'd see a lot more 12s. Dawnbreaker 11, upgrade. So Shaman. Ellie Shaman. I'm pretty sure it's still a thing. What, the Twin Suns thing? At least you got your first 12 completion. Yeah, that was a good day. Yeah, no doubt. Okay, Ellie Shaman, Shadow Priest, and Frost Death Knight all the way on 3rd. Wow, that guy wasn't joking about him keeping up. Holy shit. Priest didn't like that he gave it up. They cared about their numbers. Well, that makes sense, yeah. That's a good change. That makes more sense than remove it. Okay. One more 12 today, hopefully. A lot of people with 13, so I guess they're probably just double upgrading 11s though, yeah. Very few 12s listed. I'm really shocked by this. I guess we'll sign up to that, but... Priest complained so much they had to give their CD away, they made it a talent. Yeah, I think it's a talent, yeah. It's just like in the dead center of the tree though. It's 12:21 here for me. Oh, you're in like Australia or something? 21:21. Oh yeah, it's an interesting number. It is not that late here, luckily. Do you think this expansion is the best yet? Oh, absolutely, yeah. This is pretty much, I would say that about really every expansion though, like everyone beats the previous one in my eyes. 9:22 p.m. Wow. Just waiting for 12 though, unfortunately. I'm not going to do another 11 today. If we have to sit here for an hour, we will. I want to get at least one more done. I like Dragonflight better, but there's still a lot of time for that to change. Oh yeah, considering we're 4 weeks into the first season, I bet there's probably still plenty of time, right? What days do you post regular videos? Usually 2 on the weekend. Sometimes we might be doing 3. Like I think this week we might do 3. So Saturday and Monday, they're almost always gonna have a video unless something goes wrong. Oregon, what? I love your commentary videos of players raging. We got a great one coming this weekend. Stay tuned. It seems like Grawl reliably, like every Monday, he's always looking for content. So I'm gonna start posting like the juiciest one on Monday every time and see if he watches it. Monday's video is gonna be nuts. Stay tuned. Just never works. I try to use the site and it's just like constantly not refreshing stuff. That's how I got into this channel. Yeah, I'm very thankful. A lot of people have, honestly. So if you've come from Grawl, I appreciate you. Welcome. What do you get up to when you aren't playing WoW? Well, I've been doing I have a second channel, Ace Games TV. Here, I'll link it for you guys. Been doing Pokemon TCG, like ripping packs and like making videos of it. So there's that channel. But outside that, I've been playing basketball a good amount again recently. I'm gonna try to play tomorrow since it's gonna be nicer. And then I do still golf, but not very often. And outside of that, like, yeah, it's kind of enjoying watching sports, spending time with family, friends, stuff like that. How are these people not taking you? Lots of tanks out there. People who say, like, tanks are not frequent, like, I don't know, man. If that was the case, I would get invited to every key I sign up to. If you play other games than WoW. Not very frequently, but I have been very engaged in making mods for games over the years. So I made, why is there so many fucking 11s? This is so stupid. I really hate that people are able to do this. Anyway, I've been engaged in making mods. I made a Crusader Kings 2 mod, a Dark Souls 3 mod, started tinkering with the Elden Ring mod. I made my own Pokemon fan game. What other stuff have I done, man? Worked on a Diablo 2 mod. Yeah, I don't know, lots of different stuff. So, you play Crusader Kings? Oh yeah, I love Crusader Kings. That's one of my favorite games ever. I wish it was like, I wish there was better like stuff to make content on with that game, because I would be making a lot of videos on that game for sure. I dabbled with the idea of doing it on Ace Games TV, so maybe someday I'll do it. But yeah, I made like a crazy ass mod where like you play as the Pope, and it's like you're like, you have a lot of power, let's put it that way. So you like try to, my favorite thing to do with that mod in that game is basically I like change the entire world. You know, like Crusader Kings 3 now, I like to. So I changed the entire world, basically like reverted back to pre-Christianity, and then you start as the Pope and rebuild Christianity. And it's like, holy, it's the most fucking fun thing I've done, and like it's so fun. I really, really enjoy doing that. Yeah, the cool thing about Crusader Kings, at least 2, I'm sure it's the case in 3 too, is that it's like game was built from the ground up to be moddable. So it's like really very interesting game. If you put 13 to 13, it will only show 13 keys. No, the problem is it's like a search thing, right? Like I type in 12 and it's searching for anything that says 12, right? So these people are putting 12 in their descriptions because they know that they know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like there's not gonna be that many people doing it. Yeah, Crusader Kings got way too many DLCs, but it's still a great game. I just report those. Yeah, I don't really feel right reporting them. They're not really breaking any rules. It's just annoying. Sounds like something that would be easily parodied in the 40k meme channels. 40k is borderline parody anyway. What are we talking about? I've seen you have a Final Fantasy VII mod folder on your desktop. Yeah, the remake too. I did some modding for that too. What else we got on there? Yeah, Dark Souls 3. Oh yeah, 0 AD. I messed with that game. Warcraft 3 a little bit. Oh, yeah, checking out the Fire Emblem ROM hacks. Roller Coaster Tycoon. I was on like, dude, from like March 1st to March 31st. I don't think I played more Roller Coaster Tycoon than anything ever. I was like deep, really hard into Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. The open Roller Coaster Tycoon thing, the fan made like remake of the game. It's really, really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. That if you guys don't know and you used to love Roller Coaster Tycoon, you should take a look at it. Basically, like people like, I don't know how to even describe it, but they basically like remade the game, and it's like fully 2016 or what 2014 capable. And yeah, it's fucking awesome. You can do some crazy fun shit with it now. It's like one of the best things I've ever seen from a community. What key are we even doing? Umbral Bazaar. Are we doing Eric Hara? Wasn't Roller Coaster Tycoon coded with assembly? I don't even know. I don't know what that means. Warhammer 40k game of miniatures and armies. Warcraft seems to be based on Warhammer Fantasy. People watch lore videos a lot without even playing. Oh, really? What did that have to do with what we were talking about? Is it City? Yeah, probably. There's a similar game called Open TTD, Transport Tycoon. Yeah, pretty much all of those games seem to have that. Do you think it's Streets? I don't think. Oh, I wish it was. Warcraft started as a Warhammer game, but something went wrong and Blizzard turned it into their own IP. Really? I did not know that. I've always wondered how come you have two sets of party frames. These ones are the ones I actually use. These ones are just here because you can't really see these. Like when I used to only have the one set, people would constantly ask me if I can put another set up. City, streets, same design, yeah. Not really, but also the wrong dungeon. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I shouldn't have come this way. Stupid direction.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources.
Am I like lost? I guess we'll just port. I can't figure out how to get there. With the way the 40k lore is, someone going back in time to restart religion would be something characters in 40k would flip their lids over. Oh, I see. That's what you're talking about. Crusader Kings 2 stuff. Yeah, just a fun little concept to do with that game. Because like Crusades are really, really powerful in that game. It's not really meant to be like a war game, but you can play it like one. And it's actually really cool when you do. So I really enjoyed playing Crusader Kings 2 with the mod that I made. Is it City? Alright, yeah, I'm all turned around. Good call, it's definitely City. It's because the port said City, and I just didn't even look at what this. Both are City of something, aren't they?
Bazaar have offered goods to support our cause. Go and gather them, but
Waiting for Mythic Plus season where all our dungeons are halls of something. We've been talking about that for a while. I would love that. I think that would be really a funny idea. Oh, another one. I appreciate that, man. You've been very consistent with those. I don't have any way to mute it, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to just let it play this time.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that.
And now you
It's gonna play 4 more times. Wait, why didn't I not get?
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Blood, yeah, it's blood. Do we even have 8 halls dungeons? Oh, we got like 12 or something like that. Yeah, absolutely. We got 1 million of them.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
offers a most wondrous gift. Beware.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Yeah, it's blood. Yeah.
Blood Death Knight.
Still blood. That's why I need to get OBS Streamlabs working, because you can quickly interact with those.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Thanks a lot, though, man. I really appreciate that.
Blood Death Knight.
Blood Death Knight, yeah. That's one of my favorite ways to interact with the channel. It's always fun to see who gets picked. Metro, what do you think the best healer is for Mythic Plus? Right now, probably shot. Now it's Blood DK. We got this guy. Metro doesn't miss with the answer for best Mythic Plus healer. No, I got the answer, yeah. At some point, we'll have to plot twist where Metro suddenly says Mistweaver. That's... why would that... Is that some fever dream you have? Why would I ever answer it that way? Shaman healer is so strong right now. For the first time ever, Metro hesitated. Now, the Shaman's been good. We were actually looking at it. Season 1 of Dragonflight, Shaman was also like 50% of our keys. Not Dragonflight, it was Shadowlands. Did you like the tank changes they made this expansion? Well, they failed to make the changes they said they were going to make effectively, so there's not really much to comment on. They were supposed to do something, they didn't do it, so I guess I liked it. I don't know. It's hard to comment on something that didn't really happen.
Invaders, fear not, citizens. We will show them beware.
The chain heal from Totem drop on Shaman doesn't seem as strong as it was in the past. Oh no. I don't really know much about how it's actually playing right now, to be honest.
Beware.
They did it to Prop Pally and Brew. What? I do feel slightly more reliant on healers, but yeah, tanks are still incredibly strong and self-reliant. Oh yeah. Yeah, they like, maybe like a small amount they accomplished their goal, but for the most part they failed. I've heard the opposite of Brew, if that's what you're talking about. I've heard people say that Brew is like very self-sustainable right now.
Beware.
What are these people even pinging? I guess they're like beating off to that thing. I don't really know. I didn't think people would want to pull that trash, so I just disregard it. Considering we can't seem to fight these Hand of Ansarax without people missing kicks constantly. That's an 11, so I'd imagine in 12 we're definitely not going to survive that. Our game's lagging like crazy. What? As Blood DK, you probably feel the Shaman healer the most. He can give you 20% HP. Yep, that's a big part of it. And we have Spirit Link, which is like a get out of jail free card for a Blood Death Knight. Do we want to pull the trash just for the buff? I don't really understand. Really, that's not a good idea, is it? I mean, I didn't skip him. He can go. Can he not get them in combat, or what? What am I missing there?
Beware.
Yeah, it's only for 30 seconds as well. It doesn't seem worth it at all. You don't need to pull them, one guy says. Then the next guy says, the mobs are too close and will pull. 15% damage for 30 seconds doesn't seem like a very good... Doesn't seem very good for... Yeah, that pack is... We have a lot of trouble with interrupts, so I don't think I'm pulling that pack no matter what. Whenever a tank links the group, his custom MDT route as a dungeon start timer is going down, you know you're in for an awesome run. Ironically, wait till you see Monday's run. Can you heal this? Yeah, that's definitely not what you want to hear from a fucking mage. Shaman's getting owned. I mean, it's still a 12. Like, it's not a joke or something. It's still hard. Price 27.17, so I'm gonna assume he can heal it. It's all shadowed, that one, I guess. Okay, we can AMS that. I didn't realize that. Do you have a guide for rotations for Blood DK? No. I don't make content like that anymore. That is just fucking whatever the fuck that is. Get rid of that ASAP. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in a video game. Why the fuck would you have some bullshit like that pop up every time somebody dies? Ever consider running Omni CD? Yep, I got it. It's just on the bars that are under the webcam. Gamer down, yep. What a functional add-on. This is only something you'd see as a mage or a demon hunter. Yeah, for real. It's like a mage thing. Beware. It's the guy's not fire. Subjugate is split physical. Yeah, I didn't realize it was split like that. I thought it was just physical. So we can AMS that as pretty functional. I need to probably do it, considering I'm just getting my ass kicked by it. To be fair, it's no worse than those idiot DKs that have get over here. Oh god, I haven't seen anybody do that like them. So I like doing it this way. I bet a lot of people probably don't do this, but I like doing this because you just finish right near the exit, whereas if you go back in a straight line, you're going to be far away. This fight's probably wild on low keys, huh? People are running all around. People are getting gripped everywhere, probably. I've seen a WeCore that anytime someone dies, it whispers them RIP 15 seconds. Yeah, that sounds really... Having that in a pug, you're probably gonna have a lot of failures. Where's the mob? I just don't understand this dungeon, really. Is it this mob? No.
Beware.
This mob. I had a lock. Macro is stones with I'm serving cookies, I guess. I was seething. Oh, really? That fight on Loki's is usually tanks moving around 5 seconds too late and everyone melting into puddles, followed by mass panic. Ha! That's funny. Yeah, I bet that's even worse because people are just standing still until they absolutely have to move, and then everybody moves different directions. Hey Metro, have you noticed tank DPS being an important factor for timing keys in the 10 to 11 range? No, not at all. Not in the slightest. Maybe in the 12 range though, I can see that.
One of Onsuric's spies has fallen.
Where was you assigned?
We can't drop D&D again? We have to actually use a physical attack? Wait, what's this guy died? What's going on right now? Some tanks doing 350k DPS, some tanks doing 800k. Oh, really? I guess that's the tank. I don't notice that. I figured my damage was probably pretty low compared to most people. I remember Prot Warrior damage output was greater than some DPS. Oh yeah, the BFA, right? Gamer down, yep. It's really useful. Does it say it when he dies too? Yep, it looks like it. Oh, what, did they aggro a different one? What's going on right now? Oh, no, I'm so confused. That's the only one? It just went far away or something. Pimp in distress. According to Subcreation, Brew is top DPS tank. Subcreation.
Another spy has fallen. This can't be.
Archon now. Oh. They have a top DPS tank thing? I didn't even realize that was a thing. Archon sucks. Yeah, I've been using, it's called wowmeta.com. It seems very, very different than Archon, so I don't know which one's more accurate, but... Archon's just like a terrible looking website. Yeah, I think that's the better website.
Who sent you?
Working on Resto Shaman right now. Crazy how fast I get taken compared to Holy Pally. Oh, really? Yeah, that's the game we're playing nowadays, I guess. Ready asking, is this timeable? Yeah. Not even 15 minutes into the dungeon. We only have 4 deaths as well. No major issues. We're talking about timing. Oh yeah, that dude was looking to leave first pull of the dungeon. Talking about a fucking 30-second DPS buff, and he's like, or not.
Distressing trend continues, we will run out of spies.
He's gone next death, probably. I would hate to grab lunch with that mage. Why would we get, like, he would just get chips and leave? Not even get a sandwich or something? Everything all good, Metro? You seem angry these days. Really? No, I wouldn't say so. Most people comment on how calm I am, so I don't know. It's just the fucking entitlement that's been driving me crazy, if that's what you've been seeing. Just all these people who think that the game needs to get nerfed because they suck at it. That pisses me off, but other than that, no. That's always pissed me off. It's just not always talked about. New meaning to chips and dip. Oh yeah, that's great. Would probably get a soup and say that it wasn't a meal. Northeast Wilderness. What a great name. Welcome. What if it says gamer down, gamer gone when you leave your site? That would be so funny, actually. Holy shit. Very passive aggressive for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. That's me. That mob is not dead, no. That mage is probably a vegan who would make sure everyone, who has to make sure they tell everyone everywhere they go. I fucking hate people who do that too, honestly, man. Not necessarily the vegan thing, but since I've been getting big into Pokemon cards, there's just like section of the Pokemon card community who just like beats off over not opening packs but still collecting cards. And like people post these deals online and they're like, oh, I got this booster box for $105. What a great deal. And this guy posts like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy that. I'm just gonna buy singles. It's like, bro, it's about a booster box. Why are you posting? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, why are you commenting this? Like, who cares? I don't care what you're doing. It's like that's the same thing like with the vegan thing, right? Nobody's concerned with what you're doing on this post. How are the keys going today? Not great, but we did get our first finished 12, so that's good. I mean, we pretty much, I thought we would be like, that we'd see a lot more 12s today, but unfortunately not. People have developed this opinion that you should not need to progress to get gear. Gear should be given that allows you to progress. Yes, that's exactly what is happening. That's exactly what is happening. There's been this like allergy to just working for stuff and gear coming with it. Now it's like, no, I won't progress unless I get gear. It's really weird. That comment gets made all the time in this conversation too, where people are like, what, I'm just not allowed to get gear? This guy was talking about this the other night. He's like, you seem to have like come up with some arbitrary idea that you're not allowed to get gear, but you can't articulate why, is what he said. And I, after like reading this like 5 times, I was like, dude, the why is because you suck at the game. Like, that's why. Like, what do you mean? You just do a fucking 9 and get gear. Like, what? How could you say that there's no reason? Like, the reason is you suck. Like, you can't do a 9. That's you suck. That's the end of it. Like, it's not because you don't have gear. That's the end of it. Can you pre-AMS to Freezing Blood? Yes. Yes, you can. Wow, you're only gonna get one out of the 2. He GG'd in chat. Yeah, somebody died to... I think he died to threat, to be honest, but... Yeah, he died, and now GG. Guy's doing 600k on the fight, pretty good. I wish more content creators were that honest about it instead of this meandering around the topic. Yeah, it's really sad. I don't really get how it's gotten to this point in this game. People in this game used to be really elitist. What shocks me is the most of the entitlement is that the WoW player base tends to be much older than other games. Oh yeah. I'm dead every fight. Yeah, that really proved his point, huh? Oh, that's funny. If it's that serious, do delves for a while before looking into mythics. Well, no, see, that's the problem. I really don't want to keep getting into this, man. But yeah, that's actually the problem. Like, the delves have tricked these casuals into thinking that they like suddenly deserve more and more gear. I really think it's the delves that have caused this problem, actually. Look at this overall DPS that this guy's talking about wanting to leave. Oh my god, man. I'm dead every time is not the argument you think it is. Yeah. It's like, what are you saying, dude? Holy shit, man. WoW is like a cigarette. It's hard to quit if you've been playing it for a decade or longer. Oh yeah, that's true. Alright, let's get one more in here, because that one didn't feel like a serious one. That's gotta go on the sheet though, right? Or go on the video, right? Like, holy shit. Gamer down every time somebody does. Blazed Magic, that kind of name should have seen it coming. You're right, yep. Frosty K, Fury Warrior, and Frost Mage. That was a cold ass group there. That one's definitely going in the video. The amount of disbands on 12 is wild. Well, they did nerf it, don't forget, but yeah, this is still with both. 14 runs, 13 disbands. I mean, we've only finished one, so that's all you really have to say there, but yeah, it's pretty wild, I agree. Panda Nappin, nice name there too. I think it's how easy delves have made gearing players with no skill. They are geared for content they are not ready for. I've had a lot of people suggest that too. Matt.
Gamer down.
Gamer down. Oh, that's gotta be a new channel meme, dude, right? Holy shit, dude. That's so great. Thank you so much. 25 bucks. And then all the donations too with the gambling of the donated subs. I really appreciate that too, man. Alright, let's get one more here. City of Threads I can pass on, but I don't know that we're gonna get into these. I guess I gave you content for inviting that mage. Oh, you the warrior? That was funny, dude. That you did. You very much did. Like, holy shit. That was the wackiest. Like, what are you talking? Look at this chart. You telling me like you're talking about leaving the key, bro? Okay, thanks a lot, man. You're a very productive player. With like a fucking like casual macro. Like, who has a macro for when somebody died? That's like somebody you would do for like heroic dungeons. That's crazy. The best gear, the best delve gear should have been from tier 11 delves. I agree. 11s are way more appropriate difficulty. But I know people are going to cry about that too. Like, I play a holy priest. They're so much harder than you as Blood Death Knight. Got into this fight too. Yeah, God forbid you actually fucking switch your spec to be better at something. Metro, how do you plan ahead on the double anima slashing packs and mists? I don't know. It's magic, right? So you just AMS, I guess. I haven't had any issues with that trash. I've not ran it in a way that I've had issues yet. I soloed tier 8 delves on my new Wrestler Shaman at 598. It was joke mode. Yep. That mages makes less. You're saying he does less DPS than my 610 Shadow Priest. Yeah, that was embarrassing. That mage was the kind of person who doesn't realize they're in jokes with their group. Don't always translate to the general public. Yeah, that's a pretty generous way to describe it.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Welcome back to the Blood Pool. Straight Purple Cat. So glad to have you here. Thank you. Death Script here. I love that. No, that's not damage overall. That's on the boss that the guy was complaining on. Get me out of here. Yeah, we will. Don't worry, buddy. People who solo and healer spec are psychopaths. You are severely gimping yourself. Yep. It was actually kind of easy though, because you can just heal Bran when he was able to tank easily. What the hell's that? Stone vault. A lot of stone vaults, huh? I don't practice Santeria. I don't got no crystal ball. It's similar to how key mechanics are different in LFR versus normal. Example is seeds in a Mirdrasil. Seeds auto popped in LFR, so when players go to normal, they don't know how someone has to pop them. Right, that's true. I wouldn't say that's a one-to-one argument, but definitely a good point. Bran kills stuff faster when I set him as DPS, and I'm resto if I spec Ellie. Then when I'm resto, wait, and I'm resto, then if I spec Ellie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's actually not that bad to be a healer, but... There we go, 2,500 player. Grim Batol 8 is his best key. Sign up to that one, that'd be fun. If only there was an adventure guide for these mechanics. There is, yeah, there is one, yeah. I finally defeated Grim Butthole on my tank. It reinvigorated my interest in this season. Well, that's good at least. Which is funny because the same player spent 2 weeks crying about how impossible delves were when they were trying to do them at 570 item level. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah. Because it's like, this woe is me crowd is everywhere anymore. I don't know how this has happened in this game. I think there's just a lot of new players returning, or like old players returning or something, I don't know, but it seems way worse than ever before. I did need to level him up as Ellie first though. Now that Bran is maxed out, he's better than a 630 item level rep pally. Oh wow. Yeah, you guys have him maxed or anything? Like, where is he actually maxed? How much damage does he do now? It's all the classic Andy's coming back and not used to more than standing still and auto attacking. Yeah, I guess you're probably onto something with that. I bet Season of Discovery caught a lot of people, and now that that's totally over, it's like people are playing this expansion. Probably classic boomers that can't keep up with the modern mechanics. Yeah, that's the facts he was saying. Their only response to legit criticism is, well, do you want people to quit and there to be less keys? Well, yeah, I do not want to see these creatures in my keys. That's what I'm saying. That gets said so often. And I can see why it gets said, because obviously, like, you know, they assume Blizzard is going to cater to any single paying customer, but this is like, you know, going to a restaurant and like carrying out, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you can't, like, you can't do this. Like, I don't give a shit if you're a paying customer at this point. Like, you are not entitled to this. This is not what you pay for. You pay for server access. You should be arguing about the fucking downtime on Tuesdays. That's the extent of your argument. You are not entitled to get the game changed to make your life easier. Delves these days on tier 8 are a joke. I was able to do them with 580 Fury Warrior. Yeah, I bet Bran really carries alts, right? I still want to go on my ranged survival hunter on my second channel there and do some delves on that and see what that looks like. But I gotta level them. I have 15 kids and can play for 3 minutes a day, but nobody invites me. Yeah, content like that or comments like that, I don't see them that often, luckily. But anybody who says that to me, that's an easy one. I'm sorry, you don't understand. Like, the game is not meant to be played for 1 hour a day. That's just not the game you're playing. If you want to do Mythic Plus, you're gonna need at least 3 hours to get anything done. Don't even try to do Mythic Plus without at least 2 or 3 hours free. You won't. I mean, even if you got invited instantly and the group failed instantly, you're gonna be able to do what, like 2 dungeons? Why would you even bother? Did you see this cool move in Stone Vault first boss? Cool move? What? No, I didn't. What is that? Level 30 Bran is actually great when you have enough alts, I can imagine. If you don't have time, don't play the game. I've accepted I'm not going to be able to play the game next season, and that's okay. Yep. It's okay to not play the game. We got invited. A repair hammer counts as a person and can proc the circles. So if a person stands on the bot, it instantly procs and you never get more than 2 stacks at a time. Proc the circles? So you mean like somebody soaks them, but they don't take damage is effectively what you're doing there. I could just soak them. It's not dangerous, so. But that's interesting. That's probably not going to stay in the game for very long. That's an interesting idea, because you just keep running to the mark and put the mob thing, put the things there. Yeah, like if you only have a limited time to play, like there's a lot of good games out there, man. You can play some really good games. This may not be the one, though. It's necrotic wake, right? A dot from it exploding is gone before you break the others, so you'll never have 3 stacks by mistake. Right, yeah, that's the way I've been doing it. As a tank, I just AMS and walk into the first one that spawns near me and then get one killed.
Maldraxxus dares to show their face in our realm again? Show them that
As weird as this sounds, limited WoW time, Classic is kind of the play. Yes, totally agree. Classic's a very good casual game. Make a private server. That'd be my advice to you guys. Honestly, if you like WoW and don't have time, just play Diblo. It's a similar enjoyment factor, but much more solo based. Yeah, and the cool thing about Diablo is you can just like literally kill one pack and get something, right? It's pretty interesting. Diablo 3 though? How is 4? You guys play it? I've not played it obviously, but I hated 4. Oh really? 2 seems like unbeatable because it's moddable. I couldn't even imagine. D4 is the best Diablo. It does look like it's very good, but I don't think I would play it just because I can't mod it. I'm not really a big ARPG fan, frankly. Classic is at its best when you get into raids to do pugs and people are a bit drunk. New season just started. Most of my friend list is playing it. Yeah, new expansion. New expansion. Classic leveling is goated and feels hella rewarding. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a very good it's a very good product for leveling. When's the last time they updated Diablo 4? Yeah, the expansion just came out on Tuesday, I think. Or was it Wednesday? Season 6 and new expansion pack came out, yep. To be honest, that's why I hated the key squish. Low keys when drunk was a blast. Need to pay attention now. We can just do zeros. Diablo 4 had a bad beta weekend that made some 4070s overheat, and sometimes heat failed themselves. That sounds like a bad thing. How much is the expansion? I once had a priest healer all of a sudden say I have to get my Dyson, and it turned out he puked to the floor because he drank too much mid-dungeon. What the hell? Have you encountered any drunks yet in your key? How would we know? I don't know how I would know. Uh-oh, here we go. Yep. It's probably the same guy. Drunks type gamer down. Yeah, probably, yeah. There are moments in which I feel that it's easier to find a girlfriend than to be invited to a Mythic Plus. Nope, you have a girlfriend in your bags. Okay, I guess we're not gonna do the dungeon. Expansion needs to go on sale, I think. I glanced at the price and it seems like a full-size game. Oh, wow. It's $40. Okay. See, you guys tell me that there's a tank shortage, right? Can't be. How could there be a tank shortage if they just kicked me out for that? Alright, we definitely have time for one more either way. They're like, is no route for that dungeon besides W. I mean, to be fair, if they're going to keep nerfing the gatekeepers, there's probably going to be a lot more advanced routing to that dungeon. Yeah, I don't know why if they want a special route, they wouldn't just mention it, but okay. There's a tank shortage of tanks who have tanked for a long time and learned from that long period. Then why did I get kicked? Doing stuff like that is absolutely absurd to me in a pug. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what hello? Or just tanks who are like ducks to water with it. When he asked for a route, I knew that was coming. Yep, welcome to Mythic Plus Pugging. A lot of 13s listed, huh? That's weird. I mean, I guess we'll sign up. These guys aren't even like, they're lower score than I am, so. That one I don't think we need to be doing. Too scared to answer you? Like, how could you not even respond? People are such fucking cowards. I never knew cartography was a requirement for Mythic Plus. If they care so much about the route, why don't they tank? Or, you know, just suggest a route. I don't. Most people just suggest a route. Weird. I'm surprised he hasn't put you on ignore yet. I don't know how you do this as a person and then not even reply to the guy you just did that to. Weird mentality. Oops. Inky black here is crazy. Didn't mean to use that though. It's actually not very good because all those clouds. Inky pot is goated. Oh yeah, I like it, but it's a little too dark at times, especially if you play. Okay, we're gonna do a 13 apparently. Especially if you play it in like a bright room, it's very kind of, it's just too dark. You need to like up the contrast. I think I'm gonna get the old MDI routes and post them when they ask. Doing the entire dungeon in 3 pulls. Yeah, right. Hey, if you even complete this, you get a 12 in the vaults. That's true. Yeah, that'd be nice. Surely that guy will respond someday. If I was streaming tomorrow, I'd say remind me tomorrow. I'll message him again and see what he says. I love being the overly needy and messaging over and over again. I do that sometimes to piss people off. Like, how could you not reply? Like, what are you doing? People are so weird. Moon Guard, holy shit. This is Eric Carrot 13, right? Yeah. Stinky Bribe Potion is great for Eric and Siege. Oh yeah. I've not really used them in dungeons. That would be annoying. You'd have to have a lot, right? Or just never wipe, I guess. I tell them they hurt my feelings and I want an apology. People are super cowardly about kicking, then owning up to it. It's really weird, yeah. Moonguard leaving the inn basement for a minute to run a key. Oh, they're gone. They joined the group and then instantly left. They do make it bright as it looks like a whole new dungeon. Yeah, I've seen. I only have one left, but it makes a lot of these zones look crazy too. Not everyone is from the Northeast like us and can be direct about things. Yeah, that's true.
Be discreet. Unless you'd like your appendages.
Is this the dungeon we're doing? I don't even know what we're doing. This guy's talking about Rip Pally. Arakara. So that's this one. I always go to the wrong one. I think I heard you mention Growl earlier. Did he do some keys with you? We did a couple keys together when it first happened back in at the end of Shadowlands there, but no, we haven't not really played together. Building a gaming PC while watching your stream. We'll be careful. Don't mess up. Moonguard has some really good players, not even joking. I'm sure, yeah. On EU, people seem a lot more direct than NA. Yeah, we talked a lot about this. Apparently, it's because, like, if you don't grow up learning English and hearing people speak it, you don't understand, like the different intricacies of what the language might mean. So you just say things that are direct, or even, like, sometimes, like, this is why, like, a lot of, like, weird shit gets said in Europe, because people don't know that the words are that weird. They just hear it on the internet and think it's normal. I hate Grawl. Now I can't stop calling things beans. Oh yeah, did you see that video? That was so funny. ESL people will be like, your face is strange. I'm working and ultra busy while watching, but I love the background. Sweet man. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. Been watching your videos. Love the content, man. Thraxy. Well, that's awesome. What was your favorite stuff that you've seen? I got to find a group to run with now that I'm back in the US. So yeah, well, good luck. No Augs, please. Remember when Grawl killed Russell James's entire YouTube career? I have no idea who that even is. The language barrier in EU can be an issue when English isn't their first language. That's true, yep. There's a lot of different languages in Europe too, right? Like what? Like dozens probably, right? Anyone eating beans for breakfast is diabolical. That's like an English thing, right? Beans on toast. You got hit in the back from your Stonewall video? That he got hit in the back from your Stonewall video still has me laughing. Oh my god, that was insane. Those guys are so fucking clueless. Like, what are you even talking about, dude? What do you think happens? Like, I don't even know. Most Europeans outside of the UK learn English in school, but some better than others, yeah. Don't the English also eat eel? I have no idea. I still think about that shaman in GB that said you should just give up since people don't know the mechanic. Oh, in that 12? Yeah, that's... I've had some weird shit already this season. Do you live near Conshohocken? I got a recruiter for a job out there courting me. Not that close. Let me see how far away that is. I think that's by Philly, isn't it? Yeah, that's an hour and 45 minutes away from me. I think that's really close to Philly. Because that's Brandon DiCamillo always. That was the thing in CKY, right? Conshohocken. Anyway, what kind of drink do you have, Metro? Oh, water. Yeah, just water. I gotta actually fill it up again. I did not know English 10 years ago. Oh, wow, really? A lot of us learned it through games. I learned mostly from WoW and Counter-Strike. My friend Arno, he basically taught English to himself through games and the internet, you know. He's I'm very impressed with that, to be honest. Oh wow, the water's so cold. Cause it's been like so cold in here. I just left it on the floor in here. It was like 30 degrees. It was under freezing today when I woke up. Guy says we can do 13. If it breaks, we go 12. Yeah, I mean, no reason not to try it, I guess. You have to, like you said, we all speak so many languages, so we need to standardize the English to communicate at all. Yeah. Finally getting colder. You like that or no? It's 72 in Oregon. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I learned English and music in GTA San Andreas. Wow. I learned how to call people bitches in Russian, among other words, playing Counter-Strike. Yeah, honestly, a 13 is probably like a 12 from yesterday, right? Is that an exaggeration as fuck, or am I right about that? I bet it probably is the case. People were saying that this one was upgradable even yesterday, so. I learned in school from 4th grade to 8th grade, and over since I watch all movies and videos in English. It's crazy to me that some of my old schoolmates don't even understand or know English anymore. Damn, yeah. Well, if they don't really go on the internet a lot, they probably don't have any reason to use it, right? That's what Arno would always say. Like, he would only use English on the internet. So if he didn't go on the internet for a few weeks, his like English would like deteriorate. Have you seen the new maybe DBZ, the Dragon Ball Z games? I heard people talking about it, but I don't know anything about it now. What's up, Metro? Ruzark, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Pack's never going to be dangerous anyway, so it's hard to tell how difficult this is just yet. I rolled over a cliff here on my brew once, and the group pointed and laughed at me. Oh wow. Probably don't want to be getting hit by this green circle mechanic though, huh? I would not recommend that. 13, lessing on trash bag, okay. Okay, let's see how much does. Didn't even break AMS. Come on, hit me with it. Let's see. Oh, it's only 7 million. Okay, well that was with Spirit Link. I actually learned English because I made a Swedish friend that played on English servers. I was playing on French servers before and switched to play with him. Oh, that's cool. Love when people drag those all over the room. Oh yeah, I don't think you really need to overboard this area. Seems stupid to do it, to be honest. This dungeon, again, another very lenient one, so. Not for that guy, I guess. I watched your Y stream on YouTube video, and wow, that's a before and after, right? Oh, the hair? Yeah, that was before COVID, so. That was like 6 years ago now, though. To be honest. In my experience traveling through Europe, the Dutch are the best at English. Oh, really? You don't think like English is... British people are better?
Beware.
I agree. I am Dutch myself. Oh, yeah. What was your thoughts on the Dragon Ball Z game? I didn't get it. See any follow-up on that? Dutch and Danes are the best. Oh, really? They're pretty good at, like, Viking colonization, too, at one point, right? Invading England, they were pretty good at that. Their market is so small they don't dub, but only use subtitles. What do you mean, like everybody just gets everything in English anyway? Yeah, this is kind of weirdly easy, but again, we haven't really. This is mostly like non-elites and shit, I guess. For 13, I definitely thought this was gonna be way harder. So far, we'll see the actual hard parts. That's a good knock. I like that. For example, in Germany, they translate movies. Yeah, I get what you mean. There's just not enough of a market for them to translate it, is what you're saying. Dutch people hate it actually when movies get dubbed. Oh, really? Germans were terrible in my experience. They love dubbing, which ruins the movie. Okay. Dubbing is when you have a new voice actor? Is that's what that means, right? The Danes have really good actor representation with Viggo and Mads. Oh yeah, those people are Danish. Cool. Yeah, Mads. What's the guy's name? Like, that dude's like Mikkelsen, right? That dude's like amazing. He's one of the best actors. He's like an amazing villain actor. German, terrible indeed. Imagine Freddie Murphy having a German voice actor. Yes, in the native tongue. A lot of jokes also don't make it. Yeah, that's confusing. Jamie Lannister is Danish. Oh yeah. Nikolai Coster-Waldau, right? Hannibal and the King of Gondor. Yeah, Viggo Mortensen, yeah. Right, yeah, he played like a young Hannibal, right? When I was in Germany, they showed English language movies at the Kino's movie, and a huge number of them are able to speak at least 2 languages. Okay. The movie Saw 6 means sausage in French. Okay. That's interesting. Viggo is Gondor, Mads is Hannibal. Yeah, no, I get it. I thought you were saying that Mads Mikkelsen also played in a Lord of the Rings thing or something as well, but I get what you mean now. Beware. Fun fact, Arnold Schwarzenegger offered to do the German dub of Terminator. They gave him a screen test and declined because they didn't want a super robot sounding like an Austrian farmer. Oh yeah. What the hell? That's weird. I'm confused by what that means. They didn't know it was him? Is that what you're saying? Beware. His native accent is very funny to German speakers. Oh, really? Well, because he's not German, right? He's Austrian, right? Yeah. Is that different? If you say Space Ghetto in an American accent, it sounds like Spice Girl in a Scottish one. Okay. Austrian farmers are okay. I prefer Austrian painters. Oh, why? It's very different, I see. Is it like Austrian? Is that a language, or is it just their accent that's different? It would be like different dialects in Britain, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. Austrians speak German still, I guess, right? Is that what we're saying? Mads Mikkelsen was a little-known Western in which he was more of an anti-hero. I forget the name. Oh, okay. Well, let me know if you figure it out, because I like that dude. It's a different dialect, some different words, but mostly different dialects. Gotcha. It's a lot of damage taken. Mads was great in Casino Royale. Yeah, that's like one of the first things I saw him in, and he was really, really good in that. I agree. There's some pockets in southern France where I don't understand them at all. Oh, yeah. We Austrians don't like it if we get compared with Germans. I'm sorry, man. But Austria was originally part of Germany, was it not? I don't really understand how that... Like, I know a lot about, like, medieval history, and I don't really understand what Austria is as a country. But it appears to just be in where Germany historically was. It's like between Germany and Croatia, right? Is that right? Austria equals Germans if they were chill and had humor. Oh, yeah. It was part of the Holy Roman Empire. That's what I thought, yeah. It's the southern counties, right? The southern duchies. My wife is from China. Sometimes they can go to a different town and not understand each other. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that with Mandarin, yeah. Okay, I mean, this isn't even close to me dead. 50%? This guy's really... Is this his real number? Being told my enhancers that I will not take poison cleansing totem is so stupid. We'll leave groups with shaman not using utility immediately. Yeah, I don't blame you. Is this the key holder? I don't know. Outlaw seems really bad right now. This is the one spec I would say that we don't see any good players on. Salvation 2014 is the Western with Mads Mikkelsen. Ooh, Eva Green's in it too. Nice. Wait, there are shaman not taking poison cleansing totem? You guys shouldn't be getting meleeed by the spiders. That's it for that one, obviously. It just goes offline. Thought we were doing the 12. What happened to that? And I'm really disappointed with that. I did not feel like we got much from the stream. But I guess I unfortunately have to end it there. Maybe I'm trying to stream tomorrow. I don't know, man. I feel like I don't want to give up on this week right now. But I gotta get going. So maybe, I don't know what's going on tomorrow, but maybe I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow. We'll see. No promises as of right now, but I got a lot of videos coming one way or the other, so stay tuned. Frost Death Knight and Outlaw Rogue. Just got here. I'll have to watch the VOD. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 4:30 is around the time we end every day, so unfortunately, your schedule did not line up well. This boss, for some reason, gets people a lot. It's a really, I think that's one of the hardest fights in the game. This is like a Stitch Flesh-like fight where if you don't have good damage to some degree, you will just not be able to kill the fight. Like, those ads are constant problems, and you're never going to attack the boss then, you know? If the DPS isn't killing the ads fast enough, you get overwhelmed. Yeah, because you'll just never be able to attack the boss. Like, did you see that boss was at fucking 50% health after 2 minutes and 56 seconds? Like, what, was this going to be a 6-minute fight? Alright, but yeah, I gotta get off, so I will maybe be back tomorrow with streaming. If not, stay tuned. We got a lot of videos coming, so thanks for hanging out, man. We will see you guys sometime soon.